Hello, hello, hello. That'll go there for John. How we all doing? I thought I'd fucking do an air the grievances, find out everybody together and have an adult discussion about John Overkill and his antics and his finger pointing, and see what we can come up with and what we can do about it. Because it's now getting to the point where this is getting dangerous, and I don't understand how there's been no appropriate action taken by YouTube. So I've had a channel taken down again today for just putting up a picture. So I don't understand how somebody can breach YouTube's guidance on cyberbullying and harassment. It's even left YouTube now. You've got people following others around like flying monkeys, attacking other people on their channels. I watched the other day when I was in and out of tyrant finders and subject access, these little monkeys going in and out of there attacking people, and I'm sick of it, and I know you're all sick of it. And I've seen Councillor Nice's pop up the Day and Age case, and he was absolutely fuming. So I thought, let's get some links out there and let's all have a chat about this. So I'm going to try and get the link out because I'm a bit shit at all this computer crap, and jump on the panel. So we can get this fucking going. Oh, what are you doing? That's me again. Told you, fucking shit this. One sec, because the links are not going up for me for some reason. Yay! Got it. There you go. So, anybody who wants to come on is welcome. Anybody that's acting off a tit in the chat, I'll just block you and ban you. Has that link gone up? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so anybody wants to come up, come up. I don't know whether people know, but he's been reported now thousands of times. Nothing.
How you doing, Reg?
Well, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Figured I'd turn off that background noise.
Rolling a bifter.
So what you been up to, bud?
Not much to be well. Yeah, and no. Been doing all sorts, fucking hanging around my mobile phone, tidying up the house a little bit now.
Evening.
How you
Yo.
doing, buds?
But other than that, not much.
Yeah, I went down to my mom's.
We had the channel took down today again. We've just putting a bloody few memes up.
Oh, dogs.
Yeah, my main channel got took down today. I just like a clip show of memes with some music in the background, and I took my channel down for it earlier on.
Yeah.
Which is surprising how easy more channels come down.
They're all just temporary fixes in general.
You got to be careful what you write as well as your title, because they're picky about everything.
Yeah, they're going crazy right now. Right, Rum, how you doing, mate?
All right. Yeah, I'm good. I wanted to start off. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Cool, because I didn't know what my connection was like, because I'm on a boat. I wanted to start off by saying about John Overkill. Now, one thing that's pissing me off continually is his continual bullying and harassment of this guy that goes to all the protests. We all know he's got mental illness, a serious mental illness.
We're talking about Marco.
Yeah, I didn't really want to say any names, but we all know who I'm talking about, Rich, yeah. And I don't know, I've counted, just flicked through John's thumbnails, and there's like 37 of his face, you know, poor sod. What if, just what if, this continual harassment of this guy, which we all know I'm talking about, led to him doing something stupid? Dare I say, taking his own life?
Or leads to somebody else doing something and being provoked into it.
Well, that's the other one, which is for you to say, you know, of course, yeah. And that's a serious concern. The rest can all be a bit of a laugh, but for me, that points on a serious. Not to the point
where I see that it gets people going around into other people's chats that are really unrelated to them. They're just what you'd call fans, I suppose. And they go and attack other people. So if he's getting that done on YouTube, what could leak? What happens on YouTube has a tendency to leak out. I've already seen somebody shouting at GB Resistance, fucking long live John Overkill and all that one, or a load of nonsense. I've seen people confront Tyrant Finder. I know Tyrant Finder's a bit nervous about it, but I've also been told that there's people watching his back. He's all else. There was people around him the other day that he didn't realise were watching his back, and he's very well respected. And but that's the state of affairs that we're into right now. Well, not only are we talking about cyberbullying, but we're talking about leeching off this platform and actually turning into real harm. And where's the proof? Where's the proof? He's called me out. He's called you out. He's called Age Case out. I don't think he's called Will out. I mean, we know the heavy people. Mish, just the general people. He's gone to Hayes, attacked little Hayes.
Well, it's hard to attack somebody who doesn't live on that side of the pond.
Yeah.
Especially when he doesn't give a fuck as much as I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If he starts coming at me, I tell you what, he's just pulling at strings, trying to find fucking anything and everything to get them fucking clicks.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, just grift the channel, isn't it? That's all it is, really.
Tell you what, though, if you did do something about me, you'd get more clicks. I tell you what, I always get clicks.
I think it's worse than a grifter channel order. I think there's more to it than him making money off PayPal.
No, there's got to be some ulterior or some alternate reason why he does it. Maybe out of like there's got to be some motivation.
Attention.
Or working for the government.
or he's a stay-at-home dad with no skills.
I get
or he's a stay-at-home dad with no skills.
Could be an outside chance
of that
over
his YouTube channel to where that's the only attention he gets. And he thrives off of that dopamine rush of having that attention to where he does whatever he can like an addict to get that sort of emotion going inside of his sort of channel. Which, you know, I think the best way to is separate yourself from those type of entities. And if they're not talking to you real or just jamming out the tunes and just trying to figure out what the hell we're all in this clown world. We're not trying to attack anybody. We're just trying to see the fucking whole picture. And when he fucking, like, I see no positive things coming from his, like, at least back in the day when he was going after all the people. Oh, this is an actor. This is a person who, blah, blah, blah. Listen, everybody's a fucking actor. There you go, bud. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, let me show you my gangplank. How I get off the boat. Can you see that?
Oh yeah, very nice.
That's how it's all rotting and that, you know.
Oh, fucking hell, you want to get some pallet wood, man. Get that sorted out in no time. Pallet wood and burn it.
It's all a good laugh.
It's gone around though. More than it's pointing fingers just at people that you see on video footage on the street. He's actually going after people that come. It's like a meat grinder, it seems to me. The background that people don't see, where he's attacking people like Tyrant Finder and Bannerman, and then he's picked out a few characters that's what he's tried to portray him as, that are around this anti-mask, anti-lockdown move, anti-vax movement thing that's going on.
He's just grasping at straw.
You don't see the inside abuse that he's doing to people as well. I mean, he claws them in, he finds out where they're from, what they're doing, what they're up to, what their job is. And you go in at a time probably when you're feeling vulnerable, especially right now. We're all isolated, we're all under attack. Us here in this room right now all realise the ramifications of what's going on in the world today.
Yep.
So we're not blind to it. We've got eyes to see, which is causing us stress in one way or another, which has led us all to find each other over this platform anyway. We've reached across and spoke to people from all countries of the world, and everybody that's feeling the same sort of thing has come together. He's the one that's the splinter in it, because his reach is bigger than you think. From what I've been told about the protest the weekend, when there was more than 100,000 people there, that his name was on a lot of mouths. So more than his 2,000 views that you've seen, there's a lot of people gone through that program, whether they're seeing it for the bullshit it is, or being sucked into it and thinking it's that entrapped, this movement, by government's infiltration, that there's nothing we can do anyway, so why do it to begin with?
Yeah.
And that's the splinter that I think we need to remove. And one of the only ways that we can do that is by realising the attack we're under worldwide, especially in our own individual areas and countries, and coming together and fucking just coming together, figuring out what each of us can do and doing something to move forward to remove this problem. Like in your beautiful country in America, you've got a Bill of Rights and a Constitution. Over here, we've got a Bill of Rights, but no real written Constitution.
We just have a leg up compared to you, because we do have that to fall back on. You know, like, it's not like we're wolves in the fucking woods. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, the game's rigged anyway, but still, with your Constitution, there's a backup clause to it. We've had all our backup clauses taken away from us. We never had them anyway, just a pretense of it. So if we want to move on to this, right now, there's no galvanising reason for this to be moving on anyway. We need to start to state the reason for this to go on.
No, what you need is a new Declaration of Independence for your own country.
Which is exactly where I was heading to.
And that's what it is like, that's exactly how they did it back in the colony days. You know, they made a Declaration of Independence, and then from there they wrote the Constitution.
Yeah,
but what first started it was the declaration on telling basically the king, fuck off. And then we're going to govern ourselves. And then they set up a Continental Congress, which were landowners, business owners of the colonies. Which, if you think about it, you could do that today in your country by finding the farmers, finding the industry heads, talking to them, and trying to convince them to be a part of this. And then
they're all part of the aristocracy that control.
Yeah, over it. It's controlled. It needs to be a people-led.
But you have to be able to weed out and figure out what is with and without you. You know what I mean? Like, who is with you and who is not. You gotta find that line in the sand where you have to draw. And unfortunately, that's the way it was. Like in the colony days, they had the loyalists. They had the people who were for the king still. And what did they do? They fled back to England.
And then Oliver Cromwell, that was before, but Oliver Cromwell, he set up an army that got rid of the royalists for a while, didn't he?
Yep. Yeah. Well, no, they were attacked just as much as the redcoats, as they call it.
Either way, that's a digression. That's the great.
Well, it's not a digression. Like what that is an explanation of the birth pains. That's going to happen no matter what. You know why I say that is because look how many people blindly wear a mask and blindly take the vaccine. Those are the loyalists, and you have to understand that.
John Overkill. Yeah, get off. Fucking great big lump here. Go away. Go, sort of. Yeah, I think over here the biggest problem we've got to galvanise the movement altogether is this John Overkill, and who is he and where does he come from? Nobody knows him. We're all open books. You're open over there. I'm open over here. We've just seen Rum and Coke showing where he lives on his boat. We know where HK lives. I've put my address out there. Fucking Torrent Finders open and honest. This enigma. I've had that many names thrown at me now. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, we got fake people sending messages around as if there's someone else trying to stir up like problems, like start trying to stir up things. So we'll go to London and punch someone in the face and start a fight on someone. That's happening as well.
Yeah, I mean it's quite easy in the middle of all that. Could you imagine what we've seen in London this week? It's 100,000 plus people in the middle of it. Somebody starts a fight. The police get involved. The people around get involved. Before you know it, you've got your riot.
Yeah.
And all that happens from the back of John Overkill. I'll keep pointing to different people. Like Flu World Order walks around with Flu World Order sign on his back. That's like a massive target for somebody to home in on. He's done countless videos about Flu World Order. Your Flu World Order is a local lad that goes down there, don't like what he's seeing, and has to turn up. They're the local lads that he's pointing out that the guy is a million miles away from. He's had them all on his channel. He brings them on. He picks at people in the background, so sometimes you don't even see the way he's picking at you. So we could be on a panel like this, and somebody's in the chat room, and he's picking, and you're not even seeing it.
He's diverting the attention away from where it needs to go. Wasting energy on that.
And aiming at the wrong people altogether. I mean, instead of going after the obvious targets for Trillism or actors like the Black Lives Matter and all that, he never points the finger at them. Never points the finger at Antifa. He never goes into the background where their money comes from. He never goes into the background of where that stand-up X and their money comes from, or what they are and where they've come about. He doesn't do an in-depth research into anybody's background. His sole claim that you're a shrill is his say-so, or you've stood next to somebody too many times or been recorded once too often.
And you got to remember, this is also coming from a keyboard warrior who's a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah, so we think. What do we know about this man?
You know, you got to remember, like, he's in that point to where he's not going to stop. There's nothing that's going to stop him until he gets flagged to come down. When you're in that cycle, you know what I mean? But if you keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, you know, the definition of that.
Yeah, it's not. He's doing the same over and over. He's never gone out with the camera. I mean, there was a time when I was prepared to help him when I first fell into his lap, sort of. So already found me on the internet. He also does that. He goes around leaving what we call breadcrumbs, and he'll find certain people, and it's like a stalker. It's like he's seen them once or twice in somebody else's chat, and then he'll drop them a personal message with a link to his channel and some love art, and then before you know it, I've been told by more than one or two, and he's done it to me. that you link onto his channel. It's one of his earlier things. It's compelling. You're vulnerable. Before you know it, you're invited on the chat or you're into a Discord conversation with him. And he's either decided he's going to rope you along for a bit, from my interpretation, or just start the harassment straight away.
Yep.
He looks like a trained interrogator. Those that come on get interrogated. He's not welcoming or kind or respectful. He uses childish, ridiculing behaviour and calls it humour. He's belittling. He's bigoted.
Yeah, man. And he seems to like communism.
and yeah. But his ideology towards somebody that's a truth.
He got rid of all that. He's deleted all that stuff, like Fidel as his email address, and he always used to put pictures of Che Guevara and Fidel Castro and all of them as his profile pictures. Yeah,
oh, he's a freedom fighter, is he?
People don't forget all that.
Not that easily.
Just an idea, just throwing an idea out there. Maybe someone that's reasonably well spoken needs to put like a warning, an educational video out, a short one, just for a few minutes, just explaining to the newcomers that come along and look for his channel what he's about. You know, just cut the crap. Don't waste 6 weeks of your life watching his videos and his live streams. Here's a 3-minute video to save you some bloody time. Do you know what I mean? And really tag it to high heaven, so when anyone searches for him, they can't help but find it.
Well, I have got an idea for that.
Purposes only.
I have got an idea for that, but I'm not very good with the old fucking computer thing, so I was hoping fucking media to turn up so we could probably get it done in an evening.
You know how you make that video?
I don't know. There's no point even telling me.
What you do is you get a good dozen people to have a 30-second thing to say. All about that, and then you clip them together and you go, know who you're watching, understand who watches, or you know, like try to find like some sort of message in it and just cut that shit together. Just email the bits to people.
I know he's watching this, man, and this is not. He's not blocked on this, so if he wants to come up, he can come up and show us the evidence you've got. Tell me where I'm in the armour, and. Just show us the evidence that you've got, John. Show us that age cases, some fucking super spy and tolerant finders fucking working from MI5. Show us this fucking evidence, mate.
You know what makes me laugh a little bit, Rich? Is I actually haven't been on his channel in probably since December. So I have no idea what the hell is going on there. But one thing that I am kind of thankful for him is how I was able to connect with like Age and Rum and all these other people throughout the chat in there. Yeah. And then from there be able to know good people. So it was a stepping stone.
I remember when the protests were going on last year, Rich was walking around London and it was me, you and Overkill on the live sort of chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was always at work, and you was, you know, doing your weed, and Overkill was doing his thing, and Rich was walking around London getting him subs.
Yep.
Getting him all them subs.
So. I didn't know how to do anything on this computer. So I needed fucking to do things like that because I needed to talk to people. So I kind of knew what he was for a good while.
Oh, Pirate Finder. I watched his feed all the time. Just because I enjoyed how he did it.
Pirate Finder, thanks for coming on, mate.
Good evening.
Appreciate that. And Matty is definitely not pure. So
can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear
you.
Pirate.
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. We can hear you, Chris. Thank you for coming on, mate.
Yeah, that's no worries. I thought I'll chuck my 2 pennies worth in from the weekend.
You're more than welcome.
It's getting dangerous because I wasn't approached. I you know, someone went to fist bump me, but then left me hanging and then went chuckling down the road to themselves. So I expect that was one of John Overkill's cronies or followers. Marco was started on the weekend, saying that he's some sort of plant. And I got voice messages. I'm not going to play them until I got permission to play them from a lady who's part of like Flu World Order and everything like that, saying that she's been approached and she had her children with her as well. So this is actually getting stupid now.
So this is leaking. This guy is leaking off the internet.
Can I just say quickly, Tyrant? There is people that are looking after you at these things. Steve's brother was with you, and a few of his mates. There is people who've got their eye open for you, mate. You're very well liked.
Yeah,
so.
I know it. I know there's people around, and I don't think anyone would be stupid enough to actually start on me, because they know my camera's already on, and I'm not going to stand for it. But yeah, I'm getting worried. There is people that followed me that no longer following me because they believe him.
Yeah,
and
that's another sad thing, isn't it?
He's approved nothing.
He's literally just made a video 5 minutes ago about Windows in the world, calling him out now because of his connections and all this shit.
I'm trying to find out. I'm in your server actually. I jumped in when I had the opportunity the other day. And I like memes, so I took a load of memes out of there. And I'd done a little meme click thing last night, and I had my channel took down for that.
See, this is quite bizarre, isn't it? It's weird. And he hasn't.
No, nothing.
And I've reported one for it's a privacy claim. My privacy claim's a photograph because the photograph was a meme of me, and it was me around beer cans on a train table. Yeah, I don't even drink, so I reported it as a privacy claim. Yet now I've got to prove 1,000,001 things before they take it down, which is a bit strange. I've never had to do that before.
Wow.
I've started to find out about what's called Google moderators, and we happen to have one pop in our chat the other night and start taking things down.
Yeah, I've had one back last year.
And but then there's other things that go on as well in the background, and I'm wondering whether it's not an operation. And I'm going to say it openly, and I don't give two shits. So just me on my own and my dog. I don't give two fucks, mate. All I care about is my country and the people in it. And sometimes I'm a fucking dickhead and doing say the wrong thing, but then I try to put it right when I find out I'm wrong.
You're all good, bud.
And what I'm trying to do is fucking whatever I can for my country. It ain't much sitting in my house fucking ill and on the dole with too many fucking dogs, but I do what I can. And this guy's fucking trying to tell everybody that I'm running some fucking government operation set up specifically against him. He's got people running around thinking you're some sort of MI5 fucking 007 operative with fucking base Welshman as the fucking main man of the Secret Service of the world.
He's the handler.
He's the handler. You know, who's John's handler?
I tell you what, MI5 employing me, fucking one lung, don't smoking, fucking can't breathe, fucking idiot with a camera. Come on. Is that just like... Makes no sense.
I'm paid by the government 100%.
But
100%.
I'm going to discredit him now. If he can discredit somebody in one lie, you can discredit them in all their lies. Now, I'm a Secret Service agent. I went to Dartmouth High School. That's in Birmingham, Great Bar. I went to Hampstead Junior School. That's in Birmingham, Great Bar, Birmingham. I live in Quinton. My name's Richard John Kilo. Who are you, John?
This is it. I know nothing. I'm probably more open on YouTube than quite a lot of people. You can find me easy. There's thousands of pictures of me in my everyday life as the person, not the channel. Why is he only focusing on my channel? And
It's because it makes a difference, Silent Finder. You're getting out there. The media that they use on the mainstream media is being washed away, and you make a difference, and you're connecting with people. And the biggest thing in the world is to stop that from happening.
Yeah. Oh, I know that's happening. Completely.
That's what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, John. We are real men and women. We have families, lives, jobs, illnesses, troubles and strife. And you're pointing at all the wrong people. Now you're projecting. Projection is a form of narcissism when you project onto others what you are. Also, you can't take criticism.
Yeah.
That's another aspect of narcissism because it breaches your weak ego that you live so tightly in. I'm seeing him as probably one of the most disruptive influences in this community on YouTube. I don't really want to call it a truth movement because I don't know what the fuck it is. I really don't know what to call it.
You got to say it's not just this movement; it's all groups. You got to remember, we're not. Don't just look about it now as just the truth movement. He started on Active Patriot. Okay.
Yep.
Active Patriot is seen by some people as some far right, racist person. Okay. So he films illegal migrants coming into the country, but he's now focusing on him. He's also focused on the football lads, whereby he's put videos about they all work for such and such because they wear goggle hats.
Yep.
So he's painting pictures of certain groups. He's done he's done them on auditors as well.
Yeah, all the auditors. He's actually called out the whole auditors, but essentially all these small groups or collectives are from the same. We're all the same. We're all British.
We are all the same.
People. And the conversation about we're all the same isn't happening loud enough. And they're trying to. That's what I've been trying to stop, the fracture. And then he's going to get people from this one to that one coming over. Mad people that have been locked in their houses all year with masks on and lying about it. Coming out and doing stupid things.
Do you know, it might sound funny. Well, it probably doesn't sound funny. It's probably the fucking truth. I will say John Overkill is probably what Antifa, I don't know, maybe some connections that's left side. Yeah. He's not for
I agree with you there. He's in that same sort of group of people that maybe get money for doing these things. Soros pays a lot of people to do that shit, and he could be one of those people. Just a Cash App little thing for however much you put up per video, and as long as it covers up like a certain narrative, you get your money. I could show you the 4chans and all that shit of it, like how to contact and get a part of it. It's fucking stupid.
That'd be good for a video. A couple of minute video.
Me, I'm lazy as fuck. Just because I see it and can find it and could do it, I'd rather go build a wall.
I'd rather get time. I'm so busy building fucking bridges.
Yeah,
too busy building fucking houses, mate.
I'm always doing something, man. See, next week I'll be siding a cottage up north. That'll be fun. The week after that, I'll be installing a septic system for a small cottage on the adjacent property, and then plumbing an old cabin to where it has water and a bathroom. I'm going to throw a little addition on.
So I ain't got time for none of that, mate. Not fucking with me. I feel my country's under attack, and I just whatever little bit I can do, I've got to do. Yeah. And the problem is, I don't know how to use a computer.
Oh, I'm the same thing with you, man.
I'm in the fucking arsehole, man. And we're all fucking split up all over the place. And we've sort of come together as a group, our little group have, and we're just not working it right. We could be doing a lot more. And I see what Torrent Finder's server's like. It's a wicked server. Your server is Torrent Finder. I was absolutely amazed with it.
It just needs to grow. Everyone needs to get on there. It's just alright because there is a lot. The more people that gets on there, the more things it unlocks for me that I can do and give to people. You
can have private chat room conversations in there with hundreds of people in, don't you?
Yeah, they got a new feature that's just happened, haven't they? It's just like you can have. I can't remember because I paid for Nitro and everything, so I got upgraded server. So
is that what it's all special?
Yeah, and I got somebody who's really good at Discord. He's in the chat actually for the nation.
Okay.
So what you need to start doing is people start making little speakeasies.
Yeah, this is what we got as well. We got like speakeasies and stuff like that.
You know what I mean? And like everybody goes there in person. It's not over the internet. Like find local people, whatever, and you just start meeting up, having a good time, talking about things and how to make a difference.
We've kind of been working on that. It's just different. It's just the distance. So it's about reaching out to more people and locally and more until we've got a spider web and wrap that spider web around the government's neck and take back.
It's a bit like I see it with all these. I'm going to say it because you know me, I'm fucking Mr. Honest, and I say it how it is. If it upsets people, you know, it must be true. I see with all these like Discord, you know, not Discord, like Telegram groups, all these movements that start. It's sort of like, you know, you've all seen Animal Farm.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the movement, the leader. I'm just talking about the just getting the overall narrative over everybody that we need to come together. We need to change the system.
How do we do that?
We are slowly. I can see there's changes happening, and people aren't falling for the bullshit of last year. Especially this week, it was the people that walked them streets. I didn't say it wasn't stand up X or anything like that. It was the people.
Yeah, there was all groups were there on Saturday, and it was other people that probably didn't go to protest last year. Well, that clearly showed because that was bigger than last year.
Yeah, and it can only grow. Having it staged so that it has to be announced that it happens like a disco. Belittles what's trying to happen. People just need to start turning up. In my opinion, I've got to start doing it more. I'm going this week to Liverpool. So if you want to send anybody up there, John.
I'm at the point myself where I could care less if anybody else wakes up. I'm going to let the fucking domino fall.
I'll just say a bigger thing happening in the world than fucking the government's going to fall and I'll be all right tomorrow.
Well, I don't care. I didn't even say government. I just mean the dominoes. However this is laid out, it's going to happen just because of the domino effect is created. And there's nothing that you, or anybody, any number.
You still can't stop you from doing it. You can't just sit on your settee and wait for your house to explode.
I've been out all day. I can't, most of the day, and then I now saw you were on. So, actually figured out from Akai that you were on. Didn't know you had a new channel. I was like, oh, I always check it, and it's never on.
Yeah, this one's an old one, but to be honest, I can't even access it properly. I've lost the codes and everything, so fucking it's just plumbed into StreamYard. I tried to shut it all down the other week. That's how crap I am. I can't even shut things down properly.
The way you can avoid getting deleted and all that is what I do, and just delete all your content.
And that was a video I put up. It was just a video memes and what I've been took
There's
down
a video
for.
and they don't like what you live stream, they'll strike it for some asinine
the
reason.
speakers as well that I've put up in the past. You know, the
Community
speakers
guidelines,
in the
innit?
protest. I've had nearly all of them struck, and I've only got like 10 or 15 views on them. It's not like I'm, you know, fucking affecting a wide group of people with my content like Torrent Finder is. He's put the same footage up. I've been at the same places as me last year and I recorded the same speeches. I got struck for it. All these were up.
Yeah.
And it's blatant bullying. It's, you know, trademarking Grey Bleeder and stuff like that. That's just
that's
beyond bullying.
That's disgusting.
It's not violent. It could lead to violence. Easy.
Well, that's weapon. Like you said, it's using weaponized words to provoke an emotional reaction on the ground level.
Yeah.
Rich, you know that Windows on the World thing?
Yeah.
Yesterday? He's off. He's just made a video now. Well, it's probably about 10 minutes old now. Offering Windows in the World out to come on his live panel so he can school him and teach him what's right from wrong and that. But he won't have none of us on there. He won't join none of our panels. But he wants Windows on there so he can bully him with a couple of mates.
Anyone else's panel.
He knows this is on right now. I know he knows this is on right now.
He can fucking have a look.
Do you know how I know he knows this is on? Because I've just had a message on my old phone that only he has the number for. Only he has the number for.
Yeah.
And then I've got a message. I haven't read it yet, but I've got a message from him. So he's playing silly bollocks.
When you message someone, John, like you can't do it withheld. Like when you message someone, your number comes up, bro, as well. So it is a funny game you're playing, isn't it? Because all you do is you triangulate that, and we get your fucking location within seconds. Mate.
Well, we're not into threatening people. We're not
I'm neither. I'm just into playing funny games. I'm into playing funny games. Like I think it's all funny, don't you?
At the end of the day, John, you know, just press the link, jump on. There's nobody's going to attack you. If anybody starts screaming and shouting at you, I'll just jump off the channel. But leave it to me and Torrent Finder. Tell us what scumbags we are. Come on, tell us all about it.
I'll answer any question that he wants to ask me.
I've explained why I don't like you. You're a bully. I think you're government, mate. I think you're working for somebody in some form or fashion. You're working against this nation. You're shouting that we're all the traitors. All we want to do is fucking do something to help. All you want to do is do something to hurt. Yeah, even your overkill thing, it's got that many connotations about fucking hurting and pain from the basic, the highest kill ratio in the game to the government's complete domination of a political movement. You've only got to Google it. You use a way of talking that's very close to NLP. Very, very close to NLP. I think by the silence in the room, we're all
allowing you to do aggression. You know me, I don't shut the fuck up.
He's gone after Bannerman again. I mean, what's he supposed to be doing at the 70-odd fucking Piers Corbyn thing about Bannerman? Bannerman's all over the place. He's a little dude, a happy fella, chirpy. get a lovely conversation out of him. I spoke to him once. It was in Birmingham, and I introduced him to Spider-Man. Some crappy names. I can't remember his first name.
David.
And yeah, he's lovely. He's a lovely bloke. And the way he was attacked on that was awful.
I should probably blame myself for overkill. The reason why I say that is in the beginning last year, when he was starting to do it, he had the hardest fucking time finding good streams. People who were actually there, real people making good footage, like Pirate Finder. And I may have been the person who put Pirate Finder on the very first John Overkill video, but we were just observing it.
Yeah, I know John was following me right at the beginning last year, beginning of my channel practically. John.
Well, and I believe that may have came from me because I know how to find video feeds, I know how to find people, and I can find what the fuck's going on, when the fuck it's going on, whenever the fuck I want.
Yeah, this is it.
So well, I guess I'm to blame, and I'm sorry, everybody.
All right, I forgive you.
I think John is on sort of the right track, but he's blowing the wrong people out the water, or some of the wrong people out the water.
Well, I'm wondering whether it's some of them he's actually being pointed at to point at, and some of them he's been told to pick at to cause division.
But yeah, I personally, like, if you ever like, you know, like a sniper's like focused, didn't they? Yeah, and it's bang, it's precise. Yeah, he's like some bloke with a Tommy gun, just going shield. Like whatever them bullets hit, mate, you're a fucking shield. Do you know what I mean? It's just like
exactly
indiscriminate across the crowd. This person tripped up, that person done that, they're all shields, mate. It's not. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing precise about it, mate. Nothing precise about the geezer, and that's why I think he's wonky and wavy. Because if you were sure about one, then at least get one. You've never got none. It's like a fisherman that keeps getting catches. You've never reeled a fish in, mate. You ain't successful.
Right.
You've not blown no one out of the water. You've not exposed anyone for anything. What? So you come up with these big achievements like, oh, I've exposed Pirate Finder. Look at this video.
Well, yeah,
and this.
I'm filming, right? I caught something the weekend that I thought was a bit strange. It wasn't until I went home and I watched it back and I'm thinking, that was strange. Do you remember the grey-haired copper that, well, I call him Poster Boy? He appeared on every major tabloid's front cover. You know, it was the same copper. Well, I filmed him in Marble Arch talking all happy and jovial with this guy, and it's a guy in a white hat, and I put the camera on him, and I even went up to the copper and I asked him, are you all right? And he looked a bit sheepish, but 2 minutes before he was smiling with the guy in the hat. I thought that was a bit strange, and he recovered a bit quickly as well. You know, he got it in the head with a ball.
If you look at the TSG, they wear different coloured caps to symbolise their position and where they should be and stuff. So, you know, some of it John might be onto, he might not, but he's never really hit one single person. We all know that there is going to be this stuff going on. But at least expose one person to the point where they have to change him, not keep going back and back and back and back. Come on. Do you know what I mean? They've got funds coming out their ears. Do you think they've got to stick with the one actor?
If doing enough about Marco, that he should borrow now have his school records and anything if he called himself a researcher. He should have it all. This is what's called. This is his first job. Yada 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 yada. There you go. This is when he fell into the hands of the corrupt government and decided to infiltrate you all with his oversized shirt and his music in his ear. If anything, he'd have traced back the equipment that he's got and found the manufacturers from the videos he's got and put that on and said, look, it's obviously a two-way radio. He's not done anything like that.
It gets worse than that, brother. You know, Macy, We don't know him, but know who Macy is. We all know who Macy is.
Yeah.
He made a video today about the mysterious mystery, no-named Tapman with a big question mark out of it. He's got no name. No one knows his name. He's this mysterious character. It was on a video that was filmed, not even hidden, months ago, where Piers turns around and goes, "Can we have a congratulation? Can everyone give a round of applause for Macy and the work he's done and all that lot?" Like, but John still wants to come out like he's this crazy character that's got no name and he's this. Do you know what I mean? And it's like
he's keeping
everyone knows
his followers in an echo chamber and lying to them, isn't he?
Yes, brother, 100%.
It's quite persuasive as well, because he befriends you in his chat rooms, and then you end up being conned into a Discord, and it pisses everybody about, and then it does the favourite thing where they give more attention to some than others, and it's definitely playing a psychological game.
31 legends.
Huh?
Well, how you saw he'd be like, "Oh, we got 32 legends in the chat room.
32 legends in the chat.
Fucking people watching, dude. They're not legends. They're just like, what is this guy fucking up to?"
And always going on about trying to build a community where we've got to move off, we've got to buy our own land and come together, or we've got to do something and buy our own land and come together. That's cultish. And I've heard that on a few other channels that have developed the same thing that I know other people are looking into. Tony being one of them, and that flat Earth thing that's going on. And it's kind of like sell your houses, I'll buy a parcel of land, and then we'll all have a glass of fucking Coca-Cola together.
Didn't that happen in America before? What did they call it? That big thing.
The Branch Davidians.
No, the Branch Davidians, they were their own church, and they were down in Waco, Texas, and the reason why they were brought in was not that. But that wasn't like a cult. That was just, a religious group, and they were armed to the teeth, and they were not going to let people tread on them. You know what I mean?
Did they have a leader?
I mean, I know the one you're on about. So what? It's 750 out of them all drunk the Kool-Aid, but I can't right now.
But a good cult idea is like the Manson family, that they had the ranch.
Yeah.
Or another good one is the one that was Jonestown in South America or something like that.
Yeah.
I've got 10 spots on there if anybody else wants to go up and have the.
I don't know.
Interject.
I'm only going to worry about the people that are in my group.
Yeah, man.
That works.
Not out to take care of the world. I'm just out to take care of my family.
Yeah, that's where I think that's where our duties lie, isn't it? That's our standard duties. If we've got family and we're men, then that's what we need to do. But anything else is a bonus, isn't it?
Oh, right. I mean, if I could have a friend, like I do have one, he's a good friend, and I don't want to hang out with him all the time. But if shit hits the fan and he needs my help, I'd be there, and I'd be like, adopt him into the group because he has usefulness. You always need somebody to help do the labor and do the work to make sure that things happen. So you can't do it alone. You need to understand that. But it's hard to find those people in your real 3D world who are trustworthy, reliable, and worth the damn. Because most people aren't worth a fucking damn.
Well, I've just come back from doing one hell of a job today with a firm of lads, and it's exactly the same thing in what we do. Do you know what I mean? But when we start, everybody's got to pull their weight. If they don't, it's obvious. You just go. Do you know what I mean?
If you don't pull your weight, it makes it harder on everybody else.
Everybody else. Yeah, and it makes the day harder, and then what you do is you pull more than your weight, and then everyone else pulls more than their weight, and before you know it, you've got a team of lads that are pulling more than they need to pull, and that's how it gets done.
Well, it's amazing when you get a good group of guys together, like on a job site for a good, you know what I mean? Everybody not only does their weight, but tries to do it better. and everybody who actually tries to be the best of their trade, whether it's cleaning toilets or digging holes, it doesn't matter. You're going to do a good job. And when you get a group of guys together doing that, it's amazing how fast things get accomplished, how well it's done, and how when you're done with it, everybody's happy because nobody felt like they weren't pulling each other's weight. Like I didn't have to carry anybody today. But I feel those days are dead.
Flo,
they are if you go into like what would be classed as like a mainstream firm, but not when you're doing like what we class as gangs, like so like not gangs like gang banging and fucking, you know what I mean? A gang builder gang, like.
Well, right, like a building group, like fucking six guys that work together that do remodeling or fucking build shit.
Yeah, they call it a gang. When we turn up somewhere, it's called a gang. We call it like
that's hilarious.
So, but no, we got good ones, man. We got good ones. So, but it's the same. Like it is that terminology, like what you just said. You then what's the word? You apply that to life. Do you see what I mean? You apply that same stuff.
You apply it to any obstacle in your way.
Yeah, and this is how we overcome it.
I think it's time to apply that to bloody fucking removing John Overkill.
I
mean,
but this
but the
is
sad thing is that when you look at it, us giving him the attention on this channel about that is going to drive more people to look into and try to fuck with him in general, which then just, it's like the old saying, no PR is bad PR, because you still got my name in your mouth.
Yeah.
So the best way to kill John Overkill, his channel, is he's dead to us. He doesn't even fucking exist. And us just to stop fucking giving him any attention, that would be the biggest fucking disarm
that's all
to
good
him
that we could ever do. He's not affecting that. We've got people here on the ground. You're over in America. He's affecting people in this room on the ground. I could step out the house tomorrow, go to a protest, and be surrounded by 3 or 4 fucking silly arses, and find myself in a confrontation.
Well,
that's
where we've come back to the understanding that it's like the Antifa mentality. That he can get a gang together and be able to. He may even have a fun game.
It's not about that. Though. You're getting it wrong. Well, it's about the emotional. It's about the emotional, psychological provocation that's happening. And these people are coming from what normal people would be in the crowd, just enjoying themselves. Instead, they're fucking trying to pick a fight with fucking somebody that has no reason to be picking a fight with.
Take a pair of channel locks and take their fucking teeth.
Yeah.
Give them no fucking reason to ever talk to you again. And if they do, I'll take another tooth.
Yeah, but that's all well and good because you get fucking a kick off. You got Torrent Finder who's got one lung.
Most people will run away from
that doesn't work. None of that works. Well, man, it all sounds well and good when it comes out, but it doesn't work on the grounds. Somebody comes up on the grounds, buddy. No, listen.
That's how I don't get.
They're gonna get hurt. In no certain terms, they're gonna get hurt. But what you got, like Bannerman, you got Torrent Finder, you've got fucking subject access, you've got fucking media consumer. He's pointing the finger at media consumer to the point now.
Well, then you guys need to go to these events together and stay together as a group. And when that group tries to come up to you and cause shit, you show them that they don't fucking matter.
Yeah, but then if you're gonna be together, well, then you're gonna film the same thing, isn't it?
You're gonna film the same shit. You need to be all over the country. This is kicking off all over the country. These people are the spread to show what's going on. You got to think about this logic. Though. We're talking about people that are all over the place here.
I'm also at the point myself where I think protests were past that point. We're at the point now where protest is where they're going to make targets and cause these issues.
That's just their shit coming out because. What are you going to do? Sit at home and wait for them to fucking turn up and inject you and fucking give it the big hurrah on the way out the door?
You treat your everyday life every fucking day like none of this fucking matters.
This is like trench warfare. You surround them. You fucking retreat a trench. You fucking advance a trench. This isn't a fucking Queensbury rules in the fucking in the ring. You're a fucking fight on the street. We're talking real shit, real talk. You know, as my mate used to say. And that's the issue that's fucking at hand. Not fucking go pulling teeth out and all the rest of it.
Well, no, that's just a metaphor.
I know, but he's having thousands of people go through his channel. It's not just the 2,000 subscribers. You're talking about thousands. It's fucking in the odd one or two.
Nothing on the internet.
Yeah, but well, there's the thing about people like us. We don't
unless I'm allowed.
Well, we listen. You get people come into the chat rooms, and they'll watch the chat. Not many people write in a chat. When you switch it off, there could be a couple of hundred people. Well, there could be a couple of 10,000 people, depending on how big your audience is. You might have 1,000 chats and turn it off and have 100,000 people watch it. So not everybody's got the bottle to come in a chat. Those that do, in his little space, he gets his teeth into, while he's also baiting them to go after other people.
You also have to remember that most of the people, if they are hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds, any number of people who are just watching, you have to understand they're human beings just like me and you. And they may have discernment enough to know this guy's just garbage.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of that, but you're also going to get
a lot of people who are just watching to see the footage, and they probably have it on mute like I do on half the streams I watch. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just watching the footage because I'm curious. I wanna see what is happening, and it's not looking for actors. No, I'm trying to see what cards are being played in this protest. What psyop is going to come forth from this? What do I see that most people don't?
If he was a natural part of this British community, like Silent Finder says, some of the things that he points at are intriguing. And if he was really interested in forming some community, he would have formed friendships first. He would have, and if he was a researcher and he needed to provide himself with some form of comfort security, he would have been able to research into who Tyrant Finder and that was. Anyway, because he's an open book. Me as well. He had my bloody birth certificate, mate. I give him a photocopy of my birth certificate, but I'm still army. Out loud, out of his fucking pie hole, live when he does 2 hours, slagging me off. And goes on to other channels, provoking them into calling me a paedophile. When my fucking parents were fucking foster carers, and we had fucking the worst of the worst abused kids go through my house for 25 years.
Yeah.
You don't think these things affect?
I feel there's
conversations with him, with other people, saying how he's going to work together. And I'll bring in all these out because I've got them from other people. He likes his photocopy, and I've got more doing as well. He's going to work together to bring us all down.
Well, hang on. We got someone in the chat. I think Stick Muppet. Tyrant Finder asked for evidence. The evidence is Tyrant Finder's own footage.
Oh, I was reading it, and then fucking it got deleted, and I'm like, God damn it.
How is that evidence that you're there? That's the other thing as well. He's also suggesting that anybody goes with a camera that's not linked to a mainstream media is now potentially linked to some organisation to infiltrate whatever he imagines is happening in this world. So you could be a random guy and turn up and just start your channel. You could turn up with a live stream and decide you're doing it yourself. Inspiration from Todd Finder and others. Like media done, explode like media did. If he hadn't been put off so badly, then he might still been out there. And the other day, he would have exploded again if we didn't have that protest. And before you know it, did a face on YouTube of what's called an influencer. So you got your feet in, whether you know it or not. And then all of a sudden, he's pointing at you. And all you've done is walk out the sheet metal work factory that after lockdown and a fucking binge your job off, you picked up a camera to see whether you can get a fucking bit of money out of YouTube and actually try to do something about it at the same time. So now he's pointing at everybody,
and saying that, like, you know, there's all these people filming and we're infiltrating and we're setting the wrong sort of message for the people that want to oppose the government. It's just bullshit, really. What
are we supposed to do? Turn the camera off as soon as the violence starts?
Well, this is the
what
thing.
Do you want us to film?
What I said to him is, if it wasn't for anybody like yourself, yeah, he'd have no footage to analyse, right? And he's getting to the point where what his actual ultimate goal is, the only people who film these things are BBC and CITV and all that shit, whatever it is, ITV and that, because Sky News and that, because anybody else must be fucking whatever. Do you know what I mean? And then he go on there, and go, well, they're clearly corrupt because of this, because of that. So he just wants to shut it down. To me, there's no two ways about it. His ultimate goal is to shut down anything that anyone's doing to sort this fucking mess out. Whether they're doing it wrong, whether they're doing it right, whether they're deluded, whether they're still growing up, whether they're still waking up, he does not like
it. There's something not right. Something's not right about it. I can't. It's just too.
Right, say it's like in the nicest possible way, Tyrant, and I don't want you to take this in the wrong way because it is in the nicest possible way. I do like your channel, yeah. But say I didn't. But say I didn't like your channel. That's my individual choice. So I could say to someone, I think he's a wanker, mate. To be honest with you, I just don't like the guy. He's a wanker. But that's it then, innit? That's it. I choose whether to watch it or not. Exactly. Do you see where I'm coming from? But to turn around and be like, nah, it's not normal, mate. It is not fucking normal.
It's not normal to continually call somebody out. And right, I said it at the beginning. Of course, the same people over and over again are going to be appearing in these videos. Is because there are the same people that attend the same protests all the time, like Marco. You know,
right. You've been in the. Sorry,
gentlemen, but I'm gonna.
I only started filming protests last July, June.
Talk to you guys in the chat.
Nice one.
Tell that.
Tyrant, he when it comes to actually filming them and doing what you're doing, I think that it's like I said, he's trying to shut it completely down. Anybody who's filming that.
Anyone that goes out and films, right, especially with, obviously you've got different cameras, it's different on your phone. I'm not looking at what I'm filming.
No, you're filming what's in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I've got more, I'm looking at, is the stream still holding? Is this happening? What's happening behind me? What's happening somewhere else? Somewhere else, I might be missing something else. So I'm not looking at what I'm filming. So what? I might have picked something up. I don't know that until I've gone home and, I haven't deliberately filmed it.
No, but of course you haven't. But listen, we all know that there probably is provocateurs. There is people at these things. Not stupid, like you said about him. So ultimately, if you lot are the main auditors, or you lot are going around and these people are going to try and fucking walk on your things sometimes, if that's the case. Right, Steve's got two brothers, yeah? You obviously know Steve, yeah? Sergey, right? His second oldest brother has been right next to you, and I'm talking right next to you, at the last 3 ones you were at, and it's not been planned at all. And the last one, he knows you, he'll say hello to you, and you'll say hello to him. But like he said, Tyrant Finder's really well liked, mate. And they've figured out what's going on with John and all that shit. And the last one you were at, especially when it kicked off, Steve's brother and his mates were stood either side of you and behind you, mate. Right when you were filming.
I didn't know that.
No,
that's how oblivious to everything
what I'm saying is, in the overkills world, well, obviously you're all connected in that. Now you're saying you didn't even know that, but he only knows who you are because of whatever. You probably would say hello to him, but you haven't got a clue what I'm on about. And they weren't there. They didn't have a talk beforehand. Oh, let's have his back and that. But when it did start kicking off, they was around you just in case. Right? Do you know what I mean?
I didn't know I'd met him.
I've
met the guy. I've met Steve's brother and didn't even know I'd met him.
Right, and you think about how many fucking people go there. You all three of you must be connected then, because how have you met him then, Rich? And how have you met him? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I just met him because I watch YouTube, and people's obviously, a lot of people I don't know, because a lot of people don't really show their faces on YouTube. So, you know, I pick up by voices and everything else like that. But if I haven't seen your face, I'm not going to remember you, because it amazes me how many people walk up to me and go, "All right, Tyron, all right, Chris."
Exactly.
I haven't got a clue. I had hundreds and hundreds of people do that at the weekend, and it's mental. I can't remember everybody.
No way.
Yeah.
But you are, mate. You are liked, and I think he tries to get in people. He wants you to get paranoid and think that fucking. He wants you to stop.
He's like a vampire. He's an energy vampire, and he's just leeching off fucking and creating misery and fucking paranoia.
Well, this is it. This is what he's doing. Yeah, he can make me paranoid. So I smoked far too much weed, and that do make me paranoid. So, John, you got no chance.
I'm on about overall. I'm not about us individually. I mean, there's a difference between being savvy and being paranoid. We're just talking about the ramifications of his actions. But the paranoia is spreading in the movement when people are thinking how corrupted it is and know this. That's so unhealthy.
He's trying to make the whole thing out to be a joke.
Can I ask a question?
Well, mate, I should have fucked off and gone back to fucking doing the house up and walking my dogs. And
can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, let's go.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So, how many? Do you know this guy that's obvious that you're saying that it's Tyrant Finder and that? How many subs? How many subs has this guy got?
How many subs has which guy got?
2.7k.
Right. Well, he's probably hating you, Tyrant, just to build his subs up in it.
Yeah, but it is. It's just to get. You got. I mean, it's called right. It's called spatial competition. So you know what I mean. And it's not what you know; it's who you know. And you drop somebody's name too much, it's the same. And but what he's doing is, it's all well and good doing that, but it's the whole thing that why does he want to destroy people? For the truth. And
no, that's it. It's a shame that there is some people that operate like that, and they must just be really, really, really insecure in the self to have that much hate for someone that personally he doesn't know you, does he?
No, he don't, because I've given enough information away for him to come to my house to actually pinpoint where I live. So he could sit outside. If he was so intent of exposing one of us, the MI5, or working for the state in some way, I would certainly go and stake outside somebody's house, and I would wait and follow them, because that would make a fucking brilliant video.
He's doing it. He's doing it for subs. He's doing it so people will see his shit little channel and think, "Oh, this guy's going to be causing drama." Well, everyone likes to see or watch a little bit of drama on YouTube. I'm guilty of that myself.
You don't seem to be informed on the guy too much, and the guy's channel has a far more reaching audience than his so-called 2,000 and some odd subs.
Well, listen, I'm not informed by him, but he's not informed by Tyrant Finder either. So for him to be hating somebody who he's not informed by, it just
it's not just Tyrant Finder. It's not just Tyrant Finder.
It brings to me like
targeted everybody on this panel,
and it's just chasing subs. Tyrant Finder, I think you do a fantastic job, mate. Seriously, I'm just a little nobody that watches that follows some people on YouTube. Tyrant Finder, I follow you. I think you're honest. I think you're genuine. You know, you don't have to be running and wanting to fight everyone in crowd and all that, mate. To get your point across, you do it. You do it in a professional way, bud. And that little girl that don't like you, cannot handle it, and that's a fact.
Can I just correct you there? Is your name Stu?
One second. Michelle's up on the panel. Let Michelle.
I'm being very observant here, okay? And I just want to, Rich, go back to when we first were in John's room, yeah, it was all about exposing the actors. Then the media guys wasn't in it at first. It was all about exposing. It was all about Grey Bleeder and and Tapman. Then all of a sudden he moved over to the guys that were then filming. Yeah. Now, do you remember, Rich? Do you remember I used to sit on that panel and go, I listened to Hugo Talks, and I used to go, sorry, I know you don't like it. Do you remember that? Do you remember me saying many times I listened to Hugo Talks? That man told me not to listen to Hugo Talks on live panels because he was an actor. Do you remember he was with it? Right. So then all of a sudden he goes to the auditors. Why does he go to the auditors? Because the auditors are then becoming big. Everybody's watching the auditors. There's a pattern here. He's going for anyone that's big on YouTube.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
So he doesn't work. He works for a media company. He works for somewhere that's clocking all this. That's going. Hold on. The BBC, we know the BBC and the platform. I haven't watched BBC.
What it's called in Leeds, yeah. What it's called in Leeds is he's clout chasing. He's
running.
sucking
Yes,
up.
he's
He's
like the
sucking up at
ambulance
lads
chaser.
that are going to be that are something and that are doing something.
If they're popular,
why is all of a sudden now Hugo Talks started to be on John's side? Have you noticed Hugo Talks' latest videos because he's being taken down and being attacked? He's sort of like siding with John.
But
and
we
saying,
can go back, Tyrant Finder, and we can go back and find these streams where some of us are talking about Hugo Talks, and he slags him off.
Yeah, he did, Michelle. But he also likes to show he also likes to control people's minds, and that's just like a narcissist game, trying to tell you who and who you can't watch.
It's straight controlling.
It's like that kid. It's like that kid.
His missus can't say the word poo. Can you imagine your old man telling you can't say the word poo in case you get locked in the cupboard?
Yeah, Rich. It's like the kid in the playground. We've all gone through school, yeah, and every one of us would have met that kid where it's like, but you can't be friends with them. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to be. What are you on about, like?
Guys, if I can just say for 1 minute, thank you for letting me in this live. Tyrant Finder, you're a stargazer. Respect.
Thank you.
All right,
also, Stu,
bye-bye.
One thing. I don't know you, mate, and I've only just met you. What I wanted to say earlier, what you said to Tyrant Finder was bang on, but the one thing I wanted to correct you on is you're not a little no one, or whatever it is you said, mate. You're someone, and you've got a voice, and you've got the bollocks to come on here and fucking talk. So you're not just no one, mate. You're someone the same as the rest of us. Yeah. You're exactly the same as all of us on this panel, so don't ever say that. And that's all I wanted to say.
In YouTube terms, I'm fuck all. But what I will do, I will speak up. If something's not right, I have got a voice, and I will give my opinion. Not everyone likes it, but it's from my heart, and I can sleep at night.
That's it. As long as you can sleep at night, that's it.
God bless everyone. Anyway, Tyrant Finder, you're a star, dude. All right, pal. Respect. Bye-bye.
Respect.
Cheers to respect, man.
And the only other thing I'd like to say is how many times do you go to these protests before you start getting to be called a shill? Because these protests are going to ramp up. They're already saying, that these could be weekly. If these are going to be weekly protests, then and the same people go, how many times before he starts pinpointing out other members of the public, like myself? Am I an actor because I go?
The odds of somebody being provoked into something increases with each one.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Rich. So if I go to the next one, are we all going to get pinpointed out because we've made the effort and gone out of our houses to put? I see it, and I know people say the protests ain't going to do any good, but we ain't got fuck all left else to do. Yeah,
we haven't got nothing. No, that's where the voice. That's where you shout, and that's where they have to hear you from.
We make telephone calls, Rich, but all we've got is our voices and our feet.
Yeah,
so
that's true, that is, Michelle. You have to start on the ground to build a building.
And also,
and that's why they don't want a grassroots fucking movement, because if we build something, It's going to scare the fucking shit out of them.
Yeah, is I stand there and there was, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of people there was, but I stood there and my old man said a very true thing. I represented 4 people behind me. The lady stood next to me represented 4 people. If every one of them people in that protest that day, they weren't alone in their family. There was probably other members that couldn't make it, other members that, you know, couldn't get there because of work or disability commitments. Every one of them people in that protest had people in their family behind them that couldn't make it. So when you add that up with the people that were in that protest and all the people that were backing us in the chat rooms that don't even know about it. Do you know how many people don't know about these YouTube streams? We're not just a little number. We are huge.
Yeah, I've
we
seen
are
it.
huge. There's
It's
a lot
huge.
of people behind. Like I say, I represented 4 people and I was on my own. So there was 5 in my family. Yeah, the lady besides 4 in her family. That's 10 just between us 2. So you have to imagine another 10 of us in that group, and then do that again and again and again and again. We are. We're not a movement, but we're something.
Yep, it's something.
Exactly.
It's the people. It's just about fucking galvanising them to get out there in big enough numbers for them not to be able to say down to it, not to be able to hide it anymore, and do it in a peaceful way.
Well, that was peaceful on Saturday.
It
That
was.
Do you know that was humbling on Saturday? That was beautiful. It was a lovely day. Everybody had. It was so high spirited.
Michelle, can I put in? You know what surprised me though, Tyrant Finder? It was the actors that all linked arms to stop everybody getting at the police.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Right. Can I speak? Yeah. Now, certain things opened my eyes the weekend, and like I said, John is barking up a tree. He's barking up the wrong trees at the moment, but he's on the right lines. Yeah, things opened my eyes, and I keep watching a certain piece of footage over 3 certain pieces of footage. And do you mean what you're calling the actors that linked arms by the fences, the little gap in the fence?
Yeah.
Oh, mate,
You see a bit as well, did you?
That big guy.
Yeah, I'm a bit torn. I'm very torn.
I see a lady as well that John put up a video the other day, and I see her, and she was very much in it on Saturday. I linked her together.
I've actually got an interview with Ola.
I know Ollie. I know him. I have spoke to him in a private chat before. Yeah.
Big guy. Yeah, he didn't wear red this week. I thought that was quite. I was like, oh, he's in black today. And he didn't have
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that he is. I don't know. I just really. I did see things the weekend that's opened my eyes. I will talk about it
in your time, mate.
You know, when I'm absolutely 100% what I've seen, because I've seen 3 different things, and what I believe are signals at the start, just before it kicked off, and then the whole linking arms business.
Do you know what I think would be? I think would be a really good idea.
Did you see Tyrant Finder a small little whisper in the ear a couple of times as well?
Yes, I did. I got it on camera.
You got the same as I.
Well, I'll tell you what would be a really good idea. You know the footage you say you keep looking at with that.
Yeah.
We all know that this shit happens, like, because otherwise I wouldn't.
Yeah, I never said it. You know, I've never said it. No. Never has it. I've never said to John, "You are blatantly lying. It's all real." There are people that starts it.
Yes. Do you know what would be fucking amazing? Do you know what would be fucking amazing? It is, Chris. Yeah. Sorry. Can I call you Tyrant or quick?
Mate, call me what you want. It's open. It's public knowledge.
All right, you Bristolian wanker. No, I'm only joking. Right. Listen, yeah. What would be fucking brilliant is if you've got some of the footage that has interested you in that, right? And you had a really fucking good look for it, right? You're doing, yeah. And you know how to edit, and you edit and have a fucking good look. And then rather than just putting it on YouTube and going, because I think, Maybe you send it to a few other people in private. Maybe Age Case is a fucking good one. Rich and a few others, and a lot of people have a look at it, and then maybe everyone gets back to each other and goes, yeah, that's so blatant, that is bang on, and then you release it and go, look, this is bang on. And I've actually used my network of people like he goes on about and all that shit, and maybe you take his fucking spot, because what he's doing is shit anyway, and what he's doing does need to be done, but he's took the spotlight on it so no one else can fucking do it. Do you see where I'm coming from? Let's do it fucking right.
Well, I've got a piece of footage, right, and it's because I didn't notice at the time, because I'm talking in the background to somebody and the camera's just pointing in a different direction, filming him. A guy walked over to him in a anonymous mask, a vendetta mask, and he had a billboard on the back with like mask, and he pointed. Right, and that was right at the beginning, and then he walked off back into the crowd, and then it all sort of like got underway. Then,
I've clocked it. There's always certain signals.
When the police were sort of like set up to move in, the same person, I seen 3 police officers around him, and he tapped him on the shoulder, and it was like a little secret whisper in the ear, and he walked directly towards me and past the camera, and I thought then, watching it back, that don't look right. And then I seen linking arms in like a protective manner, and I'm thinking that fucking isn't right. So I don't say, you know, I mean, I'm not saying it's true.
No, you're just saying it's provocative.
Right, listen.
It's worth asking questions. It's worth asking questions.
Can I just say, guys, what Chris is saying is bang on, because, right, them coppers they sent in, they knew was going to get battered, yeah? Yes, everyone's saying that order was done to gain whatever, but they also knew they were protected. They knew that what they were sending them into, there was a shitload of undercover. Yeah, and what happened? Shit them up, and them undercovers were constantly like that. Fuck. We don't even need to agitate this. Get them out. And they've linked arms, mate. I've watched it fucking foul. I've watched it fucking enough times, mate, myself. And I've been in situations like that where, and it doesn't happen like that. I've been in situations where it's pure. Do you know what I mean? They don't know it's happening. It hasn't been spoken about for months, weeks, and fucking days on end. And
I said all along,
you ain't gonna get that many people there under that fucking thing have enough sense together to do that. Not in that environment. No way.
I mean,
I call it how it is now.
Did you see them coppers swearing at each other and grabbing each other? I mean,
they're calling each other cunts. Yeah, they're calling each other cunts. You can see.
Yeah, they were really going, grabbing, and oh my god, I was like, Jesus Christ! I have no idea who on earth gave that order to go in there and try and break that up.
It was all full of footy. Whoever gave the order didn't give a shit about fucking us. Didn't give a shit about them, which are really us that are more brainwashed than us.
That young girl pushed that policeman.
It was all for photos. It was all
that
for
girl pushed that policeman back and kept pushing him back. I mean, she was with him for minutes. That policeman never once pushed her away. Never once.
What I tried to do when I used to come was stand back from it and film the crowds. But I got I'll give it to media to go through, and if they didn't gone through it all, then a little bits I've put up.
Yeah, but if you were going to go in, right, to a crowd of people, right, you would not send in non-TSG officers.
No, not like that.
Not like that, you wouldn't.
No, they could have sent it out.
And mind you, TSG were fucking hid around all day long.
Yeah, but they always are.
So it wasn't exactly, and he was bullshitting. The TSG officer that this, we had to be quickly drafted in. That's why they were sent in. I was thinking, you fucking bullshitter. You were parked up round the corner all day long.
So they was recording it.
They actually, but to be fair, they were when we were walking down them streets. I mean, they weren't around. The last time they were everywhere on the streets. This time it was like you looked and it was like, where the fuck are they? By now,
Michelle,
we'd have seen another 60.
The thing is, Michelle, when with all that
Hello,
going on,
Warren.
the only people that wouldn't have thought that was weird is the people that didn't see any of the shit we did. So, i.e., what is classed as the normo that would go and look at the fucking Gem TV or whatever the fuck it is, yeah,
Well,
and go, "Oh, these people cause problems."
Can I restate the topic? Flu, how you doing, mate?
Right, Rich, I'll jump off. If you talk about anything and
No,
I've
no,
got
stay
something to
on,
say,
Rich.
I'll
Stay
jump on.
on.
No, I'm happy to
No,
go in chat. I
you're
shall
welcome to
listen.
stay, Michelle.
I accept it. But do you know what? Did see where I'm coming, guys? I was just listening to you, and I was
upside
thinking,
down, so
when we first started, Rich, he never mentioned Tyrant Fine. He never mentioned any of them. It was all about the actors. Then he moved to them. Then he's gone to the auditors. It is literally I don't know who he works for.
Michelle, didn't you notice back then he only done a live once a week, and I tried to steer the conversation onto educational things and doing and fucking educational and fucking promoting people and picking people up and trying to get them to communicate with each other.
He wouldn't have it, but doesn't that explain why he's never been took down by YouTube? If he works for them and all these medias, whatever, in some way.
At the very least, I would suggest it may be a Google moderator. It's £18,000 a year, 5 hours a day, and you get certain access and certain codes. I've looked it up. And then perhaps it works as a security guard because it did have garments on not so long back that looked like he was holding a security uniform, maybe white shirt and lapels and whatnot.
No, I see that on his video.
At the very least,
the other day,
and on top of that, he's a level 9 narcissist, bordering psychopath or sociopath rather. And that's the very least.
Yeah,
and at the top, he walks on the black and white squares, and he dips his head to Molech.
He looked completely different, and he went into the bathroom in one outfit, and then within minutes he was in another outfit, and I was like, where you been? Why is that black jumper with them white shirt things sort of tucked in the jumper? What's that all about then? Looked like a uniform to me.
Well, so Flu, if you want to jump on, how do you feel about the constant harassment you've had, and explain to people and Torrent Finder as well how you got involved with him first, kind of befriended, and then as he turns the screws and turned on you?
Well, I didn't know who he was at all, but I was protesting at the protest pen opposite Downing Street in Westminster. I was doing a night shift with G Truth.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And G Truth has got one of those up-to-date phones, and he was doing a live feed. And so as I was doing a night shift alongside him, we started to speak, and we were showing when the changing of the guard was happening, the armed guards outside Downing Street, and we were just recording up and down the street and talking about some of the research we'd done. So I hadn't a clue until quite some months afterwards that I'd contributed at that time to JO's site. And like I keep trying to say, London is really, really quite small. It's a real small city. And what you have to realise is that when there's a march or something, a lot of the buses are reallocated to a different route. So either way, if you live in central London, you've got to walk because they'll divert the buses, or there'll be no buses at all. And hence you walk around and you get to see similar faces. And I mean, I don't know why I keep reiterating this, but on a Sunday, people's routine is car boot sales and then Speaker's Corner. And that's how come I know a lot of these faces. And what bothers me the most is that the conclusions that John Overkill comes to, some of them are, for example, if you've got a big, hefty guy and he looks like he could handle himself, it doesn't take a genius to work out that person works in some kind of security, and if that person goes frequently to Speaker's Corner when there's arguments and fights, and it's their nature to stop a fight because of their persona and the way that the training they've had, it's obvious that they're going to stop a fight, because we don't want the police to come in and stop fights at Speaker's Corner, because sometimes arguments get very het up, particularly if they're on a religious argument. They can get very het up. You know, you've got Muslims and Christians, and they can sometimes get quite heated. And you've got the likes of, you know, a friend of mine who I've met from Speaker's Corner, and to him, stopping a fight is easy, you know, because he's very imposing. He's got the height, he's got the strength, and that's what he does. So for him to be called bodyguard, security guard, and bodyguard by John Overkill, well, big deal. I mean, if someone's built for a certain kind of profession, they're most likely to be in it. And it's
I actually know, Aaron, I know on good authority that the gentleman you're mentioning has got in touch with the guy on the main topic of this particular conversation already. They've had an interaction, not verbally, but
yes,
so,
they have via the internet.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. It just beggars belief to me how savagely he's attacking out wide to everybody. And sorry to butt it in. I'm just gonna let you carry on, and I'll cut you off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I say, London is a small place, and there's not been a lot to do. And when we've been kept under a house arrest, people have been deliberately going out and walking because, you know, you can get to all areas of Westminster within an hour if the buses aren't running and stuff, which has been happening at various times. So it's good for one's own health and exercise to be walking. You know, place to go. And the other thing is, we've been ushered away from there because the police do not like us having a chat. I mean, myself and G Truth, we're sharing a lot of books, a lot of research, you know, and then we have open conversations with all sorts of people to join in. So, you know, often I say, well, come and we'll talk about some book that we're going through or some area of discussion, and it's good for the mental health because, you know, you need to stimulate your mind, because television, it tells you things, it tells you how to think, and unfortunately we're in a state where we're in a television dominated kind of era in terms of modern history of the British public. We've had like the BBC, who were once the bastion of so-called truth, or at least perceived as that. But now we've got all the sort of intelligent type programs such as Panorama and that. They've all been dumbed down. There's nothing there, but people are attracted to these kind of reality programs. And what I find that John Overkill is doing, he's creating the drama that people like to vote for on things like Celebrity Big Brother. He's creating that. He's creating his own sort of Celebrity Big Brother thing by saying, oh, that person's this, that person's of that. So he's very much playing into an audience who like conflict in reality TV shows. So that's how I see him as. On the march, I was getting some looks from people. And if they came close, I would just engage with them in conversation. And I was actually approached by quite a lot of people with northern accents. And I thought, is this because of they've been watching John Overkill's channel? Or is it because they just genuinely want to ask me about my jacket and why I'm wearing it?
Yeah.
I don't know, because like it's been pointed out, I mean, it's a terrible old jacket, but it's the only way for me to get a message out without being arrested for giving a leaflet out. So, and I found it to be effective in terms of a way to speak to people. I mean, I get a lot of filthy looks, but I wear it wherever I go, in a corner shop or whatever. I wear it, and people either sneer at my thought process of saying, you know, we're living in a flu world order. They're bringing all this in under the guise of flu, which is what it's saying. Or they give me a thumbs up, or some people in their cars, they honk their horns in sort of in support.
It shows determination as well. I mean, to be fair, I'm seeing it as a potential brand, like the media is a virus. It's just simple, accurate, rolls off the tongue and delivers what you said in everyone.
Yeah, it's a very succinct. I wish I'd sort of copyrighted it in a way, but I would like everyone to get an old jacket and just get some house paint, make a square, and do the same.
I'm thinking merchandise. T-shirt, 6 of summer. Early top, a quick fiver, you know.
Oi, the summer's coming, Rich. When it comes to putting the sun cream on my back, mate, just write Flu World Order in it so I get a sunburn on it and it comes up in it. That'll wicked.
That would be a good idea.
Man, it would be amazing if you got a Premiership player to fucking score a goal and just whip his top up with it on. You know, I mean, that would be that's next level, like.
Flu, apparently right now you're having a special video done for your viewing pleasure on John's channel, dedicated to you. He's gone live with one.
So sad, isn't it?
Oh, is he? Well, you know, what can I say? The good thing is the good thing for me is that my personality, when people meet me face to face, and I've met a few people before I knew who they were face to face, I'm approachable. I'll chat to anybody. And I even spoke to Marco Giovanni, and we did a sort of little interview about him. So I've got that recorded, and that was done by Lipsy Lou. So, you know, there's that. But at the minute, I mean, all it takes is a computer engineer to find out who this narcissistic, self-entitled, idiotic prat is. And I don't think we'll hear a peep out of him again. I mean, you know, if you notice in his videos, when he's very condemning to people, he's very good at doing accents, whether it's a northern accent or a southern accent. It's very good. So that tells me that in order to have that ability, some people, they have that ability because they've lived around the country so much. Now, he lives in a place where he doesn't have an accent. He lives in a place where there's such a strong accent, but he doesn't portray that at all.
Well, he's lived all over the place. He's lived in Spain, I think he lived in Portugal and Holland as well for a time. So he's a mover.
Yeah. But I think that the moment his name exposed, whether it's just among ourselves, obviously, I mean, no one wants any harm to him, but he needs to stop what he's doing because well, it's not unbeknownst to him, but it's actually damaging a lot of people. The thing is that people have to get out. And if they're going to be said, oh, they're this or they're an actor or copper. I mean, for example, I tell you about, I think he's being protected by some people in certain levels power regarding the computer industry, because when I rightly complain saying that I have been identified by what I wear and I have been called a domestic terrorist. Now that's enough for some people to want to come up to me with a knife and stab me for the say-so of his alone. That's how dangerous he's being. Now, when I quite rightly said this is slander and it's libel, the fact that he got it typed up as well, YouTube didn't do anything. And I thought, wow, for them not to consider that me being called a domestic terrorist and a traitor to my country and you name it, if we had a weak-minded kind of individual who's handy with a knife, that would be me over. So on the march, when people were approaching me, I was thinking, I did have in the back of my mind, oh, this could be, you know, this could be me being attacked. But then I thought, no, that's exactly what insignificant people try to do. They try to put you in a fear paradigm. And he is the sort of, like you said before, he's the sort of narcissistic energy vampire who makes everything up. Everything's come up from his own mind. Isn't he very, very unwell to think like that? He thinks everyone is against him.
Here's one flu though. He says he's so special. He's the only one that can see all these infiltrators and traitors. But yet,
exactly,
he didn't see me, and I'm. Oh no, 1 second. He didn't see me, and I'm supposed to be an infiltrator, and he didn't see me take everybody with him when I left without asking them to come with me, just by saying, this guy who I've supported for a bit, I didn't like him for a good long while. I've been waiting for today. He's a fucking prick. I'm off. And everybody says, you're right. And half of them come with me. And he's supposed to be this fucking master sleuth that he couldn't see that. And then he has to make up that half of us were all infiltrators. But he's so good at pointing out people that he couldn't see that half the people that in his group were plants, allegedly.
This was the conversation last night, Rick. I said, you look through his videos and he wants to slate, like, probably all of you on the panel other than me and Tyrant, because you all whatever and all this lot and that and fucking all that. And he goes, yeah, and you got to remember these people were with me for months and I consider them friends and that. And then he'll turn around and he's like, I can see through things within seconds. Within seconds. Well, hang on, that's contradictory because you've had all these people around you for months, good. And now you're saying that they're clearly this and they work for whoever and all this lot, but you've never seen it that whole time, but you spoke with them every day. Shut up, mate. You can't see fuck all then. You can't see fuck all. You've put your nail in your own coffin. And I hope you are watching this because you can't see fuck all, mate. Fuck all.
And he's calling me army and paid by the army. I'm on the dole, I'm the sick. I'm supposed to be on super duper days. I've got my birth certificate, I've given my schools out and my address. Shouldn't that be enough to debunk him as a fool?
People have had enough. Aaron shouldn't be going to a protest where he lives, yeah, where like he said, is in
instead of feeling like you've got a message,
right. This is right, and it's his right, and it's his fucking duty to do what he's doing. He shouldn't be fucking having to defend himself, and he shouldn't be there thinking that fucking some man's gonna fucking pull a shank out and stab him, man. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not normal. And John sits there and revels in that.
Yeah,
you fucking muck, innit? What are you trying to achieve, John?
Okay. Would you like to explain how he treated you, gentleman from Canada, after you graciously come on the panel for several weeks, took part in the 79-hour marathon session where we all tried to get to know each other, and then the attack at the end where you were on the fence, basically. He didn't really give two shits. He just wanted to fucking talk to people, and then he got you on the panel and abused you like worse than Bannerman in a way.
I thought it'd be more interesting to watch the Blue World Order.
No, I don't want to advertise his crap on my screen, man. It's bad enough that he has to be such a large topic of conversation.
He's taking it down now because they can't seem to hold it in the share screen section anymore. It goes to CBC News right after that. But it's too much of a coincidence. Just after Aaron came on, he premieres a Blue World Order takedown of Aaron. And it was called Blue World Order, the walking placard connected to agent provocateurs. So he's calling you out as an agent provocateur, just as you're speaking on Rich's live stream.
Well, if I lived in Clitheroe, Lancashire, near a tram line, I would be concerned. John, it's a matter of time. We're going to find out who you are, and you need to stop what you're doing because you're putting people in danger. So by me saying where you live, yeah? Think about it.
I've just triangulated those messages that I got from that mysterious phone call, and guess where it comes from? Where have you just said? Clitheroe.
Yeah, Clitheroe.
It's just outside there, near
John,
Barrow.
we don't want to land on you with about fucking 100 filmers, auditors, YouTubers, affected people.
Bad men coming.
When you're in the street one day and you have no idea it's going to happen, I promise you, I will organise the whole group of us to get together, live streaming all at the same time, at least 100 cameras on 100 sites, with people you've affected, asking you questions without any violence or threat of harm, and embarrass the life out of you on YouTube to the point where you and your family will have to pack up and fucking leave. Or apologise, bring your channel down, and fuck off.
Who's that then?
And the way he betrayed people, G Truth was with him from the beginning. The way he started to take G Truth's head, put it on other people's bodies. You are a really nasty piece of work, John. And you can say all the words of peace and love you like, but your actions betray the bitterness, the twistedness that comes out in your voice. It's almost tangible. It's really nasty. And you know what? I feel sorry for your partner, Emma, because she is living with a very control freak man. You're a control freak man. I bet you count how long she goes out to the shops for. I bet you monitor your own woman. That's the kind of controlling aspect you are. It means that you're very unwell, John. You need some help. Real serious psychiatric help. If you've not already had it before. Maybe you're an outpatient.
I promise you, John, if you want to reach out to us in the right way, we will get you the help. We'll get you the help you need.
Yes.
If you're not a government agent, scumbag, and you need help, we'll get you the help. Well, if you want to be a little scumbag, snidey snake, just disappear.
This is an intervention for you, John, or whatever you claim to be your name. There's lots of names going around, but it's only a matter of time. So if I was you, I would stop what you're doing because you have no facts. You have the mentality of a cult leader. You say that you use your psychic ability, or you've got an inner sense or a sixth sense, and it's always me, me, me. That's how you operate from. That's deluded. That is seriously unwell behaviour. Deluded, John.
Even with his YouTube channel and the way he talks in the chat, you know, it's like I need 23 thumbs up by the end of the show. He's very bossy, very controlling.
I feel sorry for your missus, you know, because she has to agree with everything you say.
Yeah, so he's just uploaded that Flu World Order video. You'll have something to watch tonight, Aaron. Oh, you want me to play that, Rich?
Go on then. It could be last fucking deep in the water.
It's 9 minutes long. You guys ready?
And this is Macy is talking about whose name you can't find out because he's unknown. He's from this journalist.
Who's this guy who's always near Piers Corbyn? Well, one person who would know for sure would be this man here. Flu World Order. Now, him and his colleague, who again I know very well, were telling me how much of a nice man Tapman is. Okay. I thought to myself when they said this months ago, okay. Well, that's Tapman. That's a man that they say is okay. He's a nice guy or whatever. Now, that's a picture in the Daily Mail. So of all the thousands of people who were there at the protest on 26th of September, Trafalgar Square, they chose to follow him. And the funny thing is, the people to the left and the right of him, I've done videos on them as well, as being possible actors who are used over and over and over again. So you can watch videos about Red Nike Man and Trump Hat Man, which is a guy on the left-hand side. So back to Tapman, that's who they say is a decent chap. Now, let's go back to Flu World Order, okay? Well, there he is, walking banner, always carrying that shopping bag. Now, it's not just myself who's noticed it, but others have noticed that these characters tend to have shopping bags, and what it seems like is that it's a way of telling the police not to arrest them, not to interfere with them because they're part of the role play, whatever it might be. But let's look on at the fact that he's there trying to get in a photo with Sasha Johnson, basically. You know, trying to do it randomly, you know, like he's not meaning to do it. Yo, look at me, I'm taking a picture of something over there. But basically what you're trying to do is get in the center of the shot with Sasha Johnson to tie yourself to her psychologically. So Sasha Johnson is the one who basically said in the middle of the streets during the protests, F the Great British Police, yeah? Which, you know, you could say is basically defunding the police, causing tension towards the police, and then if you don't have any police because there's riots, then you have martial law. Now, what does martial law and free world order have to do with anything? How are they connected? Well, so that's what he likes to walk around with, the banner with the "I own you, Bill Gates" face on it. With his shopping bag again, never leaves home without the same shopping bag. You would have thought by now he'd get a rucksack. Look how he's linking arms with that guy there. So basically, this Free World Order guy walks around with Free World Order banners, Bill Gates banners, and also this is martial law. So basically, that ties in with what she wants, which is to defund the police. Okay, so you see how they're connected now. Also, look how he's trying to get in the center of the shot with Piers Corbyn as well. Yeah. So, and look how he's trying to get in with David Curtin here. So Piers Corbyn, David Curtin, he's trying to worm his way in there for whatever reason. Probably been paid to, you know, be a big part of David Curtin's circle, Piers Corbyn's circle. And as you can see, they literally are talking to him. It's not just the fact that they're standing next to each other, which is one of the weak defense that they have. They say, oh, he was just stood next to me, I wasn't talking to him. Well, you're engaged in conversation now. Simple as that. And look, so Free World Order there, and look, got 3 hugs there as well. So what are the chances that you get 2 people there who look like they're in costume right next to each other? What are the chances of that, you know? And there's Tapman, who again, Free World Order, thinks is a good man. So you got Tapman there, you got Piers Corbyn there. You've got Free World Order and Piers Corbyn there. And you've got Free World Order and Tapman there. Okay, so you see all the connections. Free World Order is connected to David Curtin and is connected to Piers Corbyn and is connected to Tapman. He is also there with Bias Damey. Yeah, who's a Tommy Robinson supporter. Undeniable. Proof. Fact. That's a fact. You can't deny that. 77 Brigade. You can't deny that Bias Damey is Tommy Robinson supporter. So you've got Free World Order here on the left. You've got Tommy Robinson fan Bias Damey here on the right. And you've got Tapman there with his blue fancy shopping bag. Yeah? So do you see all the connections?
Yeah, your narrative.
In your fucking head.
I mean, it's just a rivalry.
One second.
They all went to a protest.
Wait, guys. Please.
He's happy.
Please, one second, yeah. Can I just say that not only is Free World Order, also known as a normal human being called Aaron, connected to all these people, but John Overkill is as well, because he was on at least 3 live streams with Free World Order, and he was also connected to Age Case, and he was also connected to Uncle Ockeye, and he was also connected to Rick, and I think I went on there once as well. So we're all a massive firm, and John's connected to all of us, and it all goes right to the top to Piers.
You know what I'm saying about the knee bone, don't you?
Because we've all been in these things at least once. Do you know what I mean? Fucking mug. Do you know how much he makes me fucking so angry with his accusations?
What didn't we get then? He said that obviously this, that obviously that obviously the other.
It's NLP, mate.
One second, Matthew. There was no obviously anything. It didn't show any sort of paperwork or leading footage that would bring you to the point of saying they work for some sort of agency. It was only his opinion and pure speculation and a lot of heavy suggestion.
What's also obvious is the fact that he premiered that just as Aaron started to talk. That's really quite remarkable.
And this channel's not barely known about it. Chris, I haven't even got the password for it. I've lost it all. When I took my channel down last night, I wasn't expecting that kind of thing.
I'm good friends with Rich, and I didn't know that he was live streaming. I finished work. I knew he had something planned, and I think that had gone to shit from what I could see from this morning. I'd literally jumped in the van. I was speaking to the customers for a while, jumped in the van, and I thought, you know what, fuck it. I plugged the phone in, whacked it on, and went on the Discord, and Uncle Hawkeye had wrote, "Oh, Rich is live," and I just clicked the link. So I don't even know which one I'm fucking on. I can't see anything in the chat room or nothing, but I tell you, I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about that because I must be an actor or something like that. Do you know, I'm just normal, mate. I'm salt of the earth, the same as everyone else. And I'll tell you what,
let local speak for us, mate, because he just jumped on the channel. He was sat there for 5 minutes. Local, how you doing, bro?
I didn't realise he was there. Sorry.
No,
hello, Rich. Hello, panel. Hello, live chat.
Hello.
Hello, Earthlings.
Hello, Earthlings. Hello, Tyrant. Hello, HKs.
Hi, hello, Paul. Put a one in the chat if you smash that like button.
Hey there, local.
Going in local. You haven't spoken. Would you like to start?
So today's subject, I guess, is about the guy that I've got a serious question to ask. You know,
yes.
Where is John? Can you please come on the panel, John, and come and defend yourself, John? You know, come on the panel, John. I know you're listening. We all know you're listening. Come on the panel and defend yourself. If you have to come on with Lionheart, I think we'll all let you come on with Lionheart. Yes?
Yeah. Yes, and we won't attack you. There'll be no verbal abuse. There'll be no bullying. We are a panel of adults, and we want an adult conversation with somebody that deserves to stand and face his accusers.
Yeah. He started mentioning me in a couple of his videos. I'm in 3 of his videos now. What's with the attacks, John? You know, saying I'm an actor, saying I'm a part of some sort of gang, you know, inside job, whatever, paid. Let's see some proof, you know. Let's see some proof. Put some evidence on the table saying that me, that I'm not actually local experimentalist and I'm actually someone else, you know. Prove that to me. Someone else tried doing that, and look what happened. Look, now let's see what you've got. Yeah, and another question. This is a serious question now, John. I want to ask you, and only you, why did your parents have you?
What about myself?
That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Because that's the only answer I want from John now. Because I've had enough of it, you know.
It's come to the point, mate, where the balance of the scales need to be set right.
Sorry to interrupt. Put a link in the chat.
Hello, okay.
Cheers, mate.
I don't understand why he's calling everybody actors for. Where did all this come from? I know it's come from his head. And it's all imaginary. I don't understand how people can believe all of this.
Well, I do. Go ahead, Aaron.
Sorry, I just wanted to quickly say, local experimentalist, what he's not aware of is that when everything in London is shut, there's no halls to meet up with, to run groups.
Yeah.
He doesn't realise that people go to Hyde Park Corner as a meet-up place.
Yeah.
And you stand and you're next to whoever. But it's a meet-up place because the rest of London is shut down, except for the parks. You know, so people go there to meet up and exchange information, find out where the next march is or what's happening or whatever. And for him not to comprehend that, you know, Westminster is a pretty small area and it's a meet-up place for lots of people who are awake to what the government's doing to us all. I mean, if you can't get that, I mean, that he doesn't do anything in his own area. He doesn't meet up in his own area in Lancashire in the parks and talk about what's going on, because otherwise he'll know exactly what we're doing. We're meeting up in parks.
That is true. He doesn't do that. He just sits at home all day. Yeah.
One thing I'd like to address, Will was on earlier, and he said that the best defense against, well, I'm not putting words in his mouth, but he said not to give him any attention, just ignore him. But Local just brought up a point. He said, how can people fall for this stuff? Well, I'm here to tell you, I fell for it at one time, Local. So Will says not to give him any attention, but I think that this kind of attention is something that's useful for people to help make their minds up. Because if you're watching now and you're seeing Tyrant Finder, Flu World Order, Local Experimentalist on here, they're making sense. And they're countering the argument that John Overkill is making. So I think it's a good thing that we do keep this information out there and, you know, keep a message that people can hear that is telling the opposite of what John Overkill is saying. But John Overkill is basically full of shit. He does sloppy investigative work. And he's cruel.
It doesn't deserve to be called investigation because it is so remedial. It's so remedial. It's so remedial. It's just finger pointing. And he said, I noticed everything is a repeat. He repeats everything. One video is almost the same as the other. He just changed the names of the people, but he says the same thing. He brings nothing new. None of the footage is his. So everything is stolen footage of other people because he doesn't come to London. He's a coward. We've said to him, myself and G Truth, we've said to him, come and meet us on a Sunday because we're always at Hyde Park Corner, Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park. We're always there. Come down and speak. Meet us face to face because, as G Truth puts it, and he puts it very well, to be trying to sort something out via the internet is a very sort of feminine way to deal with something. And he's a guy who likes to deal with things face to face. So he'd rather speak to the person and have an impassioned conversation. Because all of this through the internet, that's what sort of beta men do, not alpha men. So this is why don't
I
John
just got that fucking angry over John Overkill. I walked into my room, didn't see what I was doing, Aaron, and I stood on my fucking plate, and that fucking whole 2G just went flying in the air, mate. I'd already ground up. So, John, you owe me 20 quid as well, you fucking prick. No, I'm being serious. Yeah, you got me het up now, right? I fucking, and I'll tell you what as well. I've got a fucking week off, mate, because it's raining as well. Yeah, and I go all over the fucking town, mate. And do you know what? I've always had this weird obsession since I was a kid with trams. I've always had a weird obsession with trams, mate.
Calm down.
Since I was a kid. Do you know what I mean? I've always had this weird obsession. Like, I like touching them and going to see them and shit like that.
I have something up my sleeve that will make this man look as ridiculous as a clown trying to pull a nut out of his own arse. So, trust me, this man is no threat to us other than the fucking message he's provoking across the fucking airwaves and the media in which he's providing it to the people. He himself wouldn't expose openly. That's all he's got is his anonymity.
Can I also say,
he's done.
Can I also say, whilst I know we're having it out, yeah, can I also say everyone on the panel, fucking big ups, because everybody on it is just done so much. Everybody on it actually does so much. Probably other than myself. I don't know who's just popping up, but so everyone on it other than myself does so much good work. Do you know what I mean? And that's me being honest. But I'll tell you, there's one person on this panel that doesn't get enough recognition for the passion and the power and all the work they do, and that be the person on the top left hand side, mate. Yeah,
you're naughty. You're naughty. You're naughty.
Big up, Rich. Yeah, it's you, man. You don't get enough recognition, bro. It's you, man.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, mate.
No, I just want everybody to recognise the shit, the power that what you've done. No, yes, you have, mate. You've had sleepless nights. You've had days linking people. You've fucking spent hours researching. You've done more than anybody else, mate, to make all of this shit become. Yeah, and don't ever forget that, man. And you're well fucking loved for that. I hope I'm not just speaking for myself when I say that.
I appreciate it, mate. I mean, I really appreciate it. God bless you.
No, I'm just getting that out there. You are, man. Everybody does their bit, and that's what I'm saying. Everybody, like, look at Uncle, mate. Yeah, he's not here in the UK, and he's fucking part of a backbone of this. Yeah, so everybody on here gives himself big ups for all that. Yeah. Media and everybody on it, local, and everybody wants to get attacked for it. Age has been attacked for it. Fucking Age comes out with constant fucking knowledge, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Everybody on it does what they can do. You know, and I think I do, but maybe I could do more.
And your participation in the panels that we've held has been a big part of keeping this gathering of people together and creating a bond of friendships and actually reaching out more than what's normal.
This is it. That's what I'm saying. And you're the one that deserves the respect for that, because you would. I'm serious, man. What's happening now? Even this panel now. Like, what the fuck? Look who we've got on it, and it's common purpose, and it's not because we're humans and we hate. It's because we're humans and we love, and he's creating the fucking hate. It's not. Do you understand? Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
Yeah. It's something that I know for a fact. I know just from the time I've spent talking to Aaron, Owen himself. Look, all of you guys. I know there's no fucking bitterness or hatred towards any normal.
I've still got to reach out to G Truth, because G Truth has still got an issue with me. I apologise for that. If you can't let it go, I've got a gym. It's not difficult. But I do apologise. Sometimes you have to wipe your mouth. A lot's been said about me. I've had to wipe my mouth on. Isn't that what you say when you're from London? Wipe your mouth and move on.
You wipe your mouth and move on, yeah.
But the other option is I have got a gym. You know, you can glove up or not. I ain't really bothered. But I'd say I just call it a day and not have to worry about making London into a riot if I ever turn down there.
Hey Rich, have we got featherweight? Because like I'm only small, so like you can fucking blow me over, couldn't you? Like
I'm only small, mate. I'm only small. You see me anyway, mate. You see me the first time I went to Trafalgar Square.
I know, mate. I know.
Little tiny dot of a fella.
I'm gonna share. I'm just working. That's why I've been quiet. I'm just working on a little bit of. Only a few seconds footage, but I'm slowing it down and zooming it in. I just want to see what you guys think. All right, I'll share it in a minute. Just finishing it off.
Please don't tell me it's fucking Neil.
No. It's not nothing. I just want to get your guys' opinion. Like, is it me just thinking it's weird, or does it look weird? Some don't look right.
It could be a bit of both, but I think with what Aaron was saying, I think he got a lot of you. Okay.
Tyrant.
I think all of you were a bit het up that day. Sorry, go on.
Hello, local. Yeah.
Well, it's not just for Tyrant; it's for the whole panel. So the 24th of April, we had the maybe 500,000. Well, I'll say 1 million man march. You know. You guys all see the footage at the end with the police. What they did.
Yes,
what?
Yes,
What do you guys? What's your take on it? You know, and your.
It was a stage provocation to see whether they could get reaction for the mainstream media photographers that are documenting about it with super long lenses to a narrative that they wanted to twist. And then, fortunately, some of them have said that the police were the worst in behaviour. The narrative's not gone all that way.
I think they sent them in to get injured.
How many people, right, actually got, I'm going to say it, how many people were actually live streaming the moment the police moved in?
I think Welshman, didn't base Welshman.
I wasn't, no, you missed about
You started live streaming when they were getting chased out. Actually, the moment they came in, I think Local got it, GB got it, Neil, which is Sergey's brother.
Could you put the link in for me, mate?
Oh my God, Local, you were stood next to Sergey's brother.
Okay, mate. Could you put the link in, Hawkeye, please?
Immortal Aliens got it all, I think.
I had to go live on my phone because I already packed the equipment up, and I was videoing it through the camera.
You were videoing it when they ran away, because when I went on to yours, you were running after them. Running after them because when you were running after them, that as you got to the front, you were het up and you were giving it. You were shouting a bit and stuff like the adrenaline.
Yeah. They fucking started it.
Mate, I've got a video of you being filming it. Because you were stood next to Sergey's brother and he was filming it. I've got a video of you running past.
I know Base Welshman wasn't streaming, but he's got a clip of him all running in, hasn't he?
He recorded a few bits on his phone by the looks of it onto the memory card and downloaded it later.
That's it. I had to like do the video after I got home because I was leaving. The moment I was just about to walk out the park, I was just walking through the crowd to leave, and I was going, and then it just fucking kicked off.
They ran in with their buttons up, didn't they?
They didn't have buttons out initially. They went for the sound equipment. That's what they went for.
Oh, I'm thinking of the clip that I saw of Base Welshman, where they were just running at the crowd with their buttons up.
Yeah, that was after. That was way after, because they moved in. They moved in to get the sound equipment because he just started playing Red Hot Chili Peppers, didn't he? Fucking Californication.
Yeah.
That's why I thought they obviously didn't like that song, did they?
Since when did they use buttons without like gloves or anything? You know, they didn't have helmets, didn't have gloves.
They weren't TSG. They're not TSG.
No, exactly. They were instigating violence, but without appropriate defences. Like they were inviting themselves to get injured.
Owen, they walked in to get the sound equipment, and there was there's a young sort of teenage group as well. They had a drum kit and that, and they do live
Jam for Freedom.
Yeah, that's the one. And as they came in, Neil seen them walking across with the boys he was with, which is Neil is Steve's brother, Sergey's brother. Yeah, he seen it, and he I was speaking to him today. He showed me the footage, and he said, "Look at it." He said, "I said to everyone, fuck, look, they're coming for something.
They're coming for the sound."
And as soon as they realised they were coming for the sound equipment, they physically threw their bodies on the sound equipment, and that's just as it kicked off. Yeah. And then they created literally a human wave, and they rugby pushed. It was like a rugby scrum, and
exactly. I couldn't get a picture straight.
There was coppers everywhere to the left and right and whatnot, but the main lot were getting pushed back like a rugby scrum. Yeah. Eventually, after having enough bottles, which was over the top. Everyone was saying, "What the fuck? Stop throwing shit."
Yeah.
Anyway, they got chased, and as soon as they started running, whoever the fuck it was literally sprinted at them, and there was coppers getting their legs fucking swept. There was one of them got crime picked, one of them got punched square in the face.
Yeah, Spectrum's got that video, hasn't he?
That's what I said to you, Owen. They got battered, and you went, "Not really, mate." And I was like,
is there any way I
"They
can
did."
give a spanner on my phone? One second. Is there any way I can give someone a spanner on my phone while I'm going live now?
On the YouTube, not on StreamYard, but on YouTube. Yeah, if you open up the YouTube chat,
do it.
How do I do that?
Do a long press on the person's name. Like, hold your finger on it for a sec.
But yeah, Owen, I think if you were there, you'd have come out with some wicked footage, like Richard said as well.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Well,
I wanted to play it safe. I didn't realise how peaceful it would be during the day. You know.
Yeah, but not probably. Probably, most definitely. If you were there when it happened, you would have been the same as Chris. You would have gone as far as to the front as you could. Right? Chris, hats off, mate. Chris is really, 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 really respected within that movement, mate. And I'm telling you now, he is. So
yeah, great.
John's picked on the wrong fucking good man, mate. There, big time. And also Aaron is as well. So he's picked on a couple of people who are very, very, very well respected. And without wanting to make a line in bingo, you got local. So there we go. There's my house. Give me 20. That's fucking 520 quid you owe me now, John. You can't. Yeah, 3 of the most respected people that go to these things, and he wants to pick on every one of them. Exactly local. You're right. That's what Chris, that's what I'm saying. You go down that line. You go through the middle, doesn't it? Bang. And then he wants to pick on
but it wasn't over for you then.
Rich and fucking come on, man. This is just silly, like. There's so many good people on this panel, like, that do so much work. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Let's go back to the Sorry. Let's go back to my question. If everybody can just describe in a couple of words what they thought, what they saw on from that day, just a couple of words to describe it.
I was surprised by the number of people. I don't know where all those people have been up until now, but it's great to see.
A couple of words. I'd say I was in awe. That's my words. I was in awe of that. To be fair,
I was really inspired to come back because I was very close to smashing all this kit up and not doing anything and just waiting for the storm, and it inspired me.
Yeah, it made me angry seeing all of that.
The end bit did, but I wasn't angry. I was also proud because it could have gone a different way, and also the way the police were treated was also needs to be commended because it could have gone in a whole different way.
So a lot of people trying to stop people from attacking them.
And no matter what, it would need no violence. You're never going to beat a mechanicalised army. At some point, they'll get the machine guns out. And what happens when the mob's released? Is it going to be Alexandra where you pull down the library and pull off Beatty apart piece by piece because you don't like what she's got to say?
I saw a photo that someone said there were armed police at one of the Kill the Bill things in Manchester. I don't know if that was true.
Well, Kill the Bill is really all part of this anyway. It's all part of the encroaching freedom that the states put on us. What it is, and that is wrong. We need to go back to a fucking republic, and we need a constitution. And there's no narrative to this. Just fucking your hands in the air and hoping for something to change. I ain't going to do anything apart from fucking invoke communism.
Yeah, but mate, there's armed ones everywhere. I mean, it's like I'm not being rude, and I'm not trying to to belittle you or talk down to you in any way. Okay, I love you so much, yeah. But your first interaction with them was clearly your first, and I'm telling you now, I'm not saying too much on a live stream, but it's not my first, and I'm telling you now, there is armed ones everywhere, mate. Yeah, and I've looked down the barrel of many of a fucking gun held by many fucking idiots, right? And the first thing I've said to them is, "You want to put that fucking thing down?" And they're like, "That? Oh, what? Are you scared?" And I'm like, "Fucking right, I'm scared, mate. If you ever had one pointed at you by some muppet who doesn't know whether the safety's on, so I mean, they are everywhere, and when you're talking about, especially more, there's Aaron probably sees most police officers probably carrying some. That most of them are probably armed to a degree, whether it be by a taser or also by.
I mean, I know they are in London.
Well, yeah, but they are here as well, and they are where you are. What I'm saying is, you haven't experienced that, because that's what I'm saying. That I'm not talking down to you in any shape or form. You haven't experienced it because you haven't had to. So that's cool. But if you had to, mate, trust me, they've got them. They've got them, and they were.
I know they've got them. What I'm saying is, as a part of the thing, they don't normally have them.
I was going to say, no, as a part of norm, yeah, you do realise, like with Steve-O, the videos he's shown you, look at them then. Look at those videos he shows you properly. Not one of them's not armed, mate. Do you know the last time they nicked him in that video he showed you, and everyone wants to laugh and joke about it because it's a live stream and he's pissed up and that, they sent nearly fucking 100 police officers to his house. Yeah? Come on, man. So... yeah, they exist, bro, and it's not. We're not far. Look, I grew up in the 80s, and I went to holiday in Spain with my dad and that. Yeah, in the 80s, and I can remember it when I was a kid. And one of the main things I can remember is coppers used to walk around with a gun on their shoulder. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, someone else must experience that. They must be my age. Yeah, or gone. Do you know what I mean? To Europe in the 80s, and you see. And I'm like, Dad, the coppers have got guns. They're walking around with them. And he's like, yeah, they don't mess around here, boy. Do you know what I mean? You didn't see it as much back then, but I'm telling you now, probably every other one is got one, or is changing one. And a taser is classed as a firearm, so don't for 1 second think that that person who uses a taser can't pick up a fucking banger, mate.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll come in a bit.
Yeah, don't. That's true.
At
So
some point,
the same way for 1 sec, yeah. Can I just finish my rant, please, Rich? Yeah, I'm only going to go.
Oh, sorry, go on.
1 minute, yeah. The same thing for nearly 2 years. You could park a car anywhere. You could park a car in the middle of a road, yeah, like the middle of a road, yeah, like literally in the middle, blocking it, yeah. But you wouldn't get a ticket from a parking warden for 2 years, because all of them got took into training because they were called you were called a parking warden, yeah. But for 2 years they went into training. What are they called now? Civil enforcement officers. You do realise that they have the jurisdiction to enter your house. They're changing everything. This is becoming Judge Dredd, yeah. So they're the ones that we used to see in the 80s that didn't carry the guns. The ones above that, yeah. Do you see where I'm coming from? I can see, Aaron, you're nodding, yeah. Maybe you could help me finish it off a little bit, because I'm overtired. I've been working, but what I'm trying to say is actually valid, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. In 2017, Theresa May, whilst Prime Minister, she put in a policy for all police officers to get gun training, and she signed some not secret, but she signed some acts for the British Police Service to have all of them, regardless of what level they're at, to have gun training. And that was done in 2017. And then she left shortly after that. But the policy is still going through. So police are being trained in firearms. And the whole notion is for all police to be armed eventually. That's what her, I can't remember the name of the act, but I sort of made a brief video of it back in the day, of what her intentions were. And this was what she was doing while saying that we are policed in Britain by consent. She was saying that publicly, but under the in the Cabinet Office, she was signing a new sort of training program for the British Police Service.
Aaron, basically, mate, you've just fucking really helped what I was just struggling to say. I haven't ate properly and I've been grafting all day. But so what we're saying is it's basically it's a step up. It's military training, isn't it? Yeah. Can we put it that way, or is that me taking it off?
Yeah. I mean, that's
No,
sort of what I was
because
getting across, is that it's becoming more commonplace, you know? The fact that it was
Well, it's
seen
like a
at
basic
the
military
Manchester
training exercise,
protest
isn't
means
it?
they're
So,
just putting more of it out there.
well, no, but say you want to join the military, yeah, Owen, and you want to become a chef. You've still got to go through the basic military training, same as someone who wants to become a frontline soldier. Do you see what I mean? So you've still got to be able to handle that gun. Do you see where I'm coming from? Yeah. And this act that Aaron was just explaining is that part. So what they're saying is when you join this force, you're trained to become like exactly what he was saying. Do you see what I mean? Every one of them will be able to handle the fucking thing, whether they're using it or not. Do you see what I mean? That therefore means that when they go bang, yeah, all these people are fucking militarized, basically. Do you understand the fucking implications of it? But that, yeah, if it was, but that's what they're actually doing, and that was passed, and that's what. Like, if Aaron went on the thing and he hadn't said that, all of you would have still been. That none of it would have got to, like. That's why every one of us have got our bit. Yeah, I might just come across as a dud. I don't care anyway what anyone thinks of me, but that was wicked. Yeah, that's my point made anyway. That's my point made through what Aaron said and what I was saying. Yeah, that ain't fucking normal, man. I don't know. Aaron probably is either a bit older or slightly younger than me, but we're around the same age. And I know when I was younger, the worst thing that could happen. When I grew up around Central London and South London and North London when I was younger, and the worst thing that was happening was the local football was speak to your dad in the pub. Yeah, there's a local football spoke to your dad in the pub and said he found you doing what not. Yeah, you get a kicking from your dad, as well as a slap round there from the local corporate. But that was it, and that was where respect was built. And well, it's not that it has to be that way, but it was different. I don't fucking know, but it's not like that now.
The thing is, you've got to remember that that those living in North England, they're very familiar with what's happening in London and around Britain, the rest of Britain, because living during the Troubles, they would have seen the police armed all the time. So it's nothing new. The act has been signed in a long time, but it's been updated by Theresa May. Northern Ireland were under that cosh for quite some decades prior.
Yeah, hence all the violence and hence all the bloodshed.
So the weight of informational knowledge that we can gather, as knowledge is power, is immense. The trick is we haven't figured out the tool to deliver it to them. As soon as the mainstream media started, we need to figure out a way to branch out. I mean, I'm not fucking technical. I can't do it. But people that are better than me. If I can get live streams and that and put things up, other people can. It's not that difficult to create the information you've got into your head into something visual for somebody to soak up. And there's all sorts of people can be doing. Anybody can be opening any way to absolutely saturate the narrative.
Rich, there's so much potential. There's so much potential between everybody that knows each other on it and the groups. And just look at the people on the panel now. Look at the potential every one of us has got to bring our own thing. Age constantly comes up.
Media
shit up. Yeah,
media is actually a brand waiting to happen. They don't even realise it.
Yeah, exactly. Tyrant Finder exactly the same. Uncle Hawkeye, without a shadow of a doubt, is a backbone. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron.
No, but that's that microcosm, though, isn't it? There's others out there. I don't know, Chris. This is the first time we've really, well, the second time we've had a conversation outside me saying as I went past, I love your work, so he'd remember me. To be honest, I said it a few times on purpose, so I know he'd remember me when I said it.
No, but it's not just that. Chris is somebody
yeah, but there's like the wider market, there's a wider group of people, and we're all actually batting on the same field. When
That's
we're on
what
the
I'm
same,
saying, man. But
the
we've
government's
all
on
got,
the
we've
other
got,
side. It's about tipping that balance of weight and numbers and voices
yes.
in the right direction, educated correctly. And I know that sounds bad, but fucking emotions have to be took out of this, and people need an adult conversation like we're having right now that isn't held.
No.
People are emotionally wound up, and then they allow them to take the cork out the keg. And then we have a protest like we had, when we know that this medicine is going to create some problems in the coming months, and they decide to put the next lockdown on us. That is going to explode, and it's going to be messy if we allow them to carry on poking us like we're a fucking pig in a cage.
Yeah, but we're not though. This is what I'm saying, brother.
But we have
Look at the
been that pig in a cage.
Man.
I was at the very beginning of this movement. I
Yes,
haven't been
but it's
since
not an
November.
affirmation I'm having.
I was all over the place, and it's steadily grown up, but it's also shrank as well. So
yes, it has, man. Yes, because it's shrunk to the
but
good
now
people.
it's
I'm not
about
giving up,
capturing the
man.
moment again, and the moment can't be captured right now by withholding the actual footage of what went on, and we need more people down there filming this, not less people. And bringing it out from every fucking angle going, so they can't not have the fucking weight of numbers. I can't say thousands, I've got to say millions. We've got to show more of the people dancing and singing rather than the police aggravation. And then film not just in the police lines, but what's going on the front lines where everyone congregates. We need to record the whole thing from back onwards and
I
show
know
that.
but what I'm saying, brother, yeah, is look how much power we've got amongst us just on the panel now. Everybody's got their own bit to fucking play. Everybody's got their own part where they're good at.
It can't be done. Nobody could do anything for anybody apart from tidy up your bucket, do your work, do your bit.
Rich,
it has to be a collaboration and a collective.
Yes,
it doesn't have
that's
to
what
be
I'm saying. It has to be a collaboration.
We're this, we're that, we're a group, we're an organisation. It just has to be an agreed thing amongst the fucking people that are willing to put the shit apart, to fucking help each other. And if there's anybody that comes along and starts acting like a fucking tit, then they get behaved like we're in a pub. You want to behave like you're in a pub, which you're like in a fucking pub.
Yeah, and we've got all of this.
Bring your tools to the toolbox, man. Eventually, we'll fix it.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Right, Rich. Yeah, look what we've got on the panel now. Yeah, every single one of us is a different tool in the box, right? And working together, we can be so fucking good. And that is what this is what you deserve the accolation to do, man. Yeah, without all of this shit, fuck John. It's nothing to do with John bringing us all together. This is us lot, yeah. And without you doing the work and everything else coming together, mate, it ain't gonna fucking happen. And look, we've got fucking Tyrant Finder. He's a big player in what he does, yeah. Owen could be massive. We've got Blue World Order, which is obviously Aaron and all that. Look, we've got Okai, which is a backbone behind live streams. Yeah, yourself, mate. You have put so much work in. That's why I said I just want everyone to acknowledge it. Between and obviously local, the shit that he does, I feel guilty. I don't do more. But I do my part. But between the lot of us, we've all got our bits, and let's bring it together. Let's bring it together. Let's become
the conversation on the panel. It's a great help towards anybody performing any sort of live stream, no matter what the narrative is. So you can never belittle people that join the chat and contribute to it.
I'm not belittling myself.
Orkai's big. We called Orkai the live stream Orkris because he's in every live stream going as a part of the channel with a good conversation every time.
I'm not belittling myself on any of it, Richard.
All that is I'm not belittling any of it. What I'm saying is, and then nobody's there to watch, and nobody's there to listen, and nobody can figure out who each other is and pass on information and maybe even form friendships like we all managed to develop.
Exactly, but can I just say now to everybody on here, yeah? Everyone on the panel, mate, I've become so tight with Rick. I see him as a brother, really, and I see Okai as an uncle. I really do, and I see like fucking age and that as a brother. I see all of you, media, all of you, local. I love all of you. Like, and it's. I think it's time. This is the time. If there ain't no other fucking time where we're gonna come together, now's the fucking time. Yeah. What a fucking wicked name. Yeah. Now is the fucking time. And when we all come together, you look how powerful everything becomes. Because it's all going to just lock into place. We don't even need to force it. No one even needs to take a role. What we're doing is already organic. And look how fucking brilliant it is. It's fucking amazing, man. And the fact that we're all now talking is even better.
Really, can anyone see the video I posted? Who's controlling the stream?
I can't see it.
Can you see the picture? I've posted a file. It's showing on mine, but I don't know. There you go. Hang on. Right. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
You see this? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just seeing what the camera picked up. Right. Worry about the police officers there. Yeah. Concentrate on that group of people for me. It's going to zoom in and out. I'm going to do a bit of slow motion. It's going to slow mo as well. No, I think it's just going to play.
I might even have to go live with you. I set my camera. So I set the light.
There you go. There goes a tap on the shoulder.
I didn't see the tap.
I've seen that guy. Yeah, he's always around.
I set my camera.
Yeah, that guy there is the guy who used to wear the free hugs t-shirt.
There you go. We're just about to tap him on the shoulder there. Yeah.
All
right, gents.
Now this is obviously the police have already battered everyone and got the sound equipment, and this is when
Tyrant.
Hello.
Tyrant, you paused it. The guy in the white cap.
Yes.
The guy in the white cap, he's a police officer. I think he's a captain or something, or because he's been or whatever. I see him going back and forth to them, and then back to us, and then back to them, back to us. I captured him a few times as well.
Yeah, I got him kicking off. Allegedly kicking off at the police. He's on the video of Marble Arch. I thought he was a bit strange. The guy in the white hat.
He's the guy you were talking to, isn't he? You had a whole video that sort of started with him, right?
Well, that's the one.
Okay.
See, did you see the push? The copper violently pushed him then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Now, is that to incite it a little bit more? Maybe.
Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
Why would you
link arms?
Yeah.
No.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say perhaps I was trying to just de-escalate it.
More than likely, yeah. It does look like that. And I know, this is what I was saying earlier. I know, Ollie. You know what I mean? But the guy in the white hat is the interesting one.
Yeah, continue, please.
These are peaceful people. Nobody has done any harm. Do you think it is right? Do you think it is
Gotta wonder what is the line for, really, because they aren't stopping people from getting out. There are multiple entrances, and the fence is only 4 foot high.
Yeah,
it's a strange tactic. It's almost like they're creating it's a wall to antagonize against. It's not really doing anything other than antagonizing people.
Well, it's only a little fence, as you said, tiny little fence. So the barrier is not really doing much because there's not a barrier all the way along. Because jump the fence, isn't it? If you really wanted to beat the police, you'd go from behind, wouldn't you? You'd be trying to get from all sides, not just bottleneck it there. So to me, it was a defence to cause a problem, maybe.
This is like last time where they all ran off back to the vans. If you remember the last one, they all ran back to the vans and they created a bit of a line, but you could just walk around the van to the other side if you wanted to. I did that myself. And then they all got out their vans, stood at the vans, and there was, in my footage, there was a girl who was saying they're going into their vans to antagonize you. They want to be attacked. And they got out the vans, went back in the vans, and then all the media said people, chased them away and threw stuff at them because they purposefully left themselves open to attack.
And there's Poster Boy, the guy who got photographed is the copper just behind, if you can still see him on the screen.
Also, quite rightly so, pointed out media that these officers are just like plainclothes officers, are just like officers in uniform, but just bobbies on the beat. The street type of officers, they're not kitted out like TSG. So they was purposely sent in there to get injured. They're certainly not officers that are looking like they're there to tackle a huge crowd. You know what I mean? They're just normal bobbies on the beat type officers. And then obviously the next day the media totally reported that 8 officers were injured. Well, we could actually blame the police force for that because they sent officers in that were they were underdressed to deal with a large crowd like that.
Well, because they were bobbies on the beat. They were lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they should have just gone in straight away. I mean, they had the TSG clearly there. I don't know if anyone's got footage of the TSG maybe waiting outside ready. Why would they start off with that wave for what? All of 10 minutes or so? Just to then bring the TSG out afterwards.
Well, the TSG didn't really do anything. TSG didn't batten anybody.
No,
they basically acted as a de-escalation. They allowed the coppers to retreat, and then they just backed up from what I've seen.
That was it. Exactly what they did. Exactly. It was over as quick as it began.
It is a very strange tactic. It makes me wonder what the tactic is next time, because this is very different to last time.
How you counter the tactics? Do you back off and do you encircle them with arms and surround them?
No, the next time, what you all do is you all sit down.
Oh, I was about to come to that. Or you all sit like we did the second time at Trafalgar Square.
Sit down.
Just sit there, give them watch them.
Down.
Become a dead weight.
Yeah, turn
Why
it
should
into a
we-
silent protest.
Yeah.
Sit down,
arrest one,
down,
arrest
and the only people stood up are the aggressive ones, and that's the officers. So they're
We're
easily
doing it
spotted
all
as well.
wrong. We shouldn't be standing up. This whole thing, stand up.
Yeah.
Right? I think it's all a psyop. I think it's all like, get that thing, stand up for your rights. No, let's sit down.
Yeah, I definitely think stand-up X is.
You've got the X, which is a symbol of the beast. You've got the fist up in the air, which is a symbol of communism and the beast as well. If you're on a truth movement, you're not really associating yourself with that sort of imagery unless you do it like media determin, or actually mocking.
This is
you got that. All cops are bastards. That's Combat 18 from the 80s. You've got
yeah, but they are though, Age. Come on.
They are what?
Bastards, all of them.
Yeah, they are. But they're using old slogans. They're using old slogans
I'm only joking.
and old
mate.
things that was, you know, and they're promoting it as their own. Or
I found it weird last time that
I grew up a lifestyle where some of the top boys would have that tattooed on their knuckles too.
Yeah, I found it weird that last time, I don't know what street it was on, but there were like two protests running at once, and then they met at a crossroads. I wonder who organised that. Two movements, both organised independently, allegedly, then met at this crossroads in perfect timing.
With no police
and then merged together.
Black Lives Matter and the like.
No, it was Stand Up X and it was Stand Up X and Save Your Rights, Save Our Rights. I don't know. I had it on my. I was at the front and I got to the crossroads. It's on my stream from the last one.
Yeah, what's wrong with just life matters? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with life matters?
Well, no, you can't say that because you're racist if you say that all.
And what about me dogs and everything? Don't they
no.
You know, there's a limit to me dinner. There's a limit to me dinner. You know what I mean? But I feel guilty about every bite. I just do like my chicken. You know,
when I say the last one, I mean the last one in London. I don't mean the Kill the Bill that was out. I mean the last real protest, the last lockdown protest.
The next protest, a few people should take a banner saying "Overkill is a shill" or something. And people like Torrent Finder, people like Torrent Finder will catch it every now and then on their camera, and if we keep repeating it, it will just get around and it will get seen a lot, and then it'll be on his videos as well, and he won't be able to do his little streams anymore.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
That's what I said. I've said this for ages now. Yeah. Everyone's like that. Nah, it's just giving him promotion. He'll love it.
Yeah, it's a difficult line.
He's
really,
a big egotist, so it will just play into the way he operates.
Yeah, I mean, he loved it when Spectrum.
Yeah, it will just add to his ego.
Yeah, probably.
How would you try to spin that? You think if he's being overshot in his own videos? How do you think he would try?
I'd say shills are doing it. This guy's a shill. You're a shill. You're a shill.
You're a shill. Everyone's a shill. Shill, 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 shill.
True.
It's actually embarrassing. It's got to the point now. I'm actually embarrassed for him. I'm embarrassed for him. I mean, look,
he's a coward, so he wouldn't come to London.
Well, he's a bully, isn't he? He's obviously a coward. I mean, is that some sort of YouTube thing where you can get in the ring with somebody and have a little sex too?
I mean, enough YouTubers have done that.
I'm sure I've seen something like that where silly channels settle beef in the ring somewhere.
Yeah. Fucking Logan Paul do it
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll do it with you, John. Man, we'll do it for whatever charity you want. I'll smite like a bastard. I'm trying to tell you. I've got a gym. Get a camera up.
Fair. It's not fair if you do it, Mitch. If you do it, I'm getting baited up. No, yeah, exactly. No, it's not fair if you do it because he'll say he's getting baited up. Let me do it. Let me do it then. Well, I'm not no third Dan in nothing, mate. I haven't got a black belt. I have. It's leather. I'm no taller than Rich either. I'm probably shorter than him as well. So that's the best one. That's the best bet. Come and have a row with the smallest person in our movement. Yeah, come and have a row
Come
with
on,
the smallest.
joking aside, like fucking. It's where's his evidence? Where's his bottle? Why can't he come up onto a panel as calm and mature as this and have his talk? We'll all mute our mics and we can answer him individually.
If he really wants
what if he wanted it to cascade to a point where he's attacking blokes that have lived their lives in pubs and around men and on work building sites and doesn't realise that we're not going to let it go. We're not going to have this provocation from him anymore. And it's going to lead to a point that's going to, at the very least, embarrass him to a point where, for a long time, he won't be able to. He'll have to stay wherever he is. I'm telling you, people in his street watch Torrent Finder stuff, Bannerman stuff. Fucking this one. I'm telling people locally to him will be watching these channels and channels linked to us locals and linked to them, and it's spiders where everyone's 3 steps away. The embarrassment that could be rained down on him right now is shocking.
That's the perfect word for it because I've been rained off for a week and I might come pick you up. So.
We've got what?
We'll have a talk about being rained off.
4. We've got 5. We can have 5, 6, 7, 8. I can keep counting. Fucking AB. We can have fucking Live Free, Martin Blackborough. We can reach out to all these people, and they can all turn up. And one day, you'll be going to in and throwing, and there it will be a whole group of people with a lot of fucking questions, with no malice in the heart to make it look like a silly little billy. And it all go across that many fucking networks and across that many people and be shared that fucking far and wide. You'll be the laughing stock of Great Britain.
Yeah, if not, he already is.
I told you once before, John, not to fucking play with me.
Yeah, and he's fucking about with people that are close as well now.
So leave me alone and good luck in your life. From that night on, you started your silly bollocks.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I fucking heard that. The first thing I heard was that I just let it go and that I'm moving on. First thing I heard on that thing. So maybe not for everyone, but there's lines being crossed that you don't cross, and there's people that you've tried to take down that you don't try and take down, man. You've gone to another level of depravity or whatever it's called. It's wrong. It's naughty. If you're that skin, it's all about trying to get some sort of fucking funding from it. We'll set up a thing where every month, yeah, I promise you, our whole movement will pay for your kids' food and that every month, yeah.
We'll help you, mate. You get some help. You can get help.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not bad like that, but this has got to stop because it's going to end up in tears, mate. It is going to end up tears before. What I say to my kids, this is going to end up tears before bedtime. Do you know what I mean?
I'd just like to ask, why is it that during this discussion, none of us have spoken much about the handler? Because we have a character called Lionheart who takes on this sort of superior role, if you think about it, to John. And he has that calming NLP voice, but he's just as vicious as John Overkill. In fact, I find that he seems to prompt him. He's always the first to be on his live chat panel, and he comes out with this. He's got this sort of sense of self-superiority that he himself is just as bad as a cult leader, John Overkill.
Well,
so the question is, what do we know about this lion fart?
Not too much.
Enough. I know enough.
Yeah, we know.
I know something. I know something about Lionheart.
Lionheart was brought in to replace me. The idea I hypothesised was to attack me within a month or so. Anyway,
yes.
So Lionheart was brought in to replace me, as because I took over the panel instead of talking about people fucking this actor and that actor. I've done a little bit of that just to get just get him off my back, and then I was talking about fucking water filtration and fucking the Illuminati and fucking airplanes flying into buildings and things like that for hours.
Yes, man.
So I think
Owen, Aaron, you got a massive point there, because he is his handler. I don't know, when we talk about it, especially Chris, when he says he thinks he's barking up the right tree but with the wrong people and all of that shit, because it is kind of to that level. But I think if you were to look at it like that, whoever this geezer may be, Lionheart was brought in to make it a lot worse. Do you see what I mean? Because it is like he's took control of the streams as well.
Well, no, you got to look at it. Maybe John was barking up the fucking right tree all the way along. Yeah, he's had the wrong people get over John,
that's what. Yeah.
Lionheart's come in and started. Oh no, it's this person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was already
sure. That's kind of what.
It was already playing the game, but it had been on such an open field. It kept it sort of.
Listen, Chris.
So it'd be like it picked off like people like Hawkeye without doing what I do. People like Hawkeye would have been flying a night, and they come quite a lot on his channel. If you go back and watch some of his live streams and look in the live chat as well, where he's edited out, and he can edit in live. He can edit live, man. What the fuck?
He can edit live, but Rich, you understand? You've got.
It wasn't seen until fucking.
Lionheart
People don't understand though, Rich, yeah, but you've got a heart of gold, man. And
I know what Lionheart.
You've rung me, and we've had discussions where you have actually, and me, between the two of us, gone, do you know what? I'm quite concerned about maybe possibly John and his family because of what some ideas that have come across, yeah. So there's no fucking malice there like that, right? And I'll put that out there now if he's listening. But there is nothing. But it's got to fucking stop now. It's gone beyond a fucking joke. But this man here that you think is your fucking arch demon, mate, he probably fucking is. But I'll tell you what, he's got a hot fucking gold, because he's rung me on a personal level.
That's what that was about, mate.
I'm worried about him. And Rich, sorry to put that out there without asking you, but that's true. So. I don't care, man. The geezer needs to fucking stop.
He needs to fucking stop.
Sausage. He needs to come out and actually meet the people in public. You know what I mean? Actually meet them.
That was coming onto this platform tonight. I mean, if he comes on and you say, he goes, no, you're watching, you did. And he comes on and says, listen, I'll talk to you on your own. Everybody else can drop off. You can talk to me on my own.
Oh, mate, if he come on here and wanted to talk to you, I'd jump off. Yeah. Come for it.
Put the challenge out to you, John, to back up your mouth.
He won't do it because he hasn't got the buttons to mute people when he needs to and class it as a technical issue. He won't do it.
Man, you can go online and look up a little incident happened at my house, man. Fucking 8 lads outside. I'll back up my fucking words. I'll back up my words. That's what a man does. Back them up.
Like I said, if he's going to get anybody to attack me, all I say is, right, attack me, don't attack my camera, because it costs a lot of money. So, please don't break my equipment.
Tyrant, I was going to ask you that.
I'd like to talk to you about that actually, for Tyrant Finder. But private, like.
All right, mate.
Tyrant, I was going to ask you.
Out on here, please.
But if you think I walk out my house without getting some sort of insurance on it first, you're much mistaken. Yeah, I am insured.
I know your kid's insured, but you're fucking inside.
Well, people don't realise this. I might be small, but I can handle myself. And I might only have. Don't push me too far.
But fucking. It's like you shouldn't even need to be thinking about this. When people talk, this is supposed to be 2021. Where's the civil discourse? What's happened to the behaviour of people? Where it's got to come to the level where we're having a conversation, or keep coming back to the point where one guy has got decent people riled up against decent people because they can't fucking think for the fluoride in them.
Well, it's getting to a point is that I'm thinking about it. I might have to use violence because I'm going to get someone who's going to believe in so much that I'm an actor. They're going to want to attack me on camera.
It's not that. It's what leads up after it. Something would have happened in the middle of all that this week, mate, and the police would have stormed in, and you got a few with them and a few with them, and then before 30 seconds have gone on, nobody knows who's involved with anybody. Women are getting hurt. There's kids screaming. There's fucking things flying over. It's a riot.
This is the weird thing, right? I got there pretty early before everyone turned up, and I started. But the coppers came up to me and called me by my name. It's weird.
Yeah, but they will. They'll do that. They do that to my mates all the time. They've done it to me as well. They do that.
But I don't live in London.
It doesn't matter. I don't live anywhere.
Your face is on a board before you go out, mate. They know who you are.
It's facial recognition, letting you know. It's just a fucking head up. This started about 3 years
They don't need facial recognition. They're on YouTube. You title your stream London this. Obviously, they've got people in the back room looking at every live stream that's going up. They know exactly.
Owen, it's fuck all to do with that. I'm talking years ago. Yeah, they've done this to us, right? And when we pulled them out on it, they literally laughed and pointed, mate. You got drones flying around and all this shit.
I mean, I'm sure they got facial recognition too. What I'm saying is if you're live streaming to YouTube, they don't need it.
Mate. Right, let's grow up about that. That ain't nothing fucking happening with that. Trust me.
Yeah, but drones aren't invulnerable. It's not the magic weapon for them.
Can I just go back to something quickly though, guys, while no one else is talking? H, what did he send you then? Are you alright and all that? Because no one asked you, mate. What did he text you then?
Before it was just I can't remember now. Let me get it out. How come you knew about this group that was trying to infiltrate Rich's channel? This shit is real, bruv, and man, don't take no prisoners. and I triangulated it or whatever it is. Up to the same place that Flu World Order and English Breakfast and a few other people have had this same number, like a couple of numbers, and it's all been going to this same place.
That's fucking.
Which is where did I say it was?
Is that just a random text?
Near Clitheroe.
Whaley near Clitheroe.
With Whaley and Clitheroe, around that area. 3 or 4 of us have had I've had different numbers, but it all goes to that same place when you have a look. So it's a bit of a weird one.
I'm not sure if it's actually a phone mast that we're triangulating or not.
Yeah, it could be just the phone mast.
Not 100%. You can't actually triangulate to an exact location. It might just go to the nearest phone mast.
It's not. It's down the road from Rotherham, so it's all in that area.
Age. Bottom right. And again, Aaron.
Do that again. Aaron, do that again. Aaron, do that again.
We could just be playing games to throw everyone off. I don't know.
Clithrow actually breaks down to Clit Hero.
Wait, put that back.
Clit Hero.
Clit Hero. So that would be a good call for students to be on a Clit Hero.
So yeah, man, it's like early retirement for overkill. I think he's really suggestible. We could have a party for him. That'd be good.
A funeral?
No, there's only one supreme judge. We're not allowed to do that unless he's silly enough to put his hands on me.
But then John Overkill is just a character, isn't it? Like Age Case is just, I don't know, it's just
Yeah, that's why I hate being called names of time or something. When talk to me in the chat, like that's just my channel. Just on my name's Rich, man.
That's fair enough.
It's like having all these stupid names like Matty. Do you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck comes up with that?
But I wouldn't want to put my like government name on there as my channel name or whatever, or what my mum called me.
My mum never called me Matty, mate. She used to call me you little cunt, you fucking prick, bastard.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here was a good one. I think my name was Come Here for years, mate. When I was little, I used to my name was Come Here. I'm only fucking about.
Yeah,
no
Chris,
fear.
why did you settle on Tyrant Finder?
All forms of communication.
We haven't absolutely spoke to media about the grilling of media consumer when he went on there. You want to hear this story? Tyrant Finder.
What's that?
He went on. He didn't half make
One of
us
the
proud of
reasons
himself.
why I had so much respect for Owen in the first place was after watching that on my own, not knowing Owen, and thinking that poor fucking bastard has just held himself with more clarity and like respect than anybody I've ever fucking known under that pressure. That's when I thought, Joe, he is something.
That's when an Orco matched it.
Yeah, Orco matched it, but that's when I thought Owen's got something about him. That's what I said, yeah, there's something about you, mate. Definitely.
Go on in like Owen.
What you mean back in like December?
Yeah, just say like that your reasons for coming onto his channel and that, and what you thought about it, and how it led you up to coming on, and then him calling you fucking a rungun, and you continuing to come on a few times after that to prove your case and say, look, guys, I just want to chat, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, well, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't on his channel, aren't you? Like, if you don't come up and say anything, then you're like, what, a coward, or you know, you're a shill because you don't. And then if you do, you're a shill because you're investing so much time in it. Like, oh, who's got so much time to do that?
What led you to begin with? Like, let's go to the beginning rather than start in the middle somewhere. What led you to
I found his
saying-
channel.
I remember you saying when you first come on is you noticed that you were in a couple of his videos, so you wanted to kind of nip it in the bud and address it before he accused you of being some like actor or whatever.
Yeah, because it was back in
a few months.
I don't know which one it was. December. Yeah, December sometime. There was a video because I had my megaphone, so they just sort of said that I was probably a shill just because I had a megaphone and I was talking to the police. And yeah, I put a comment on one of his videos saying it's only a matter of time before you call me a shill. And then he fucking did. So I thought, oh yeah, this will be fun. Like, you know, go up on his channel, see what he has to say about it. Obviously, he didn't know who I was at first until I was on camera. And then he was like, oh yeah, no, I do sort of like recognize. Yeah. I don't know. They like let me in for a little while. There was a couple of weeks at least where they like let me into the fold. And I was there for like some of the longer streams.
It wasn't exactly a cordial sit on the chat though, was it? It was kind of a grilling each time you went on.
No. I mean, there were a few points where they would grill me for like fucking couple of hours, and I'd be like, "Can we just?" You know, I said, "Can we talk about something else?" Like, you know, we can do this if you want. And then I'd get accused of monopolizing the chat for, you know, making it all about me and talking about all this. And it's like, no, you guys are the ones asking me the questions. Like, if you're going to keep accusing me, I'm going to keep rebuffing it and saying, you know, oh, what was on the megaphone? What were you playing on the megaphone? It's like, oh, mate, I'll send you the fucking playlist if you want, fucking idiot.
John Overkill's just doing a premier on media consumer right now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And you know the last visit when you went on there, it was kind of after the split. But you sort of, I didn't know you from Adam. You didn't know me, so you went back in there. Still, for some reason, each footage was interesting to you. You still wanted to chat on the channel, but he attacked you quite vigorously that night. And, explain what he literally made you do with your phone.
I don't know what made me do with my phone.
Yeah, you know, when he made you fucking show him around the flat and that.
Oh, I only did that because I don't really care that much.
But it was his provocation that led to that.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, because he was saying I was a shill and this and that. I was like, what? You want to see what a fucking shill's flat looks like? So, you know, like, yeah, I did a little flat tour of just like, I was like, oh, there's some shit on the floor there. There's that. I haven't finished doing that. Like, would a fucking, what, like a police operative be like, oh, yeah, just like leave my fucking PlayStation there and just shit here and there and I don't know. It would look a bit different, wouldn't it? Wouldn't look quite so lived in and run down.
He even took a special interest in one of your toys, didn't he?
Oh, what? He wanted me to prove that. Yeah, he still hasn't added me on PlayStation Network. He told me he would. Because he's always playing PlayStation on his streams, isn't he?
Not anymore. He don't really play on that often anymore, does he?
I gave him. It's in the chat somewhere. I gave him my fucking PlayStation tag. You can go back through and find it if you want.
Address. You got my phone number.
Well.
Yeah, man, he was fucking. He's attacked fucking everybody like viciously. Torrent Finder, you wouldn't believe it. How many people have gone through the channel? I mean, Star wasn't there for every single one of them. Nor was Aid, but even I'd seen it and dropped out on some, didn't you? And it was. Did you notice that sometimes the channel looked like it was staged as well, not to actually talk about anything, but to be a whole shit show?
Has there been a ruling since Banana Man? Has there been another one?
What happened with Banana Man?
They just like interrogated him like they interrogated you, but it sounds like it was a bit tamer to what everyone else has been under, and obviously, you know, I won't go on there. I've asked him to come on mine because I told him to get more people on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an open invitation for him, isn't it?
No. Well, he can come on. I told you he can come on here. Nobody knows about this channel. I don't even know about it.
Yeah, I've said it to him.
It's like, look, the only connection that any of us have got, any of us actually here, is YouTube. Because I guarantee now, I would have never met any of you, apart from
and we're
if it
against
wasn't
tyranny
for YouTube. Yeah,
corruption. There's two reasons.
You know, it's because we found each other through the power of the internet, and we stand for the right things. Of course, we're gonna be seen with each other. Natural, isn't it?
That's what they did. They made the regime and families. That's why they tried to destroy it and fucking put so much effort into destroying community. In some way, it's a natural thing for people to want and to have a human resource.
That's why his argument.
Clinical description.
But why does he seem to only ever attack the anti-lockdown, anti-vax, anti-this, anti-the-other, but he never goes after the Black Lives Matters, kill the bill, or anything like that? Like, you know, you would think there'd be actors everywhere.
I think there are a lot more actors in those.
Oh yeah, you were surrounded by him, you was, you idiot.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to touch Extinction Rebellion or, like you just said, all them people.
Something that is there's paperwork leading you to prove that all that is fucking staged and funded.
Yeah, they're highly choreographed compared to the. I mean, the lockdown ones can be, I think, but
yeah,
because of the sort of the mainstream propagandized effort behind Kill the Bill and Extinction Rebellion and all of that stuff, BLM. Yeah, those are definitely. You can imagine the main people sort of leading those charges probably are.
I'll tell you, he's definitely not YouTube's version of John Dando. He's a Joan Dando.
Well, like I say, is if anybody gets hurt and I find out about it and it's down to John Overkill, I will make it my life mission to find out where you live. I'm not going to hurt you, John. If you can remember back in the 80s, a reporter called Roger Cook, he used to go, I'm going to do a Roger Cook on him.
Yeah, that's my
I'm going to
hang
him. I will hang him like Roger Cook. I hanged all the guys in the mafia.
I'll tell you what I want to do, Chris, and I reckon I can get it done. I want to land down there with a load of content producers, all on a random day after we've had a couple down there clocking fucking routine without even knowing we've been down there. And then we land on him, mob-handed, 30 strong, and we just fucking give him the bombardments of fucking questions with the cameras going, recording, camera crews recording him, camera crews recording the cameras, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And put it out across everywhere so everybody sees it. It just goes straight out. We can get some footage to people like HK who can edit it together with some of his stuff to make, you know what I mean?
There's got to come a point is if anybody approaches me, because my wife and family's going to come with me when they're allowed to stay in hotels and things like that when they open back up. They're going to come with me, and if anybody even thinks about starting, then they've got a problem.
I think we've kind of got you covered when you're out in these larger events and that. I mean, not everywhere. I don't know, of course, we don't know where you fucking go, but there's people who definitely got you back 100%.
Oh yeah, there's always people I know there. I do, you know, I do feel protected. I don't think anyone would. I only had one the weekend, and I thought, no, that was odd, and that was John Overkill's people. And then I heard other people getting started on and everything, which is wrong. And got the voicemails as well. I think it's disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, I've been threatened a couple of times. It's never been anything specific. In fact, each time I've done a stream, I've been threatened. But it always just seems to be unrelated.
You'll be all right, mate.
Seems like the last person you threaten is someone who's live streaming to the internet.
Wow.
We need to. I think as well. There's some more stuff where you have to link onto things like BitChute and that. I mean, I can't get that out to people, but I just think that's a good idea, especially for Tyrant Finder, so you can get different content out there, more provocative. You know what I mean? More informational.
Yeah,
we've got to become the content producers. I mean, I didn't even have a mobile phone until this happened. I was doing the house up. This shit happened. I'd been waiting for 20 years for it. I was piping up the last radio before I carried on doing the house up. And I just stopped and put my tools down. Went and bought a phone and tried to figure it out. And that led me to today. I still don't know how to use the bloody phone. Niggas can all tell you.
I don't know how to use any of mine.
I mean, I really don't know. Bear can switch it on.
You do all right. You got there. Figured out the memes and stuff.
Yeah, I can't figure out bloody how to get me emails back, can I? So I can get into this channel. I can't get into this channel. It's only because the StreamYard's loaded into it already that I've got any access to it at all.
We'll have to have another look at it, Rich.
So, Rich, did you put up that memes world to intentionally get taken down from YouTube?
Yeah, it was the memes world one that got took down. So I put it up on this channel as well, and it got took down up on this one or another channel because I searched for another one or two.
But isn't that what got your Now's the Time cancelled today?
Yeah.
Was it a third strike or what?
Yeah. You got to try it, yeah. What's the point?
What was it?
It was just some memes. A load of memes that Dahlia got together. Trying to find a server, and there was a load of memes in there that were really good and thought-provoking. So I just put it together with some 3 tracks behind it, and it stayed on for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I watched.
What do they say you got the strike for? Medical misinformation?
Yeah, medical misinformation.
Fucking hell, they're doing. Is that a community post?
Yeah, it was just on the YouTube for everybody to see.
Fucking hell, I better look at my community post.
No, it wasn't a community post.
Oh, it's a video, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Wasn't it? I don't know what I'm talking about. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm better with dogs than wood.
See, it's funny. It's weird. I don't know. Half the people I film, who I speak to, right? I had this guy that walked up to me, come at the end. Right, you might have seen the video. Barry Silkman, his name. I don't know who he fucking was. I thought he was having me on. He was telling me he's one of the world's biggest football agents. Right? I thought he was dressed in a strange tracksuit. But it wasn't until I went home and Googled my name is that he was telling me the truth, and my wife went to me, fucking hell, that's a real Versace tracksuit he's got on there. I thought the guy was having me on. But it was Barry Silkman, the football fucking agent.
Oh yeah, me and Spectrum met Lawrence Fox at the last one. He was like, "There's a Lawrence Fox behind you," and I was like, "Are you taking the piss, or is it just a guy who looks like him?" I didn't realise.
I was walking next to Lawrence Fox, and someone told me on my stream, "You're next to Lawrence Fox," and I thought, "Is it? Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, it kind of looks like him," but I'd never seen him in real life. So I didn't really know.
Right said Fred was there as well. Someone said.
Right, said Fred.
But yeah, I thought you was having me on this geezer. I thought, no, you're putting me fucking chain. But I'll film you. Just he was like endorsing me as well. I thought, big up you, mate.
Big it up, man.
So yeah, that was funny.
some reason their dogs feel like eating someone today.
I've heard some conflicting information on when the next one is. Some people are saying the 15th. Some people are saying that's too soon. I saw something on Telegram because it looked like an official.
There's one in Liverpool this weekend, I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm going up there. Do you want to come?
You're going up there?
Yeah. Do you want to come?
Maybe. What, are you getting the train?
No, I'm going to walk. It's like that walk I tried to do down the country. One of them fucking S&D to be fucking throw up everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm going to set off today, tomorrow. I might be up there by Saturday.
Good do.
Cool.
Don't know how much it costs to get there.
For you, where you go? Yeah, it'll be for a lot for you, won't it? Media.
50 quid from bro.
50 quid.
Yeah.
Probably about 60, 70 from Worcester.
Well, I've got
wheels, man, and then pick each other up.
I've got a fucking 100 quid or something, so I can share the burden.
Mine is to get there on Saturday. It's a single.
I mean, I went to the Manchester one last time.
£91.
How much?
£91.
What, from Bristol?
Yeah, some Temple Meads open return.
Open return. What? So you can get a hotel at the end of it?
No, well, if you like, you never know when you're going to go home, do you? If you get a return, you've got to select your train, haven't you?
You don't have to.
We're getting nicked when we're up there. Fucking, I've been to a few up there. I'm going to be 9 if I go up there.
Well, I only lasted about half an hour the last time I went out there.
No, I missed that one. I went to a couple before that when we all merged together. You know, I think I watched you get kicked out of the one.
That's the only time I've been in Liverpool.
Yeah. It was snipes all the way around. And they just kept fucking picking people out. Everybody in the crowd knew each other. It was wicked. I did have some footage up, but YouTube's took the channel down. And I don't know whether it's on the because I give media all the footage of everything I took last year. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I ain't done nothing with it.
It's about.
Might be a bit late now. I was going to put a montage up of the events last year because all I filmed was as much of the good as I could, and the speakers. So that'd be good to put up on your BitChute account.
What's going on in the chat? Is Lipsy Lou trying to find footage of John Overkill of the London protest? Is that right, Aaron?
I haven't looked at the chat.
Yes. Apparently, Piers Corbyn at the front of the protest. John Overkill was at the front, and John Overkill was wearing a hoodie on a very hot day. He was just wearing a hoodie, and we have that on camera, so it's going to be found and retrieved just to show and demonstrate what a cowardly individual he is to approach a 74-year-old man who's running for mayor and to not have the guts to converse with him. From what I gather, he ran away.
Which protest?
The one on the 24th, big one in London. So he was in London, getting that confirmed by tracking the footage, because people around stood around Piers Corbyn. They're always filming. So there's a clip somewhere of John Overkill wearing a hoodie, being cowardly.
I'd like to see that.
And when Piers tried to, well,
I'd be very surprised if it was
Lipsy
him.
Lou is trying.
Got an echo from somewhere.
He normally does a stream, doesn't he?
It's not his place.
Like when there's a protest on, he normally does a counter stream, doesn't he? Like restreams other people's stuff and takes the piss.
We'll soon see.
Ray joins us right now.
What? He's got that background on.
Yes.
It might be me. Sorry.
It was Charlie.
Go on, Aaron. You hadn't finished what you were saying. Aaron,
Yeah. Lipsy Lou is checking her sources to find, like I said, because anyone who's around Piers, they're always filming, because they can either use the footage in the promotion of Piers, who's running for London Mayor. So hopefully among some of the footage taken, there'll be this, because it was apparently a confrontation with someone that we believe was John Overkill. Lipsy Lou is going to do some research to try and track that particular bit of footage. Obviously, on a day like the 24th, there's a lot of footage of the march to trail through. So, you know, we have to just be patient. And if she does come across it and find it and confirm who it, then it's just evidence on the cowardly tactic. Has been. It was the hottest day. It was such a lovely day, and there he is, all covered up with a hood, possibly a mark for all we know. That's
you know,
the sort of cowardly individual he is.
There could be a health reason for that, because he's red-head, so he might have been trying to keep out the sun. Just say.
You think Pierce Corbin knows who John Overkill is?
Yep.
Yeah.
I imagine a lot of people you wouldn't imagine know who John Overkill is.
Yeah.
And have observed his antics on a few occasions. And probably had his little ferret still his go round biting. I've been responsible for doing that as well. I haven't been fucking. I was gaslit. We've all been gaslit. You know, fucking English was gaslit. None of us are proud about it.
I'm sure there's a video of Piers Corbyn like making. He goes out of his way to go, Macy, come over here, Macy. Like it's almost like a
yeah,
video.
There is.
A video to
It
John
takes
Overkill.
about 5 minutes to find that video, so
Yeah,
that just proves John's
Mohammed-
level of research is about, you know, a 4-year-old could do it better than him.
Yeah, that's our friend, isn't it? English. What's his name? Mohammed. What's his name?
Mohammed Shafiq.
That's it. Yeah, you know what I'm like with names.
Yeah, it's a good channel. That.
Yeah, Mohammed's been calling a lot of people out, you know, for a while. I nearly got sucked into that Mark Steele stuff until I saw Mohammed's videos.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. They put charismatic people up, give them a larger platform than they deserve, and force feed it down your fucking your click boxes, whatever you call them. And everybody comes across them, and they're there to steer the narrative. It's that old saying: if the people want a hero, we'll provide it for us. It's the main thing that tries to stop us from being fucking heroes to ourselves. Your life's too hard. You got to pay too much bills. Hard fucking done by me is what they fucking teach us. Not look what I've done. I'm still alive and I'm fucking here. And fuck you.
Yeah.
It's just my fucking little bit. Under attack. It's an invasion. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh.
Yes, I can still hear you.
Local's gone. Oh.
Local dropped off. Feel it, local.
What a mess. Just got to go to the shop.
Okay, do you remember when you had your grilling?
Yeah.
That led to that video that he tried to do to make you look like a fool. Entrap me in some way that I might try and fucking have a poke at you instead of laughing my socks off.
I would be open to the possibility that Rich was an agent. But you know, he didn't let me finish. You do realize I don't think you're an agent, Rich?
Yeah, of course I do. You see my dogs, man.
Yes or no, does subject access film fake events? Yes or no? You cannot discuss the question. You only can answer yes or no.
Yeah. He does frame it in ways to trap you.
Fucking entrapment.
It is. It's almost like trained behaviour.
Yeah, like a cult.
Done snide. You can tell he's had a lisp in his life. And so, with that knowledge and the knowledge that it's not there or well hidden, I can tell you you've had elocution lessons, which leads on to my hypothesis about his vocal coaching, maybe leading into NLP. I don't know whether it's a stretch, but I get the feeling that he uses leading comments and he underlines what he says to reinforce everything. He'll use the power of three, he'll say things 3 times, and he underlines, and yes, I can't even remember it. What it's like NLP, it leaves red after it's put in. You know, and people all comment about his voice. There's a particular thing about his voice, and that was one of the first things I kept going. I just thought he was a bit punks, to be fair. But I didn't answer the live streams and that, so I just wanted to fucking get on his live streams, talk to everyone. But there's something, but there's something
he's got
behind him all.
He's got one of those accents that you can't put down to any region of the country. He's got a very generic accent, which sort of, it sounds like it's been influenced by a lot of races. So it touches on what was said earlier about him moving around a lot. And talking of moving around a lot, the children of servicemen and women, they get to live all around the country and they move around a lot, and they sort of have various inflections into their accent because they've moved from Derbyshire to Lancashire to, you know, all sorts of places. So therefore, yeah, his there's something about his voice. Also, he's very good. If you've looked at the way he does mimicry, when taking the piss out of people,
yes,
either other filmers, he's very good at doing a good spot-on impersonation of their accent. He's often doing the accent of a person from the north of England, and he's very good at that. You couldn't tell. I mean, even an actor would be impressed with the way he can get these regional accents to sound a certain way to represent a certain part of the country. So that tells me that that, you know, he's got a skill of mimicry, a bit like Sergey has, you know. It takes a real bit of skill to be able to tune your ear in order to impersonate another accent. You know, I mean, maybe one of the easiest ones to do is maybe a Scouse accent, but if you were a person from Liverpool, you would be able to detect that someone is putting their accent on to sound like one of them, to sound like a person from Liverpool. So, but yeah, he's got a good ear for mimicry, just like Sergey. But that kind of betrays that he's maybe had access to a lot of places around the country in order to mimic those accents.
Yeah. Well, some people are good at doing that just naturally. You know, you stand in a pub long enough and people are good at all sorts of things to entertain you. So I like to debunk things as well, you know what I mean? The hypothesis, you chuck them out, you're right to, and it is fucking not, yeah. But at the same time...
Well, for a person who's located in Lancashire, he certainly doesn't have a Lancashire accent. I can tell you that.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah, I know he was born in Stroud or something.
Neither does his wife, Emma.
In Stroud.
Well, Emma, funnily enough, you won't believe this one, Torrent Finder. Emma went to the same junior school as Lionheart some years apart, Lionheart being the senior on Isle of Wight.
I'm just intrigued. Somebody said John was from Stroud.
Yeah.
Well, Stroud is right by me. Stroud is literally, I'd say, 25 minutes up the road.
Because I was talking about that Debbie Hicks one day, and he said, "Oh, she's from there," and that's kind of where I was born and grew up.
That's like Stroud, Cheltenham.
All these back Cheltenham.
Well, Stroud is in between. When you go up north towards north, so it obviously goes from Bristol, then you go up into Gloucestershire, and that. So yeah, that's going in. That's like on the near enough into Gloucestershire.
And Cheltenham's like the GCHQs where all the
exactly. So we're going back to the 77th again, aren't we?
I enjoyed your video you did earlier, Age Case.
On the GCHQ, yeah, just having a look into it, really.
You put up a good video on that earlier on.
I don't think I've really subbed to you, mate.
Lipsy Lou, I think. Yeah, just having a look into it, really, and I don't really know too much about it.
Hello, Lipsy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Lipsy. Oh, well, she'll talk in a minute if she can. Drop back off and reload. I can't believe the fucking balls of him, and if he really is that sneaky to be sneaking about protests. Well, that's just madness. Are you trying to put something up, Silent Finder?
Yeah, I don't know if you can all see it on screen.
I'll put it up, mate.
I might have to.
There you go.
That's the next one's bowl accounts.
Really, there should be one fucking every week.
Well, they're saying the next big one in London, the 29th of May.
It's spread out. You do one in London, and you do one in Birmingham, and you do one in Manchester. And the next week you carry on with London, and you do one in Liverpool, and you do one in, you know what I mean? And try to have 3 massive ones, and just fucking bladder them with channels and fucking coverage.
Oh, that's it. No, that's that one. That's what I just found.
I know to a point that there's a few quid to be made into this, but I don't think that anybody's thought about fucking creating a media group to do it for ourselves, where we actually can get people out on site to do it. I don't think there's nothing that isn't impossible for us to do, as long as we put our fucking minds to it and do it. I don't know whether I'm just a big thinker or fucking twat or something, but I don't know. Just my thoughts. The more that needs to see it, the better, because what's coming down the pipeline to us, I don't know whether it's fucking 8 months or 18 months, but it ain't pretty for none of our families. And I might not have a family, but I've got my dogs, and I want to walk them until I need to put them down or they're dying and sleep, you know what I mean? I'm not the same for everybody else. I'm not seeing that right now. I ain't seeing something bleak for all of us.
Yep.
I still think the people have power. It's been shown before. They wouldn't put such weight into fucking disrupting everything otherwise. They just wouldn't. They wouldn't waste the fucking time if they didn't need to waste the time. You got fucking you got loads of people. We can spread out these protest footage across fucking massive media. We've got people that just don't want nothing to do with anything but want to help and how to use a computer that can go through analysing, editing, and coming up with stuff. You know, just kind of Alex Jones kind of showed it. He's got his own media brands. You don't have to do it like that.
It isn't. He's not just one person, is he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Alex Jones is the company and all the rest of it. What I'm saying is, like, if we lead on to it, like InfoWars itself, it's not Alex Jones. You've got fucking Bruce Reef and this one and that one and the other one. I think it's all sort of a linked collective, whether they're for right or wrong anyway. They're still responsible for getting the information out to us in some form or another. And we all like it in some way or another.
There's nothing like that in the UK, really, is there?
No, and there's not. I mean, I've seen a little glimpse of it with the AB thing when he got his 100,000 subs. But it needs to be more than a cheeky video. It needs to be something. Is to have each other's back and putting out the content hard. What's going on to people?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Well, I just think we're fucked. There's many people that's going to want new fucking things, these jibby jabber things. They've had them now. It's just the odd thousand or so. At some point or another, people are going to start falling downhill. They've got a new illness. They've come out with a sudden adult death syndrome, for fuck's sake. The
They do something stupid like that.
Death syndrome. They've actually termed it. It's now out there. Honestly, Chris. They've got the CDC waffling on about fucking zombies, for fuck's sake. Well, I mean, what's that all about?
What is that all about?
You got, they're promising the next fucking wave's going to be worse than the first wave. Well, I ain't sitting in my house and just fucking waiting for it to come. I've had enough of denting this seat up fucking. Well, I really do believe in this country, and I think we can slow it down at the least, and not in any way fucking other than we're just coming together and fucking promoting the bejesus out of each other. I think you can get people like Age Case putting 4 or 5 different viewers up like he usually does at different protests. We're having 3 or 4 different people doing that. But through everybody here that's on this right now has got the ability to set up a channel.
If someone helps me do it, I'll do it. But I don't. I'm probably worse than you with this crap.
Yeah, it's only a case of showing which buttons to push and pushing them enough times so you remember. That's all it is. It's just people need to.
Mate, I'm a thick builder, but if you tell me what buttons to push, I'll push the right buttons.
You need to get OBS. That's one thing, and learn how to use OBS, sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do, mate. That sounds like something that stops my car crashing.
Open broadcast software.
That's what I'm saying, boys. I ain't got a clue about it, but I'm handy. But
you going or go? You're staying this time, mate.
He's got spinny.
It's gonna be dizzy. You all right? You're not too dizzy.
He's on a mission, look.
Are you off, Sky? You're off, Aaron. God bless you, mate.
Who's off?
I think I'm going to be.
Love you, Aaron.
Yeah, I know.
Love you, Aaron. Nice talking, brother. Love you, Aaron, man. Big up, respect. Remember, keep your chin up, man. Yeah,
Aaron.
One love.
One love.
One love, man.
That actually, Chris, doesn't mean what you think. That's the thing. That's the sign for Baphomet. That is when you do that.
It's not. Do you know it comes from, Richard?
It's like that.
It comes from the English archers who still had their fingers left.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. And no, so does the thumbs up. It comes from the English, yes. And the thumbs up comes from the soldiers who still had their thumbs up.
That's all Sumerian fucking symbology and all the right of the statues and everything. All
no.
2 fingers sticking up.
No, fuck Baphomet, mate. I'm English, mate. What it means is I've still got my fingers and I'll shoot back. That's why they used to do this. That's why they used to do that to the fucking French, mate. Yeah.
And that was the worst. That's the same as saying the redcoats fucking had red uniforms because they fucking tried to hide the blood. It was because Oliver Cromwell fucking paid for the first uniform soldiers, and the cheapest fucking dye was fucking ochre. It wasn't even red; it was orange, and it became tradition.
I'm not on about that. I'm on about the common man who used to stand there and say that.
Yeah, they did, but that's not where it comes from.
Tyrant knows he's laughing. I can see Chris is laughing. He knows I know because he's going to wait. Right, all right, I'm going to stop now because I know what he's going to do. He's going to come up with profound thing on previous.
Yeah, that was still there, but that's not where it comes from. It goes back further.
It does. Fuck you. Fuck you, Rich.
Man. You're fucking leader be telling you what, fucking stick your fingers up them. Show them you got your fingers. Stick your fingers up at them. And that fucker's a Satanist.
They used to chop them off. They used to chop them off, man. So the archers would do it. The archers would do it.
I did, but I prefer to put them on a spike rather than chop the fingers off. Why fight the cunts?
No, because they chopped their fingers off because that would take away their profession. They had no other skill. Because there was an archer. They can't suddenly become a swordsman with two fingers.
If I was in battle and I wanted to get rid of the archer, I'd just stick
but it wasn't about what you did. That was what they did, and they all stuck their fingers up. Trust me, that's what they done.
I did do that. I know. I'm not denying I did do that. But it goes back to doesn't it? It goes all the way back to fucking the fall.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
The oath that was taken, it goes all the way hands up. When they took the oath on the mountain, on fucking, for fuck's sake, Matty, mate, you're doing my head.
Vesuvius, Mount Vesuvius. Come on, I'll help you with this. Mount Vesuvius.
No, not Mount Vesuvius. I think fucking Italy did. Mount Hermon, when the angels fell down to Mount Hermon,
Mount Nevis,
on the 33rd degree parallel, and when they asked Azal whether they were going to do it or not, he said, "I'm scared that all this will be on me." So they made a note. So the oath was, when I stuck the two fingers on, where we go one, we go all. That's where that comes from. People aren't educated enough, and you can't educate me. But it still was used by the British and the Welsh archers to say, "Fuck off, we've still got our fingers." Yes, but it doesn't. It goes all the way back.
Don't fucking start trying to put the Welsh in it. The Welsh
weren't clever enough.
They didn't know that meant to. The Welsh are running around going like that.
All right, Welsh archers, mate.
I'm only fucking about.
Fucking Irish peasants.
But that is traditionally, if you want to go back to wherever you
it's a British traditionally, that's why you've got to remember, Satanism has prevailed all the way through this. And the leaders of our countries have always been Satanistic little fuck pigs.
Yeah, but
we do it ourselves when we're like doing your heading. It comes from boardroom meetings. When you're standing on the battlefield, after one or two people had their fingers chopped off, they've probably already discussed it over a barrel of ale. Fucking catch a couple of them, chop their fingers off. And what we'll do is we'll say, stick your fingers up at them. And the captain says, look, so that you've got your fingers, stick your fingers up at them. And they're going, ah! And everybody's going fucking hail Satan. And I don't know.
No, but Rich, what you've got to understand is we live in a modern world now where God and Jesus exists, but Satan doesn't. Okay, so what you're talking about is doesn't exist anymore. He was quelled a long time ago.
You got to really look at people behave, right?
I'm only fucking about. But anyway, love ya.
Yep. Love you too. Sorry about that educational interlude.
Hoi.
That's all right. I was just listening and rolling the joint.
I thought you was laughing because you was going to back me up, Chris, not because you was fucking.
No, I just had a story about what you're saying about the cheap material and shit, red and everything. It's not red. It's not really significant. Red is the fucking hardest colour to see on the battlefield. Is to gauge numbers, because if you're all wearing red on the battlefield, you're all blending into one. So you can't gauge numbers. So red was very significant in battle.
It's also the colour of sacrifice and lust and various other things.
Yeah, but you've also got to understand, boys, that Rich is Welsh. So his understanding of it is it's the easiest colour to make for you. Let's go in with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you, Rich.
Yeah, fucking peasant. Get off my lands.
No, they wouldn't be saying it like that. They'd be saying it fucking sort of clank with foot.
Yeah, my family were deported from my own country.
Wow. Wales is alright. I used to go to Barry Island as a kid.
Oh, I went there as a kid.
The Butlins.
Fucking Butlins.
There was a shithole there, and there was a shithole.
What did you both do wrong as kids?
I know.
To go to Barry Island.
What about it, man? Barry Island's nice. I loved it.
Oh, it's alright, Barry.
The first holiday I had.
I'd say it's one of the first I could remember, yeah. Barry and Bognor.
Some good memories.
I've got
Tenby Beach, one of my favourites.
I've got a lot of family that live in Wales, but I tend to keep that a secret. So
don't tell anyone then.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck it. The Welsh are hardcore, man. I tell you what, I love it. I love my rugby, and the Welsh have got. They're bloody good at their rugby, man. And that's when you know that you got a nation of hard men.
Mm.
Yeah, when they can hold.
The Welsh are fucked. The Welsh are fucked with the centre they've got at the moment. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
You are fucked. You are like woke nation. We're going to rename you, not Wales. We're going to name you woke.
Yeah, that's what fucking. I feel like I'm the only one, and I'm stuck in Birmingham.
Oh mate, did you see what they did? Did you see what they did to the pubs up there? My mate owned 3 pubs, Chris. Yeah. We was working on the building down there because he buys and sells properties. He's got pubs and that. He had 3 pubs up in Wales, and I turned up for that one day, mate. And he's got a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? And he woke up like he was on a hang and whatnot and that, mate. And the first thing I'd done was to show him a Chris Bellenfield video of all the pubs being shut down in Wales, mate. You should have seen his eyes. It was like a cartoon. It was like something out of what's it called? What was it? Roger Rabbit, or is it Who Framed Roger Rabbit? His eyes went ding, 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 ding. Yeah, and you could see his head binging, mate. And I was like, you fuck now, ain't you, boy? And he was like, you fucking joking, ain't you? I said, no. I said, you can't. They've made it illegal to sell alcohol in Wales in pubs. Over here, you can only sell it if you're serving food. Remember that part?
Yeah, that was right.
He genuinely, he looked at me and he thought, you must have made that video. You could see his head going fucking all directions. Like, but you're talking, you own 3 big, massive pubs up there. That's a hell of a loss, isn't it? If you can't trade at all. And I was the first one to tell him. No other pub owner knew at that point that had told him. I was the first one to tell him. I fucking loved it, mate. I loved it.
It is mad over there.
It's mad. He said they called one of the Welsh lads that was working with us. He said they call him Penfold. That's the fake. They call him Penfold.
I named that tune in one. I named that on the first note.
Do you know what they said in Scotland today, though? You can eat food in that in a restaurant and a pub in Scotland. You can eat indoors, but if it's an alcoholic drink, you've got to drink it outdoors. And they were interviewing people today, and they were like, "Are you going to be running from your food to outdoors to have a sip of your drink and all that lot?" And like people are like, "Nah, eating's cheating, mate," and like taking the piss. You know what I mean? But I was thinking, they have got a point. Like they have got a point. They're saying, right, so in theory, you can sit in a pub with your missus or whatever and have a meal, but if it's an alcoholic drink, you got to go outside.
Yeah, but what I don't understand, right, is you can go into a supermarket with 500 other people, yet you can't sit in a fucking cinema.
It's not meant to
and watch a film.
Yeah, but the whole point of it, Chris, is because the reason you find it confusing is because what we're trying to do. Corona's clever, mate. It had a tape measure, it had a calendar, it had a stopwatch. Yeah,
No,
it had a calculator.
not-
So now we're just trying to amuse it, mate. You got to chop it up and change it up to the point where we don't know what the fuck's going on, so it doesn't know what's going on. You know,
No, what it
'cause
is-
you've got to
what it is-
remember, Boris Johnson did describe it as an invisible mugger that needs wrestling to the floor and subduing. Okay, so that's the way you've got to, you've got
Do
to
you know
think
what
this
they've
thing-
done today, though? They've called him out, haven't they? Because he made a comment, by all accounts, back last year. He said, I ain't going to call... I'd rather have all the bodies piling up than call a third lockdown.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
Well,
he's been called out on that today, hasn't he? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I reckon they're going to call for his resignation, like, for it, because
No,
all these
because today,
left.
if you heard the other news that's come out today,
No,
that Pat's
what?
gone.
No, what was that?
Yeah, he's allowed £30,000 a grant a year to do like house renovations or whatnot or whatever. But he basically blagged it and did like 130 grand's worth of whatever in a year, and it's come up and it showed up, and he's being pulled on it, mate. He's getting taken to town on it.
Oh, I
And
haven't
it is
seen that
all
one.
across the news, all across the mainstream news. Not this isn't alternative.
The thing is, though, it don't
This is
matter. 'Cause the
mainstream
whole
news.
fucking lot of it is
Saying-
all septic.
Yeah, when fucking Johnson gets
we know if
taken
it's-
down.
Yeah, we
like-
know it's probably distraction if it's mainstream news, but what I'm saying is they are pulling him on it because it's mainstream news. So there's going to be some weird explanation as to how
It's just
he got
convenient to
his money.
fucking string everybody along until the next wave hits and go, da-da!
Right, who's going to win the mayoral election in London?
Sadiq
The mayor
what?
Sadiq Khan, probably.
Yeah,
Sadiq
probably. Yeah, okay.
I reckon.
Nah, it'll be Brian Rose.
That's the truth.
Brian Rose, he's a shoe-in, mate. He's got it. He's got 2% of the vote, mate. He's got it.
No, I reckon local will win it, or possibly you.
Give it a go. Yeah, isn't it weird that we got like 4 anti-lockdown candidates as well?
I reckon I ought to stand for London Mayor because I can trace back in history, deep history, that
I was
I
just
got a
thinking that very
relation that
same
was a
thing.
London Lord Mayor.
I was just thinking that very same thing, mate.
It wasn't Dick Whittington either.
No,
Probably
not for you.
was.
I reckon that you get more attention than you think, Torrent Finder.
Too much attention,
I laid my stake as king of where I live. I laid my stake as king because it hadn't been claimed before, and it was Steve's brother when I was off my chat about 4 years ago. He was
Are you talking to him?
I don't know, but he said, "You do realise?" He said, "No one's ever claimed kingship of this area." So I started walking around.
Walking around saying you're king.
Yep. In all the supermarkets, all the shops, everything, mate. I told everyone I was king till I got nicked.
You got a cake?
Barely hear you anyway.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
I can't hear him really. He's something about him. He's become the king.
I'd like to
I
see.
became the king. I became the king. Yeah, I became the king, Richard.
You are okay.
I'm all right. I'd like to see Finder become mayor of London, actually, and then come back on a panel 4 years later and tell us what that experience was like.
It becomes the tyrant.
It becomes the tyrant. Totally mind control. What happens, Tyrant, if you get in that ring, they break you down, they torture you, your head with LSD. They subvert you in water for long periods. And then they build you up to be the politician that everybody wants.
Yeah, well, I don't know, because I don't look at life as I see anybody in power that they want is the greed takes over. It's the animal farm. You know, they set out to do good, but eventually the greed takes over, and
I think they're put in positions of power because, like, from the get-go, to take that power, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there are some people who organically get into positions of power, but I think most people, if it's worth talking about,
it's a fake power because it's not How come somebody can come in for 4 years and tell you what's what, and then somebody else comes in for 4 years and does what's what, and then makes their own what's what up?
Yeah.
After all the other 4 years of what's what, it should be a republic. I believe in the fucking law.
And now it's just
I want a constitutional republic led by the fucking rule of law.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is such a thing as rule of law, or even if a constitution matters. I think the game is so rigged inside and out that there's virtually no contractual way out of it.
All right.
I'm not talking about contracts. I'm talking about law, proper law on the man and his actions, and holding to them, and paying the consequences for them if you fuck up.
Yeah. So what movie are you?
I don't think the state has a right to state-sponsored fucking vengeance. You know, there's a limit, but that's what technology helps you with. When these things arise, you remove them from society, don't you? We just need a better version of what we got. We don't need to get rid of what we got. That's a fallacy. What we've got, we've set up over time. It took generations. What we need is to improve it. And part of that is to go back to what works in the past, and that's republicanism. And you've got to ban fucking corporatism. Corporatism needs to be completely removed from politics as well, just like religion is.
Wasn't
It's
it 12
silent
years?
dictatorship.
Yeah, we have a republic for 12 years or something like that.
Yeah, because we're lazy and we allow people to take over for us. Like I said, everybody wants to be led. The local said that to me the other day, that we need a figurehead. We don't need a figurehead. We need a reason. We need a goal and ambition, a drive, and a fucking like a God-given mission to change things.
Yeah. So then we need to get rid of the aristocracy, the City of London, maybe even capitalism or competitive capitalism, because that's what's driving it all, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
He's right.
It's a moolah game.
Moolah, yeah.
And the game is so constructed so well to favor so few.
Well, yeah, the people at the top don't actually need any money at all because they create it in the first place.
Yeah, but part of the problem is that excessive wealth is criminal. Why should a child die of fucking starvation and thirst while some fucking moron drinking out of gold?
Right.
Yeah, that's why I kind of understand the wealth gap. The wealth gap is immense.
Has any of you ever worked on a building trade?
I've never worked a day in my life.
Has any of you worked on a building trade ever?
No.
Yeah.
Right, you go in, right, and you work harder than a fucking slave getting whipped in a film, yeah? Right, to bring bread and money and fucking something home to your kids. Right, and I'm telling you now, there's nothing more demoralising. Well, it's not demoralising, but you're there and you're working on these things, and it's like you're working on like fucking 600 grand projects and shit. You know, some of the customers have got like they've got like 500 grand houses, and they're like putting 160 grand fucking extension on and shit. Do you know what I mean? And like you're thinking, do you know what I mean? One of the customers turned around today and he went, "Do you know what, lad?" He said, "All of them kids you went to school with that went to university and that," he said, "I bet they're on half of your money." And I went, "You fucking what, mate?" And he went, "Oh, sorry." I said, you do realise they're all happily married and fucking settled down with business companies, whatnot. I said, they don't walk up and down ladders all fucking day. They don't carry shit that their body can't fucking. Do you know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't be carrying. I don't think any human should carry a fucking 100 kilo bucket in one hand and 200 kilos walking up scaffold on the fucking ladder where they can't grip it if they fall backwards. It's fucking madness, mate. Do you know what I mean? And then you've got to put that all on the walls, and then you've got to come back and get more. And I tell you what, mate, it's hard fucking graft. And then you're mixing it up in the cement mix. So every fucking part of it is chaos. It's crazy. But the people you're doing it for, they've got all this money and that. And I tell you what, it doesn't make you any happier, less happier when you learn to let it go, because that's part and parcel of it. It's like that. Do you know what? I'm just as happy. I don't give a fuck. I've just gone and bought both my oldest kids, I just literally, whilst I was on the live stream, I just went down the shop and I just went and bought them both a pair of pajamas, some Xbox ones. They look dope as fuck. Do you know what I mean? And I didn't buy myself tea. I bought myself a fucking 3 or 4 like barbecue skewer things. I just stepped like that. Is it? But I'm happy. They're sorted. Do you know what I mean? My shopping come to 57 quid. I got like fucking 2 mouthfuls of food. My kids are sound. They've got their shit. Like, do you know what I mean? That's the difference between being someone who's got everything, yeah, and sitting there and still not knowing what's right from wrong. Fuck that, mate. I'm salt of the earth, and that's it. And a lot of the people on here are, and that's why I can stand strong. I can sit on a panel with all of you and not feel no. I don't feel nothing like no one like looks down on you. Like, or we do it as a joke sometimes and shit. But do you know what I mean? We're solid. Like, I'm solid. And fucking, for someone like me to have even got hooked up with John in the first place, he's a wanker. I come home, I've done a 12-hour fucking shift. Come home, I drank 12 fucking pints before I went on there, and I drank another fucking 7, 8 at least when I was on his live stream. Like, I wasn't disrespectful, nothing, mate. Yeah, and then the cunt wants, as soon as that's done, like, he wants to ridicule us, mug us off, like, do you know what I mean? And like, what, John? I'll tell you what happens if I was swinging the next day out of that? Like, would you find that funny? Yeah, of course you would, you little prick.
Yeah, we've got enough fucking enemies in like the entire New World Order we're fighting against. Like, what are we fucking fighting between us?
Right, yeah, he wants to bring that other angle, man. It's like Rich knows martial arts. It's like Rich showing you how to fight in a certain way, and then all of a sudden someone wants to bring something new that's unheard of, like crazy madness, isn't it? Because it's just not even fucking heard of. They've done it well. They've given him a good backstory and whatnot, or whatever they've done to him. They've done well.
Got any story? Wait, he ain't got fucking that's the thing. He's a bit of an enigma. Funny he never could say that.
I don't know, mate. In a minute, to make myself feel better, I might have to put on the fucking pajamas I bought for the kids just to fucking fit in. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm just thinking.
I'll fucking pick you up anyway, Rich. We'll go up. We're going. Do you know what, mate? I'm not
going up there. I'm no fucking mob handed nothing. If
I'm not going mob handed
I'm
anywhere.
involved in anything to do with saying, John, please stop.
I'm not on about John.
It
doesn't always have to be the topic of conversation, right? All I'm on about is I've got a week off, mate, yeah, and I've always had this fascination, and I don't know whether it's ever come up in conversation before, but I've always been mad fascinated with trams, like just crazy, fascinated with trams. I've got this crazy thing, and I've got photos of most of them in England, but there's a few I haven't. So I was thinking on the way up, go and take some photos of some trams that I've been missing. I might clock it in with a trip with you. That was all. Nothing to do with some mug, mate. I just like trams.
Oh, fair enough.
I find that so funny, but it's so endearing.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on.
Do you know what I mean? Don't you like trams?
All right. Well, yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm just for tram, innit? Not overly excited about them, but
there's not many. There's not many trams in Birmingham. Don't you ever took a tram?
Yeah, Birmingham's full of trams, man.
No, not a tram.
So much. No, I didn't say tramps. Fucking trams.
No, trannies.
Oh, trannies, yeah, there's loads of them as well, man. There's fucking loads of them everywhere. It's fucking Babylon all over. Man, fucking everybody was putting rainbows up in the window. What did I think they were symbolising with that one?
Oh, it's the NHS, isn't it? The NHS.
Oh, was he? Oh, sorry, I must interpret it again.
I thought it was the LBGTQ fucking
keep the kids indoors, don't let your friends all with the fucking short.
If you think about it in a more esoteric sense, where does the rainbow come from? It comes from being fractured through a prism of light, yeah. Prism.
Yeah, which can only happen on a flat plane.
That's why the symbol, though, isn't it? That's why it's a symbol of the new age. You know, unicorns and all this other bullshit. The NHS, LGBT, blah blah blah.
I was
factoring light
today,
and
you'll know
there
more
was
works by
rainbows
the
all over my
rainbows in the
garden,
sky.
man. So
And it
where
comes
does
from
that come from?
it comes from God saying you'll know more works from the rainbows in the sky, and they use it as a bastardisation to say we've took that off you and we perverted it against your laws.
Well, I was spraying my garden all over my garden. I bought a going all over, and there was rainbows coming out all over the garden. So
Yeah,
that didn't come from the sky, did it?
No, it comes from the prisms. But if you think, if it's supposed to be all made by God, it doesn't matter whether it's fucking coming from the sky. It's just there. You can see it. It's showing you something. That's what he's saying. Don't misinterpret it by trying to put your own spin on it. You can't intellectualise it. It's just there. He's just saying, you'll know me when you see a fucking rainbow. What's wrong with her?
Well, that's it. I'm going to need to rejoin because my sound's gone weird.
It also means you're a bit of a loser because you had all them rainbows but never found a pot of gold.
Yeah, the gold is in the ground, man.
Have you ever seen a natural double rainbow? Though? That's crazy. When you see that, it's like
yeah.
Just goes to show,
And
doesn't
see
it? You think
triples as well,
these
man.
people go on about all this. Like, I don't know. In my own head, when you see a double refraction rainbow, like, and I'm a thick builder, and I'm telling you, when you see a double refraction rainbow, which sounds like some sort of mad shit that's coming out my mouth, but it is simple. And when you see that, you're just like that. Well, mate, it's obvious.
You can even see rainbows indoors, man.
Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I've just run out of battery, and that's an emergency.
Well, I went out, mate.
And Rizzler. That's even worse.
But yeah, getting back to the subject, the man's a sausage. No,
fucking.
Oh, what is it that Justice said? He's a nugget. He's a chicken nugget.
He's a nugget.
He called him that. He calls him a fucking nugget.
Well,
he's got the research intellect of a 4-year-old.
Oh, fucking.
That was
Justice. That is saying something, innit? Justice is next level, mate. I love him, mate. He's wicked. He lives down here. He lives by me as well. Well, not by me, but he lives this end type. I messaged him saying we was talking about that, what, and then he acknowledged it the other day. He was like, yes, but he's I think A's seen it. He's got quite a little heavy rap group, mate. So I wouldn't be surprised if before long some really mad underground fucking rap tune comes out. This geezer too, because yeah, I can see that happening.
Sure, or
John Overkill rap.
Yeah, man. But what Age said is weird because
I don't know.
Age's words was exactly what I said to Rich last night. I said, if people had like enough banners and that there, and I said it to Steve's brother as well. I said, why don't you all start taking flags and banners and that about him? And everybody said exactly the same thing. They said everybody's spoke about it, but everyone's come to the same conclusion. He'd love it.
I just think one audit on him one day is plenty. I think one audit, well thought about, well planned and coordinated, live streamed as well as fucking recorded as well. So you got enough people there to record the recording of it, so you can edit after to make more footage of it, making up a bigger prick. And you splash all that about for a fortnight, so he's done.
Sign should say John Overkill. They shouldn't say anything else. Just John Overkill.
Yeah. Can I just share something with you as well?
I'd like
one second, Matthew. Let me just share this with you, Matthew. I did find out, though, Torrent Finder, that he had struggled in his childhood, so that there is some reason maybe because his behaviour. And if you watch this.
Oh.
I mean, fucking how cruel is that?
Poor baby.
But the fact that you showed it to us, or the fact that fucking it happened.
I love that.
I'm gonna have nightmares on that now. I'm gonna just see that all night.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you don't even want to know.
I just reckon we need to shut up about him. Just, if something happens, let him put his videos out. Let him do whatever he needs to do to, get his cheap kills. Just,
and one day down the line, he's going to have his embarrassment. It's inevitable now.
It's happening.
I haven't heard anything he's said in the last few weeks.
Like you've all said, you've all were in with John. You believe John. You've all
No, I wasn't, brother. Never. No.
But some people have, and I have had people who've believed him, and they've turned against him because look at Rum and people like that. They were all in his group and things like that. And they believed him, until one day they thought, no, fucking hell. Or they turned against him, or they've questioned him. You've only got to question John once.
Yep.
And you're gone. You're a shill.
Yep.
Yes.
So,
That's the individual trap he uses, that is.
He without sin, I reckon he's the one.
And pulls people out one by one, and then gets everyone to reaffirm the doctrine. Just like a cult, really. He doesn't call out loads of people at once. He'll call out individuals. They get ousted.
And if he's not Old Bill, he's a gold mine for the Old Bill, because they look at what he's looking at, and they think, "Fucking hell, he's doing it all for us." Or he's pulling
look
apart
at
all these
the way he gathers intel though on people when they come up on the questioning in the chat as well. Where you from? I always like to know where people are from. Got loads of those fucking screenshots for him once I can figure out how to do the video, and then fucking. It ropes you into saying things about your personal family and your health and things like that. Like he got Dean manipulating to put a picture of his ill mum up because he kept saying his old bill. And then he took a screenshot of that and passed it round to everybody and said it was a lie, his old bill, and he's using it to fucking la-di-da-di-da. And then getting people in these groups to fucking make comments about that. And the narrative he's put around that and other things, and make comments that he's led them to say, photocopy that and then private, then threaten them with that. That's why I've heard people like Misty Cat and that, they're still around, but they're just in the background because they're fucking a bit concerned about the fucking everything that's going on. Because it's not normal. His channel, the way people filtered through, he wasn't supposed to make any sort of lasting friendships or reach out and try to help out in any other way. Like media, would you have been at that protest or any of the protests in the way you was if any of this hadn't led up to where we were? So it's all been a spiraling effect. I know Tyrant Pond, you've been doing your own thing as well, so I'm not really roping you into everything on that side. But you come on for a minute as well and seen what he was saying. And saw some truths to it, and so he turned on you as well. And then used you as a vessel to use other people to make snidey comments about you. When and that's all. It all seems to be some sort of grifted trick to me. Some sort of fucking training going on.
I mean, if anything, I chose not to go to all the protests last year because I was under the impression, protests don't really do anything. They're all controlled and whatever. And I still do kind of believe that. But I decided I'm not really doing anything else. And going to the protest and then taking part in these live streams has allowed us, regardless of what the movement actually is, if it's controlled top down or not, has allowed us to build a network of people through that, which is invaluable.
Look, it's like I said, right? He's saying that there's at these protests, right? And I would say even at the big one on Saturday, could there be actors there? Could there is? Yeah, because they want to social engineer what's going on. Could some of these protests even be hosted by, a staged event, maybe? Yeah, it could. And thousands of people who attend because they want to social engineer a narrative. How do we know that big one on the weekend? Exactly. How do we know, that protest on the weekend Wasn't a stage protest. There was actors there, this, that, and the other. It was allowed to go off peacefully, but they had to allow it at the night. Who doesn't know? Nobody knows. But can you prove it? No, you can.
No, and until you can prove it, then it's just speculation. It's Chinese whispers.
Yeah, there was actors there the weekend. Of course there was.
Of course there wasn't. They're there to provoke shocks as well. They're not just there to cause trouble. You have people that act provocatively, and you'll see them in shocks, and they're over there with tin hats on to make us look like fools, or they've got some sort of sign that's provocative to people that ain't aware of the information. Look at this fucking dodgy one over here, fucking talking smack.
Whilst we've been doing this, John's just prepped the video.
He's premiering now.
Yeah. This will be scratching his ball bag like you won't believe.
Oh, you know that, mate. That's why I talk to him on these things sometimes. I'm just one of them.
It took like 20 years to expose the Spy Cops deal. So it'll take years to expose stuff like this and get all the evidence together and that.
Right,
it's not even about that. It's about being aware of what's going down and being able to remove yourself from it.
Oh yeah, during the moment, yeah.
Personally, I think Age is a really sound bloke, yeah, and I think he's really easy to get on with, and I think he's quite hard to fall out with. So for someone like that to even turn around, and there has been speculation whether fucking Age has been covering for him, and I know for a fact he's not. I know he's not. So, and I know we all know he's not. So, I don't know.
All dickheads on that stream and then left and never came back. They didn't even give me a grilling.
Yeah, but it's not that though. It's the fact that you are to be honest with you, I think you're a nice person on YouTube. So to have someone like yourself even go out their way to even bother making a video, or fucking even going out of their own personal space to even because I think it's something you probably try not to do. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for someone like yourself to even be doing it, and you knew him for a long time before, like I think was the case, it's just more shit in my head where it's just like, nah, man.
And like, if he has got a kid and all that, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, you know.
No, I'm so glad he fucked me and Steve over the way he did when we went on that, because if he didn't, the worst case scenario would be you lot having this conversation and me and Steve being on that side of things still. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a blessing in disguise, man. The whole thing's just perfect. It's worked out the way it should be. And like I said before, everybody's uniting. There's people. It's wicked, man. It's wicked. It's wicked. And Rich has done, and he's really, really needs big ups for what he's done. We've all been responsible, but Rich has been relentless, man.
It just needs his channel deleting, and then I think it would be a big weight off a lot of people's shoulders, I suppose. It would cut his momentum.
He'll have another one.
Yeah, he'll have another one, but it will.
He's one of these nasty fucking diseases that just won't go away.
I was going to say that myself, Chris. I was going to say he'd just come back as someone else. It'd just be another figure until everyone figures out, oh, this is the same geezer. Do we call him this?
Another channel, any Actors Beware or whatever it's called.
Yeah. It still says John on it though. It still says John Overkill Actors Beware. But he'll create one that's got nothing to do with that. He'll create one called
that's got about 300 or 400 subs on it or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Chris. By the way,
the mold.
One of his names is Laptop Guy. He come in your chat the other day. It's Laptop Guy, and there's a few others, but prevalently it's Laptop Guy. What's that bird's name? I can never remember.
Soulful.
Oh, Free Society.
Free Society.
Oh, they're gone. The Free Society's gone off my channel. They can't comment. You shouldn't be able to. Most of them are.
Thomas Young.
Yeah, they should be gone.
Land Raver.
Is it? I thought Land Rover came over here.
Yeah, he did come over here, mate. But he still tweets on John's every time and reports back to him, you mug.
Is it?
And
And
rate, guys. Rate you lot.
Pat Fitch
And
is a
he had
trooper
over
as well.
camera. Yeah, rate you lot, mate. There's loads of them that are on yours all the time that spank you, mate. Do you not think? Do you not think you were like target number one for him to give you? And you even give your Discord away free that night.
In
And then as soon as
narcissistic
you got
terms,
fucking
Chris.
pinched, mate. As soon as you got pinched, your Discord had fucking hundreds of people come in, and 90% of them wanted to tell all of us lot we were cunts constantly, every day.
Yeah, that was all the kill the bill.
We battled your thing every day, mate. Yeah. And all they would, and they were mugging you off, mugging us off, and it's like, why would you even join
no,
it?
I saw some of it.
Why would you speak to us like this? This is our community, and it's like, mate, you're on our mates' Discord that we set up, right? And you're like, what the fuck, yeah? And all it was, it's John and all that lot just bare taking the piss, mate. And yeah, you come back and sort it out, respect, but don't. I'm telling you now, yeah, the way that geezer works, there's probably there's at least 5 or 6 in that. Easy, like, look what he's done on our, and he's probably putting up pictures of me all over the place, like Strawman, Farmer Boy, or whatever he wants to call me. Come on, grow up, John. I've never worked on a farm, mate. I'm a builder, mate. I'm from London. I just happen to live where there is a farming community, and do you know what? I'm proud of it because it's why you eat your food, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, grow up, bro. Grow up. What do you want me to do?
Loads of trouble.
Kill the farming community.
Trouble in your Discord, Chris?
In my Discord.
Yeah, because like going to Kill the Bill protests, obviously people will look up Kill the Bill, and then they're not, you know, they're like, oh well, you know, fuck the police, but wear a mask and COVID is this and that and all of that. Yeah, they've flooded my Discord.
No, I've had all of this. What you got to remember is, he doesn't do no research, right? I've been attacked by Antifa, everybody. I've been on all their Twitter pages and things like that. I've been poster boy and things like that on Antifa, so they know who I am. But
it wasn't just the John Overkill lot who came and did that to my Discord. A lot of it was just Kill the Bill people.
No, nobody done anything like that to me.
Because yours is like open, isn't it? The link's available.
They'll be able to get the link. Anyone can get the link off of my channel because it's an open link.
Oh, that's what it was for mine, but I've closed it now.
No. But mind you, I got a good admin who knows this shit and bots are very good.
That Discord is wicked, man. So,
with your fucking thing, Owen.
Sorry?
You don't even know the shit we went through with your bloody Discord, brother.
I mean, I skimmed through some of it, but yeah, there were fucking hundreds of messages there. I didn't read all of them.
Yeah, but you didn't see all the fucking phone calls that people were making to each other as well late at night and trying to give each other shit through video chats. You didn't see the fucking accusations that were getting flown around. It was madness, man. Madness. And everybody thought you were corner. You're lucky to have even had one person that knew you still in that Discord by the end because it was crazy.
Well, cheers, man. We got you know, modded people and stuff now.
Yeah, well, we weren't going to let go of it, were we? Because we could see what was going on.
Well, it was our Discord, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that was going down in Discord of all fucking places, but it's still relevant to everything else, isn't it? So it was just like, nah, I'm not having it. Fuck you. Right down to the last day where like I ended up snapping and just like, yeah, literally saying a few things I shouldn't have just before you got in and sorted that shit, but. That was madness, man, mate. We had like video chats. There was some geezer fucking threatening Rich. I had to jump on, and there was a geezer threatening. No, it was English breakfast side. They was threatening to come round to his house and that. There's people sending me messages saying we're watching you. It's madness, man. That was crazy, man. Madness, man.
And that was on Discord, like from all the Kill the Bill shit.
Yeah,
there's a lot of like almost like pro New World Order people. They wouldn't say that's what they are, but yeah, they see us and you know they see anti New World Order as a target, you know, with all the conspiracy stuff.
That's why I can't understand why you got all that shit and not me. Why just you? So I can't see. It's like that. It's all Kill the Bill. It's got to be from.
But a lot of it was a lot of it was because he had no mods in there and he didn't turn up to sort it out for a few weeks.
Well, it might be there.
That's how
we didn't need mods. We didn't need mods before that. You know, it was chill. It was just, it was only like a dozen or 2 dozen of us, and then it went up to fucking 100 odd people.
I don't have many. I only have 300 on there, which is not many at all compared to some people.
Yeah,
I've never had anything. I've never been attacked. But then again, you can join my channel, but you've got like a cooling off period before you can start chatting and shit like that. So bots take care of it a lot.
I don't know. I haven't done bots and stuff, and I know you've got like Discord Nitro and all that. So
you can get bots. At least get the Meet 6 bot anyway.
Or is that just for like stopping people spamming and caps?
Meet 6 basically can do anything. You can. Basically, I don't know because I don't do any of that shit. My Discord person does it, and I don't know how to run it. I just chat on there. They do everything else like that. But I just know the bots are good.
It's just a lot to manage.
That's why we need to do it together. You can't, that's what Chris just said, he's got people doing it.
I know, I've only got the one. He does that. Everything else I do myself. Everything. All the other platforms. It's difficult when you're one person, mind you. You need to do it together.
This is boys, this is the point I was putting across. As a community, everybody's got their own bit, haven't they? And like the shit that you and Owen are hitting off to each other, to me, is fucking. It might as well be like an ultra new version of Japanese. I've got no clue. Yeah, but
you know you can use
there's certain people. You either help us with that shit.
I just had a little idea. HK said the other week he could do like show people how to do certain things with the Discord while they're live. Push this button, that button, this button.
Yeah, because
things like that. It open up a larger conversation on these Discords.
I mean, there's a readme. I set up a readme.
The what? The what?
There's like a little readme section on there that tells you like, you know, members to the right and like channels to the left and all that shit.
I like that idea you mentioned a few months ago, Rich. Is you said you got a spare room and get like a settee in there, and you invite people over once a week. You'd have like a weekly show or something, and invite people over to have a chat and
chat, live streams, interview.
Problem with that is you got to be 100% trusting of the people you've got coming to your own house.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
True.
Yeah, you pick who you want to fucking invite around, don't you? We 4 Rottweilers around your ankles, mate. People keep their hands to themselves.
Yeah, mate. That is the thing. They are fucking beasts, man.
People tend to keep their hands to themselves and sit down.
They're friendly buggers.
But they are friendly.
I'm not bothered by poodles, so Rich, because I've got real dogs. So to me, mate, I just
real dogs.
press them to the side and that. Do you know what I mean?
He's got the chihuahuas.
I love winding you up. Well, not even winding you up, trying to wind you up, and you not bothering to get wound up. It's bothering you, isn't it?
Oh well, guys, right, I'm gonna wind this up then, and it's been an absolute pleasure and a fucking
always sweet,
nice adult conversation.
Yeah, it's been nice. One last thing, Chris, where'd you get that? Because I was off when you showed that picture. Where did you like find that poster for the 29th?
On Telegram.
Because I've seen posters for the 15th made by Stand Up.
Yeah, I've just been reading about that. They're saying the one on the 15th in London is the same because it's coinciding with World Freedom Day or World Freedom March.
Yeah, there's loads all around the world that day, right?
Yeah, so the one in London is correct by all accounts.
They can't be doing both though. That's like 2 weeks from now and then 2 weeks from then.
Well, I've been reading on someone else's and they're saying it's not correct, and then people are saying it is 100% correct. Share it around. But
Yeah, I've read
what
some
just
people
seen.
say that.
So that's what I've really just, that's what I've just got. And I've seen the other poster without the little blue bit on the bottom, which says the 15th. I've seen other posters without the 15th on as well.
Wow.
So I don't know what to believe.
Yeah. I mean, I assume people would go regardless if it's out there. It's just which one ends up being the big one.
Well, this is it. So you've got some major cities there, haven't you? So
yeah, people are set. I think there's like, I swear someone said Bristol on the 15th as well.
They did. There is Bristol.
That's
is
not a good
definitely
idea.
confirmed.
Yeah, like that's
Bristol.
not a good idea at all.
You go to Bristol, Owen. It's just a no-no in general, brother. Okay?
Yeah, I know. I don't want to go. I don't want to go there.
Don't worry about it. No, it's anti-lockdown thing. Slightly different. And you can't let them stop you. Like, every time you're arrested, you let them stop you from going to Finder.
Oh no! Don't stop me going. I live in Bristol, so who gives a fuck? No one's going to stop me from walking around my own city.
Yeah, I don't want another phone confiscated. To be honest.
Yeah, you can't have allowed that to happen.
Yeah, you walked into that one, Owen.
Yeah.
Just come here a minute. I can't hear you. No, get it.
And on top of that, they've got somebody else for the same charges with the same description as you that they've took to court already, but they're holding your shit and you're under arrest still.
Oh, mate, they've had a phone of mine for 6 months and they never even switched it on. Because if they would have switched it on, it would have notified me that phone was lost and where the phone was at that time.
They take the SIM card out.
Yeah, well, they don't make it. Well, yeah, I suppose.
I don't know.
They didn't.
I can tell you exactly how they do it, but I won't, not on air. But if you want to know, private message me and I'll put all your minds to rest. I know exactly how they do it because, trust me. Yeah. Anyway, but
you little crook.
Yeah, I know it all. I'm a know-all. That's all it is. I'm not a crook. I'm a know-all. But anyway,
I've always been told, right? If you're not using your phone at all, switch it off. Don't leave it switch on because it's a lot harder for them to unlock a phone pre-unlock screen to it is when you've just got the lock screen, because certain things are unlocked pre-unlocked to when it is unlocked. I don't know.
I think they can. I've seen the software that they use. They can just rip everything.
Yeah,
and it's encrypted.
And also, they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to. They're allowed to make you use your thumbprint to unlock your phone, but they're not allowed to ask you to put your code in. So never have your thumbprint to unlock your phone.
Yes, they are, mate. And not only can they ask you to put your fucking code in, mate, they can threaten you with a baton round the head. Like,
really?
If you want to know more, like I ain't saying no more now. We can talk, but I'll tell you exactly how to get it.
Oh, I've heard a bit differently, so I'm intrigued about that. So we'll have to talk about that.
Rich should give you it, mate. Rich has got my number, bruv. Fucking or in the Discord or however you want to do it, mate. I'll speak in detail with you over it, but not on here.
I was always under the impression if it was thumbprint, they can ask. If it's a code, they can.
Like I said, mate.
That'd be good. I'll talk about that.
Look, at the end of the day, make sure your shit's backed up and prepared for fucking needing space.
That's it. I don't need it. Everything's backed up to my cloud anyway, so it's on my phone. It is. It goes straight away.
Remote hard drive it all.
That's it.
Either way, this is some form of fucking attack. No matter how we dress it up.
Yeah,
it's a state encroachments on the liberties and the freedoms of what we even thought we had, because we didn't have fucking much to begin with.
Well, I'm glad you said that, because we've never really been free, have we? It's an illusion of freedom, but
it's a perception. It's a
perception.
It's not. Yeah, perception. Our perception of what we thought was that, which never was, has been wrong. That's all it is. Because we, like you say, we've never known it, but our perception of what it was has been wrong. So the worst thing about it is really we're fighting for a form of fucking slavery that we didn't know we were in anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's almost a fucking. It's almost, we don't even know what we're fighting for because we never knew it anyway, but we're fighting for what they told us was free in the first place, which we were fully enslaved anyway. Do you know what I mean? So it's irrelevant, man. And the thing is, the younger generations and that, and all the youths and that, I'm not sounding defeated or anything like that, but it's going to come across as it. They've already fucking subsided to it, man. They've already accepted it. Yeah. No, I'm watching it every day, man. These people, they're walking down the street. They're not even anywhere near anyone. They've got fucking masks. What the fuck is it? What the worst? Right, I'll tell you the best thing, or the worst thing, whichever way you look at it, is it's coming up for summer this year, right? So what's going to happen is it's either going to be popular, but it's definitely going to happen that people are going to end up with tan lines where they got the mask on.
It's the other way can happen. Of course it is.
Yeah. So either a celebrity's going to rock it and it's going to be a cool thing. Now I look into music videos and stuff. Now, there's been a lot of the music videos that were late, not 2019. They had a black woman with alopecia. It was fake alopecia, and it looked like she had a mask around her face and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, are they going to bring out that it's popular that you have that thing? Do you know what I mean? The tan lines.
Well, they've done it in loads of things. Captain America.
Is it going to become a popular thing? Is it going to be in the music videos and all that lot? My mask.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, in Captain America, when he bursts out into New York after his 70 years sleep, which is a representation of the 70 years of Daniel in the book of Daniel. If you look at the picture of him, one side of him, I think it's on the right side, there's a mask at the bottom and a picture of the coronavirus on the top of the top screen. And on the other side, there's a corona bear. And I've been doing it with all sorts of books that have come out talking about this before its due date, laws, fucking patents. This is pre-prepared programs. All tyrannies come down the line.
Without a shadow of a doubt, like, do you know what I mean? Without a shadow of a doubt.
There's nothing organic about this. When it gets to reach the point where they decide that not enough people have had that vaccine, they're not going to give you a choice. It ain't going to be you can't do this, you can't do that. They're just going to fucking lock it down with false pretenses and come to your house and say it's that deadly, you've all got to have it. And it's like that one day they put up. You got Bill Gates saying 90% of us need to go, and he wants to fucking vaccinate 90% of us.
Mate, they've been ringing me every day, leaving voicemails, texting me and all that lot, yeah? Like yourself, yeah? Steve sent me a message today when I was at work. He's like, look, what the fuck's come through? And he's like, look, and he screenshotted it and they've sent him a text. You've reached the top of the priority list. Congratulations. Yeah, it says, congratulations.
The top of the priority list.
Congratulations, your
Congratulations, it's like you won a fucking prize.
Yes, do you know what I'm saying, bruv? And he's like, what do I do? And I'm like, mate, I told you. That's it. And he hasn't messaged me back. I said, I told you. He didn't believe that was happening to me. No one believed. I was saying to people on live streams, I'm like, they're saying to me, I've won this prize, basically, yeah. And like, I've got to book this thing, and I'm not doing it. And now they're like ringing me every day, leaving voicemails. Like, sorry, we've missed you. If you need help, that's what it is. If you need help collecting your prize, basically, do you know what I mean? So I don't need help collecting my prize. Yeah, like, fuck off. Like, this is harassment. Leave me alone. You're making me feel really uncomfortable.
It's
It's
like with any letter that's written to you in block capitals. You fucking
with a mister. With a mister. Block capitals and a mister.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anything like that that's said like that, it's not written to you. It's written to the fucking
flagship.
Because you're dead.
Come on.
You don't need any injection because you're already fucking dead.
Well, have you ever thought about this one, Chris? You know, if you copyright your higher case and first second name, given and family.
Yeah.
Every time they send you a bill, you can then sue them for breach of copyright.
Can you? Is that?
Yeah.
There's a lot of mad shit. Even I still
you
don't know.
You got that patrol once to stop getting bills, man. Or you send back the gyro at the bottom.
You can charge them for coming around without.
I just don't speak to them.
arranging.
That is just the be all and end all. Just do not enter Jonda. End of story. That solves all problems.
Yeah. Turn to sender.
Don't even do that.
It just join them.
just don't do nothing. Just in the bin straight away.
Yeah.
Boom, in the bin.
I like shouting to them out the window, and that's how up sometimes.
Never have it, because we don't know.
Yeah, I've got a lot I need to deal with right now. A lot of those.
Can you get 4 dogs on a train?
Depends.
I mean, how many carriages you got? You can get a lot of dogs on the train.
No,
they ain't gonna let you on with fucking 4 Rottweilers.
No, I was just googling it, mate. It's illegal to take 4 dogs on the train. But
is this the sequel to Snakes on the Plane?
But no, but it's encouraged to take them on the tram. Aren't
I don't want them getting parasites.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so there's a high chance of them catching fleas. But
if let's get to Liverpool media, and Mandy will take 2 dogs each, and I'll have the 4 dogs.
Legal?
And you do a bit of recording, and I'll tell you, it's just something that ain't been seen. 4 dogs walking at the front of the fucking parade.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
That'd be wicked, though.
Might be a bit difficult to walk to and film.
No, you film, I walk. I'll be hanging on.
Walk.
Yeah, I'll be hanging on.
Here we go.
Cool, man. Something different.
I don't know where I'm going to get the money to get to fucking Liverpool.
No, I've got somewhere. I just get to it for holiday, and I'll get us up there.
Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Just means I've got to starve for a fucking couple of weeks.
Yeah, well, that's not really an option.
Well, not that bad tonight. Fuck, I've got food, but you know what I mean. Just means no ganja. So stress. Shouting at people, so on.
I think there's got to be one next week as well.
No, I'm busted then till the 15th one. I'll go to that one. In between, you can teach me how to use the computer.
Yeah. I know there's been local ones.
I'll send you some food, Rex.
I don't need fucking food. It's a matter of speaking. I've got everything I need. It just means I've got to fucking pull my belt tight.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of speaking from me as well, you numpty fuck.
Okay. Oh, yeah, if you want to send me some fucking food, yeah, man, I'll have some fire food. send me some chili peppers and all that one, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Some red hot chilies.
Red hot chilies, yeah.
Yeah, Rich, man. Anyway, nice one. Nice one, Media. Nice one, Matty. Nice one, Okay. Nice one, Tyrant Finder. I'm off.
Yeah.
To John Overkill, I think we're all going to go for a massive poo, mate.
On your head.
One garbage.
Nice one, guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get off.
Chris, sorry for keeping you up all night.
No, you're not keeping me up. Never do, mate. I don't sleep. I'm an insomniac anyway.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll speak to you later. Thanks for having me on. I'll speak to you later.
Thanks for coming on, Chris. Love you, mate. One love, yeah?
Yeah, one love. I love all of you. Ta-da.
Love your work, mate. Well, gentlemen.
Then it was the motley crew, look.
Any last
What do you mean we're not going to go on for another 5 hours?
Nope.
Nah, Rich wants to shut it now. Now he's celebrities have gone. He wants to shut it down, innit? You know the
What
real.
celebrities? What celebrities?
Everyone can come off their best behaviour.
That's a reference to Maddie's video.
Yeah. Steve started one up.
Whose video? Whose video was that, Uncle?
Steve started one up, or Kai.
Yours.
What did I read? Do you know how dyslexic I am? I just read Kai as Uncle.
Because we call him. You are Rich. You are a legend, mate. I love you so much. He's always felt Uncle anyway.
More or less, isn't he? You fucking cunt.
It's pretty close.
Well, I'll do another 10-20 minutes at the moment. I need to have a piss and a coffee. I've had nothing to eat all day, you know. Fucking hell, I never should have given this up.
Who is it, Uncle? Whose video did you just watch? Mine?
Yeah, your John Overkill is a cunt video.
I can't believe I haven't got a chance. Owen obviously hasn't seen it.
Nah.
Check it out. It was a bit spontaneous, I think.
That sounds great, mate. I'll look it up, yeah.
What did you think? Uncle.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's how great it was, mate. It killed Uncle Hawkeye. It just destroyed him on the spot. Fucked him up, mate.
Can't do it. Died from laughter. You actually managed to use the word cunt in the title?
No. Where are you looking for it at?
I'm not looking for it right now. My phone won't like that.
Oh no, it'll either be taken down. Mate, I'd either try and find it now or never bother because.
Oh, it's going, is it?
The potential for Uncle Hawkeye to have been killed is the fact that he talked about the video.
Got any
the fact that he mentioned it. If you go quiet now, then that's it. I'm running away.
No. Yeah, I'll go watch it. Guys.
It's only 7 seconds long. So.
People popping in the chat now. What's going on here? I haven't really looked at the chat.
A 7 second long video if you want to watch it.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
You can watch it now. That's why Uncle was like, I've just checked it out because it was that easy to do.
What you do?
I got 7 seconds. Who's that?
Yeah, 7 seconds is like nothing to anyone. Rich hasn't seen it yet, though. Have you got?
What you want to make?
A video I made about John Overkill that got Uncle Hawkeye killed. That's why he's just left his live stream. He's dead.
Oh, right.
He died. He talked about it and died, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's been fucking ages ago.
No, he died. He was killed on live stream, Rich. On your live stream, Uncle Hawkeye was killed.
Oh, well, that's just something else I'm fucking responsible for, isn't it?
No, it was me. It was my video.
Yeah.
I'm responsible.
More live. Not argue.
No, it was my video that got him killed. Look, media can't speak now. Media's tried watching it. Look, he's deaded as well.
Just turned into a zombie.
Fuck.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Can you believe that little what did I put on that fucking flip chart thing radio that would have give it a medical misinformation strike?
Flip chart.
You know, there's a thing I done last night.
Right, yeah.
The main fucking video thing, whatever it was.
Yeah, that was great. That was some good fucking pictures in that.
What was on? You've seen it. So what was on that? Do you think fucking would have got me a strike?
I don't know actually. For medical misinformation, but there weren't massively like scientific pictures in there. To be honest.
Isn't somebody dying on your live stream a strike?
Nah, that's a visit from the police.
Yeah, you've got that happening then.
What's up to Walker anyway?
He died watching my video. You don't really believe it, do you, Rich? She's like, nah. Me just sat there like, I don't know whether I should watch it or not. Rich is like, what? He did. It's like, yeah, he did. He's gone, mate. That's it. We're gonna.
You need to ring you up an ambulance then.
It's a bit late if he's dead, isn't it?
What's the emergency number in Canada?
It's not an emergency. He's dead, mate. Wait for days before he starts smelling.
No, we got to think of the neighbours, man. Fucking, there's people out there need a home.
Yeah, but it's Canada. The neighbours must live miles away. He'd be all right for a few days before he smells anyway. He'd be all right. He might come back to life. You don't know. Don't get carried away yet.
Yeah, give him the jab.
Yeah, maybe they could come around and give him the jibby jab. Oh, that'll be the next thing. The jibby jab brings you back to life. Could you imagine that? Like, the jibby jab brings old Canadian man back to life after watching.
Yeah, Rich. Maybe the medical misinformation was that one from the CDC about the zombie apocalypse.
Oh right, yeah. Of course, I put it up there so they could fact check that.
Exactly. Maybe it's they've changed the info and it's actually true now. So it's medical misinformation.
All right. So could you think I?
You can rename this channel.
What's the jibby jabs? The jibby jabbers. Jibby jabbers. The jibby jabbers. I've got the jibby jabbers.
I've got up to fucking 10 fucking million subscribers as well on that channel. I've been pushing out groundbreaking content for fucking 40 years.
Can't believe it, mate. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, brother.
Well, no, it's been hard work, man. Fucking every day from I was 6 when I started.
No. Yeah, I know.
It was
I
hard,
can't believe
man. On a Commodore 16. On a Commodore 16, man. Fucking loading it up on that. I don't know if anyone remembers loading up to YouTube on a Commodore 16.
Mate, I remember copying tape. I remember copying tape so we could upload the footage to Atari STs. I remember the upgrade, mate.
Yeah, man.
Could be, yeah. I remember the upgrade from floppy disks. I remember the upgrade from tapes to floppy disks, mate. We were the height of our game, Rich. Don't let anyone tell you we weren't, mate.
Oh, you guys, you remember your first neural implant back in 2035, mate?
Oh man, it just felt so good to be able to see my heart beating in front of my eyes.
I remember going out with a bang.
Oh yeah, but my head was just literally exploding.
It's better to fucking burn away than to fucking, what is it, that fucking saying in Ireland? Let's burn away, then fade away, something like that. Fucking, you all remember it. I can't remember it off and on. But fucking, I ain't gonna get old with the way things are going, so I ain't marching me naked in the rain to fucking my death. Let's have it.
They can just carry on like Extinction Rebellion.
No matter what country you're in, fucking hell, New Zealand's just been sold to China.
It'd probably be a sunny day, Rich, and it'll just rain on your parade, mate, and they'll do it anyway.
The sunny day would rain on your parade.
It used to be. I've only got a little one. I don't want people laughing at me.
Yeah, dude, kill me however you want, but don't show my wiener.
Yeah, I hope it's a nice warm day when we do
it. Yeah.
It's not even worth joking about, really. It's fucking on the cards.
I don't think they're going to expose.
Even road to be, mate. Things are spiraling in a good direction. To be fair,
that many people at that protest at the weekend. I mean, that's a huge number of people in the UK who really don't agree. It's a huge percentage, actually.
Yeah, how many of them?
Well, yeah, because you've got to understand that doesn't represent everyone. You've got to understand all the people that didn't go as well.
No, yeah. Think how many people were watching those live streams.
Times that by probably 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, man.
So we know there's a massive split divide, but it's how they do it, because there has been, and there always was in the past when they do these things. That's the problem, my man, is that sometimes I reckon we could just go down kicking and screaming. But I'm not going to give up, the same as you lot are. But when we rationalise it, I'd say we've got a good chance if you look at it that way. I mean, I didn't go, you didn't go, Rich didn't go, Hawkeye didn't go. So there's 4 of us that fully back it and go. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So I reckon you could times that by at least 4.
I know people who agree who have never been to a single one and wouldn't.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and yeah, like you say, probably plan to never do that either as well. So
I know a lot of people who are just, they can't risk, their high-paying jobs and things like that because they need
for sure. No, I understand.
Cognitive dissonance.
No, I do understand, but what I'm saying is, as the public, when you say like, I would say what you do is you take that and probably times it by 4, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about the morality of it. It's more that, like if those are all the people that actually risked being out there, risked arrest, risked, their jobs and having their faces and identities and all of that out there in such a difficult climate. Think how many people out there who maybe have such difficult cognitive dissonance, or they've got like mortgages and all those things riding on high paying jobs, who still think this way.
Yes,
it's
what I'm
got to be a
saying.
huge number.
So I'd say, like, just to average it out, I'd just say times it by 4. Well, you could probably do it a lot more than that, like you say. I mean, God knows what it works out at, but even if you just times it by 4, which I'd say, after what you said as well, is probably an underestimate.
It's got to be hundreds of thousands in this country alone.
Well, easily, mate. There was hundreds of thousands that turned up.
I've seen a few estimates. I mean, it's gone from like some people have said 50,000, some people have said 200,000. I think 500,000 is certainly pushing it.
No, I think it was about 250 at minimum. I've got pictures anyway. I'll send to you as well.
Yeah, I saw Resistance TV's video where he stood in one spot for half an hour and just had people go past him the entire time.
Yeah, Steve's brother climbed to the top of a monument and fucking filmed everyone coming towards him. I think at one point, but it's a very poignant video anyway.
What's interesting is that they know.
They know we know that they know that we know that.
Yeah, and if you know, you know.
You know?
That's the interesting part. If you know, you know as well. So we know that they know that we know that they know that they know that we know that we know that they know. But if you know, we know. Do you know what I mean? If you know, you know.
You know?
Oh,
yeah.
What do you know?
Oh, he came back to life.
I heard he got killed.
Did you get the jab?
Yeah, I got the job. And I
forgot how he died. How did he die? Oh yeah, you watched the video. What happened though?
What was that, Matty?
You died watching the video I made.
You got a nice singing voice, Matty.
No, you died. I'm not singing, Uncle. You died watching the. You died watching the video I made.
Which video is this now?
Oh my God! They've
No, he's come back.
created
He's
a
come back
zombie.
with.
It's not even Uncle. They've just created a man.
Never check your ears. I want to find out whether you've got lobes. I want to see whether you're a clone.
He's come back with amnesia.
They've cloned my uncle, man. That's not good.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You guys.
What the fuck? You disappeared to watch a video that I made.
Oh no, I disappeared. I had to take care of something.
Oh, we thought that the video had killed you. Everyone was scared to watch it because we thought it made you die.
Oh, okay. I get it now. No, I'm still.
Right, I'm going to wrap this up, guys. If you want to carry it on in Discord, you're welcome to, but I've got to go to the shop and walk dogs.
So it didn't kill you then, Uncle. Sorry, Rich. You're going to walk the dogs now?
Yeah, go walk dogs, man. Dogs need to go for a walk.
Well, mine are up for a jump whenever yours are ready, mate.
I didn't expect to be on here 5 hours, to be fair. I thought we'd be done in fucking 40 minutes.
Nah, really wicked. Really, 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 really good live stream, Rich. Respect you, man. Wicked. Like, one of the best for ages, man. Definitely. Hands down.
One of the best in a while.
Yeah, hands down.
More to come.
A lot achieved, mate.
No, the conversation has been started. Nothing's been achieved.
No, it has, mate. You always put yourself down. I'm gonna make you stop doing this to yourself.
Yeah, make
There's
him.
a lot being achieved tonight. Big ups, Rich. Massive, mate.
Yeah, sure.
And I think everyone else would tell you that as well. That isn't even here now. The ones that were here.
Nice one.
No, it's true, man. I'm not fucking butt licking you. I'm not nothing. I wouldn't anyway, mate, because it probably stinks.
Yeah,
I'm telling you now, you've got this, mate, and you're doing well. Everything's working the way it is, fucking growing natural, and it's cool. It's good, and it's gonna get there, man.
Well, whatever I can do, I'm gonna do. I was gonna fucking call it a day, but fuck it. Still snakes aside, fucking, I know what to keep my eye out for. I've let everybody know, fucking, across all these channels now. Everybody's looking out for cloning accounts and fucking people picking up people and attacking and all the rest of it, and fucking trolling, and that's it pretty much is fucking secretly open.
Yeah, it's out there now, bro.
John McKill's on his way down. Shield Destroyer's fucking fucking brother's oldbill. And what else is he linked to? Considering he's fucking had a decent conversation that I've got, still got, it'll come out. All the evidence of it, like fucking Brian Harvey. Even Overkill want to work together. Even shame I couldn't get that fucking thing recorded the other day. Made it, man. Fucking hell, he was admitted it was all his fucking gut feeling and everything.
It's just
Rich,
you're doing well. You're doing well, mate, because it's consistent and it's persistent and it's consistent.
Yeah, and then we got to
it's
start
content.
Getting a few people together and fed with the information to set something up along the lines of a more working class version of UK column, I think, with some more unusual topics. We need to do content where people get the links and then link straight into Big Shoot or something like that, so we can do more honest topics rather than have to censor ourselves.
I've heard Odyssey started doing live streams.
There you go. I advise everyone to get. I'd be on it already if I knew how to do it all.
I've had nothing but trouble with BitChute and brand YouTube.
Brand YouTube.
Brand YouTube's been fucking raped, hasn't it? Apparently.
Yeah, it's fuckeries. Don't worry. Don't fucking even bother with that.
Well, brand YouTube.
Because I've heard you get paid as well for your hits and that.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard that whole thing is just like a mockery, mate. It was put across as like you know, something professional. But it was important just to get everyone's info.
Have you got COVID? Fucking, we've got to isolate now. Have you sneezed?
Through the airwaves.
Everybody in the chat, if there's anybody left, you've got to isolate for fucking 10 months.
Yeah, did everyone scan the QR code when they came in?
Yeah, that we're fucked, mate. We're fucked. Everyone's vulnerable.
Am I allowed to put a little mean up? Because I've really resisted all night to keep it mature, and I'd just like to finish off with something that gives me great pleasure. Oh, man. That's the wrong button, man. Fucking hell. I think it's that one. Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Have you got our number? Because I'm keen.
What are you growling at? Can you not growl at fucking nobody? And please at least allow them to come in the house, because it's no good running outside and letting them fucking shut the door behind you, dicks.
Growling at Overkill.
I'll just put a bag over his head, mate. Body looks like fire.
Murders. Over sket. It's over poo. It's nice and simple.
Oh, mate.
Over poo. Are you on about that over poo?
Nah,
this house we was working at, it's like a zoo, man. They've got every animal going. I'm telling you, it is like a zoo. But they got miniature, what they called, ferrets. They got miniature ferrets outside in these big cages and that. And one of them was following my mate around the day, and I was in the cage and that. Right, when customers come down, they said, "No, they're like little dogs." And I swear that, honestly, Rich, they are like little dogs. It was weird as fuck, yeah. But they stink. She was like, we'd prefer them in the house, but they smell. I said, "Do they?" She went, "Go in that bit there." Because it was like, look, I opened it up, mate, and it was like, I swear down, like that was like the biggest poo. That it was like the smelliest poo. It was so pooey, you could have cut it.
You trying to trigger me?
Served up slices of poo to people. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey,
triggering him right now. You know, every time you say poo, he punches himself.
I'm not even trying to trigger. I'm not trying to trigger anyone. I'm being honest. It was like a poo, a thick poo that you could cut. You needed a bread knife. You had to saw the poo to cut the poo. You share the poo. Do you know what I mean?
Spread that poo around, man.
Oh my god.
It was like they are on about doing a squeezy poo, you know, like squeezy peas, or a spreadable poo.
You mean like they did with Marmite?
Bill Gates has been going on about recycling shit and turning it into different sorts of fucking food.
Poo, yeah.
Recycled shit.
My daughter uses she's playing online at the moment, and she's my daughter. She can cuss and swear. She's been on building sites since she was 5 years old. Like, she can cuss and swear with the biggest of us. But I've taught her to be, that she's playing with children her own age. So she says poo a lot when she's playing on there. And there's a gang. They've got a gang on there as well called the Poo Crew. Yeah, you don't poo with us because we're the Poo Crew. And they're quite synonymous now, and I know that John Overkill's a gamer and he likes to get advantage. So I think he's got something coming from the Poo Crew soon. I think the Poo Crew are out to get John.
I just know that that's what it's full of.
That's a record for the number of times the word poo has been said on a live stream, Maddie. Thank you.
Cool. Well, if
Yeah, poo is a bit of a hot. It is a bit of a crap. You know, poo's a bit disgusting, isn't it? Really.
It's a stinky topic that's not usually tackled.
No. My mate lives.
Nobody likes to delve into it, really.
My mate lives on a farm, and he's got a little cottage on there, but it's a pig farm, and it bloody stinks of poo when you come out. There's country air, but then there's not being able to breathe through pig poo. Pig poo's the worst poo. Pig poo.
I heard you got to be wary with pig farms. Yeah, I heard you got to be wary with pig farms.
Well, you got to be wary with pig farms, mate, because
they go through 1 pound of flesh and bone.
Not on a line.
They can consume fucking half Fucking, remember that one? I was talking about eating people.
Not on a live stream, Rich. But why do you think it smells of poo?
Oh no, man! Fucking, I ain't into all that, mate. I'm a Christian. I really am. I was thinking about it today, man. I was thinking, if I really am a Christian, it's like there's things about me I've got to really look into.
Well, we can probably cure your fetish of pig poo smell.
Well, I don't have a fetish for pig poo. I have an urge to fucking stop this fucking little retard from fucking causing any more carnage and bringing anyone else to harm or fucking causing a deeper depression that's already set into some people and the way he attacks them.
Yeah, but I think if you look into that religion and certain things to it, I think there is a protective side when there is a greater good to be gained. So I wouldn't question your morals of what you're doing, mate. And I'd say you're doing a fucking good job. And I'd say that it isn't a bit or a self a self proclaimed sort of like enemy or antagonism sort of state you got to get out of yourself because of the bad proof for the amount of people that the demons hurt, and demons come in all shapes and sizes, bruv. And, you know, as a warrior of what you believe is good, you can't always fight every demon, but sometimes your battles with one. You know, David didn't beat Goliath. David beat Goliath, yeah. David beat Goliath, didn't he? Right. But you don't hear about David beating loads of other people. Yeah. Well, come on. If you beat Goliath, surely you was the biggest man down the pub for years. You know what I mean? Yeah. All joking aside, did you ever hear of him doing anything else?
Yeah. There's a lot more battles. He leads armies into battle.
Right, okay. Maybe, but what I'm saying is, we've all got our one demons, yeah, that you're going to be known for, and maybe that's yours. I don't fucking know, but don't put yourself down for it because in scriptures it's been.
Ain't my demon.
Mate, I don't know, Rich. What I'm trying to say is, don't ever. You try and belittle yourself, mate, and I try and lift your feet every time, like.
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. They're picking up this thing. I'm confident myself. I know where I'm doing and that.
Yeah, well, I hope you do. But what I'm saying is, fucking David probably didn't, did he? But he done the job.
Yeah, we knew exactly what he was doing. He got 5 stones, and he picked up one. And if you remember, Goliath had 4 brothers that were just as fucking terrible, horrible as him. And once he done what he done, that was all like, oh, we ain't having none of that, right?
Isn't the story that Goliath was a cyclops in the eye?
No. Just a big lump.
Yeah, was it? But he did hit him with a stone then.
It's probably between 7 and 8 foot tall. Yeah, and he used a slingshot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whacks him in the eye,
reflex out of it, and your man pulled out a spear, and David pulled out a slingshot. And fucking, if you've seen people using slingshots, and one of them in the temple,
Yeah,
You seen
yeah,
that knee? You seen that knee to the head that I showed you the other day for the tie box?
Yeah.
Done right, and that's why the most I can't even remember what the unit was called, but by fucking not Adrian, fucking Hannibal. His main auxiliary were slingshotters.
Yeah, and it's still used by a lot of ancient tribes still use it, don't they?
Basically the modern version of it's a slingshot.
Yeah, it is like what it's basically artillery, isn't it? Like in a hand to hand sort of combat style.
It's just a projectile. If you've got fucking 20,000 lads doing that, it's wanging them.
Well, it's the same as me. It's the same as you squaring up with me and me throwing
fucking horseback as well, so they'd like be cavalry.
It's the same as you squaring. It's the same as you squaring up with me and me pulling out half a house brick and lumping it and throwing it in your face, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, probably more.
No, but I'm saying like on a smaller scale, it is that, isn't it? It's like well, there is no
they're
rule.
shaking as well, you know. Those fucking they weren't fucking light neither. They had some fucking weight to them, and they'd spin on an axis because I'd shape them into like 2 pointed ends, like an egg, with sort of thing. They'd spin in the air.
What, the stones?
Fucking deadly, man.
What, the stones they flew out? Yeah, so the modern equivalent, well, I say the ancient. So what I'm saying is, you know, when you skip a stone across the water,
yeah,
they try and get them like that shape, yeah.
No,
so
not flat. No, they weren't flat. They were more like egg shapes. They was like little pellets kind of thing. Like a
yeah,
bullet,
but you've got to have it egg shaped. What I'm saying is, yeah. So when it spins, you're getting that projectile. You're getting that extra whack, aren't you?
Yeah, they used to they'd carve fucking things on them, symbols on the main things like we do today with the bombs when they're like fucking you're gonna get it and shit like that on it. And they'd fucking sit there and shout the stones and that.
That's mad, mate. I remember. Did you ever have a black widow? Can you remember growing up? Like, so,
yeah,
your mates would have a black widow catapult.
Yeah, one of my mates didn't have it. No, one of my mates did.
Yeah, always one of your mates did, and there were so many myths, weren't there? You can shoot through 10 milk bottles and it doesn't even smash them. Do you know what I mean? This thing's the most dead, but it was a deadly catapult, wasn't it? It was a sick
pretty
catapult.
Powerful. You got a steely in it, mate. They're pretty powerful. I fired one from the playground at some fucking kids, and I thought it'd get nowhere near, and it went fucking whizzing past them, flew across the main road, and this is like 400 yards or so. So smashed straight into this fucking double glazing window. Bang! I was fucking off across the train track. I was like, you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, no, they're bad boys, mate. Them Black Widows was sick. They're sick. Them Black Widow things that come out. I remember my cousin had one. I went round there, he showed it to me, and we used to go out. We had shotguns and everything round there. And he showed me this thing. He said, "This is deadly, mate." But he was telling me, oh, you know, there was always myths about him. Oh, yeah, my mate shot it through 10 milk bottles and they didn't even move. Do you know what I mean? And all this bollocks, like. But they are powerful. They're definitely powerful things, aren't they? But you could get your hands on them when you was a kid and growing up. Piece of piss, couldn't you?
Yeah. Can you do any editing?
Like a ball bearing, like you said, did that damage? Imagine a fucking. What did we used to call them when we was growing up? You know, the marbles you used to get. You get the solid metal.
Marbles are worse, man.
What were they called? We used to call them.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you used to call them sixes.
You got something dead left.
Yeah. Well, you call them sixes, wouldn't you? That's the size of the marble. It's called a sixer or something. So it's like 6 normal marbles in one. Yeah. You fucking hell. I'll tell you what, mate. You could throw that at someone and knock them out. Let alone fucking.
Copper's one of the best things. If you got like a solid copper projectile or half copper or metal, and it literally goes through armor like a fucking tank range. Because the copper melts and it was super hot.
It was the metal. It was not the metal, mate. It was the marbles because they're made of glass. Like you fire them, mate, against the wall, and it was sick, man. All the glass smashing.
I don't know about different rounds. Fucking, you could fire. Do you remember Buffy the Vampire Slayer? And they'd have like fucking stake fucking things that fired. You can put little mini projectiles like that in the end of certain cartridges of glass and fire them, and they explode when they hit you. Fucking hell. What, you want water? Fuck you know, I've got dogs want water. Red creature's been all over this site saying how cruel I am. Me failed attempt to fucking walk with me dog.
Weird creature has?
Yeah, well, not weird creature, sorry, I fucking get names wrong. That John Overkill bitch, Free Society.
I was going to say weird creatures seem sound,
No,
man.
no,
I don't
no,
know
no.
how they suddenly turned like that.
Fucking hell, if you don't know I'm shit with names by now, you never will you?
No, I just, when you said it, I thought, oh, that can't make sense. Really. What, that Free Society, y'all, what you call with the dog, what, because you took the dogs for a walk?
Mm.
Yeah. Now, what you're supposed to do with them, Rich, is lock them in a, you're supposed to lock them in a cupboard, mate.
She needs locking in a cupboard. She's a fucking fruitcake.
No, mate, if you've got dogs, mate, you don't take them for a walk. What you do is you lock them in a cupboard, yeah?
She's a fruitcake, man.
Then you throw away the key for 3 weeks, yeah? And then
that's funny, Mortar. Yeah, I see what Mortar's put up.
I can't. No, I can't sit look. So. motor, yeah. The word is poo.
Poo are you? Poo 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 poo. That tune, isn't it?
Poo poo chicka poo.
Probably weird. If you're in the chat, I wasn't talking about you. I just got your name mixed up with fucking Free Society. Too many names, man. My head's not built for names.
No, I was gonna. That's why I stopped you, mate. Because I thought, no, Weird Society. I don't even know if it's a he or she, to be honest with you. But whoever it is, it sounds. So I thought, no, that ain't the case.
Mate, it's gone. It's gonna be after me. I'm gonna set the dogs out. Get them back to me.
Bastard. What, are you going to take dogs out for a poo? You're taking the dogs out for a poo?
Yeah, the poo, man.
I'll just let my dogs out for a poo, mate.
I do have John Overkill's watching. There's been too much poo talk.
You so what's it? What do you think? Then we've got to the fucking tipping scale. I think with your topic, the main topic tonight, other than we've digressed a few times. I think we've come to the point now, and he should have. It must be the end of his fucking little game.
I said to you last night, Rich, or this morning, whenever it was we was talking about the sea thing, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
And about the Aaron and the Michelle and all that thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just all materialised anyway, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So that was bang on, and that was at a point where Aaron lost his cool. So fuck John, that's out there now anyway.
Oh, sorry, when I got your name. I wasn't talking about you there. I called somebody else, yeah.
And then because of the way that synchronicity works, this stupid little twat fucking tried gobbling off the fucking our other matey, who just so happened to go, yeah, fuck it, I'll triangulise that, and fucking where was it?
Oh yeah, we've got him. Trust me, we've got him. We've got him triangulated.
What did I say to you? That he said. What did I say to you?
We've got enough phone footage to pinpoint him in there without particular way of narrowing people down. As you know, it's quite effective once we've got a smaller area to target.
Yeah, and I told you it was said. I told you it was said at the thing. Yeah, I told you, mate, and it's all coming out tonight anyway. Yeah, so it's bang on anyway.
Yep.
Aaron's known all that. I told you, mate. He said that I've got him, and he said tonight. He said, "I
don't wish him any harm. I don't wish him any harm. I just want him to fucking just shut your shit down, man. Fuck off. Let go away. Let the men fucking take over and fucking show you how it's supposed to be fucking done.
Yeah, well, it's not even the. Well, yeah, we are the men, mate, but just let society just run itself as well. Not society's fucked, but let natural growth happen. Do you know what I mean?
I can't believe how one man can fucking come along and affect so many people. Yeah. And fucking, how many people does he think fucking on the payroll? And fuck me, the government's got enough problems paying the staff as it is.
Rich, I know you're a hard man. I know you can handle yourself, but I know there's only so many enemies that you can take.
No, I'm all right, man.
So to go out your way to create enemy, like he must be very sure of himself.
Yeah, he just thought he thought nobody'd find him. He thought nobody'd get hold of him. Nobody'd prove him fucking. Nobody catch him on the loo having a poo. He caught him with his pants down having a poo.
His poo definitely smells it, mate. It's been traced back to the
I can
source.
definitely see a million coming along of somebody sitting on the toilet.
No. His poo's been sourced, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and find a printer to get me a t-shirt. A John Overkill sitting on the toilet, having a poo, and on the other side, that one I've got with everybody fucking when he's supposed to be Oprah fucking eat a kid. You're a shill. Oprah chew on a kid. Oprah fucking abuse a kid. And how come fucking more channels get taken down? Fuck it, all over. What the fuck means up, man? What the fuck? Maybe I've seen it. Maybe I watched it fucking 2 or 3 times before I put it up.
Yeah.
Did you really see anything on that could have been fucking sketchy enough?
I mean, you can dispute it, maybe.
I don't know how to do all that shit, man.
Well, how did the channel get took down? Because of the video that you premiered, yeah, I guess.
I'll get used to it. Coming down Friday, didn't you? So we can go to Liverpool and fucking do something different. I reckon we take the 4 dogs, get the 4 dogs at the front, mate. You wobble in and out, you don't have to be fucking filming me all the time. Fucking there'll be enough people getting the dogs on and that, and it'll just be different. And I'll have a couple of the packs on, so we'll have to take some water up anyway. It just might draw a bit more attention.
Are you talking to me?
No, it's media.
I was going to say, you're talking 6 dogs. If I come, that's 6 dogs. Or 7 if you include me.
If the old bill if the old bill start pissing about, all you do is you just fucking you grab 2 dogs and we just pull away. You know, there's no need for us to get involved in any shit. Leave it.
You should be careful.
Don't put the dogs in danger, basically.
Yeah, you just got to be careful because they're still finding an excuse to whack them down, mate.
They won't. Not if you do it right. The dogs are fucking really friendly, aren't they? They'll have kids and all.
Yeah, I'm really friendly.
We could mail.
Luke's never done anything like that. They're good for him. As long as he's got a pack on, he just doesn't get told anyway. What's up to you, media? You might be able to help me in time to get the fucking channel back.
Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Just get done.
Well, no, I mean like the coming down and the channel stuff. We can talk about that separate.
Just come down. Just fucking. You got 10 quid in there.
I get paid Friday.
Friday. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Come down Friday. Might be best to have a shit before you come.
Yeah, have a poo first, mate. A big fat poo.
Oh, mate.
We're probably very known with that word by now. It's much, you know, to be fair. I've done that with my mix. One of my exes, she was hated smoke, so I just fucking showed her that they dangerous by chucking her out on her.
What, a trouser one?
No, other ones. Only corn snacks. Took a few corn snacks and I was all lovely and friendly. She's like, oh, they're warm. Oh, they're friendly. Oh, they're licky. Oh, they're not slimy. Oh. And then she ended up with a couple.
Well, average did.
It didn't turn out well in the end. I turned into a bit of a ball bag. She turned into a bit of a bitch, and we were mature enough to talk about it. I got played up by a few people, and she got played up, and yeah, it was fun.
Rich, I got into a bit of a ding dong in one of the chat rooms a while ago, and fucking Mrs. Overkill got involved, and I turned around to her. She started gobbling off to me. I said to her, anyway, I said, next time John's on live stream, blink twice if you need help. Well, what's that thing? Like, what's that code word they use in a pub? There's a thing in there. Do you know what I mean?
It just knows it's funny, but it's not funny. It's serious and it's fucking hilarious.
Mate,
it shouldn't affect you, but it's obvious it does. It is affecting people.
He's affected me for ages, mate. I want the bastard to be gone because because I know the damage he's doing, and it's beyond fucking taking the piss out of fucking you and me and fucking whatnot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not reasonable. I mean, it's turned on a lot of people. And I wanted to wear Chancellor Norris yesterday because he wasn't happy the other day when he came into Age Go. So I was hoping he'd come into the chat.
Yeah, twist your sound, mate.
So I'm gonna shut this down anyway, guys, and call it a day. So thanks for coming. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's always good. Yours.
Thanks for putting it on. I appreciate it, mate. Wicked, nice one. Like I say, wicked stream.
No worries. I hope it sort of uncovered some possibilities about this guy that really should be openly spoke about more. That he's a disruptive influence. That no matter whatever time, what he's doing at best is narcissistic psychosis. At worst, it's paid fucking state sponsored.
Mm.
Yeah, but either way, it doesn't come from a good place.
No, I think I think that's a full summary of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
The options you've got if you were to analyse that. You know, it's one or the other, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, nice one to put it on anyway. I'm going to go because Rich is trying to shut it down, so I'm going to say night, guys.
Yeah,
right. You'll do the same. Thank you for letting us on, and cheers, boys. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
always
welcome. Thanks, Matty. And I just wanted to thank you, Rich, too. That was a dandy.
Mate.
Yeah, it's been like a special episode or something.
More to come. This conversation needs to get out there and broader, and this pub rooms, I've got a place and there's a personality to run them. I'm not that personality. I can't sit here with people getting pissed when I don't drink for one, and like I say, other than fucking the odd few jokes, I'm too serious for fucking all that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Well, like same for a lot of it.
and I ain't doing far enough because I ain't got the talent. So you got to find the talent. So you got. I'd be fucking my autism, mate. I wouldn't be fucking letting go of nothing. All sorts of be coming out, boom, 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 everywhere. Fucking, I'd have rocket launchers up my door, fuckers.
I haven't run one in ages. I haven't posted in ages.
Well, why don't you fucking record this and then edit it? Edit the best bits and put it together and give it to
I
Rob.
have the capability to do that now.
Don't you?
Nope, don't think so.
Just show me Friday. Get your arse here Friday.
Yeah.
Get it done. I can do it on my little fucking edit thing. Snippet for it, man. Stick it.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have a look at it. See what I can do with mine. Try and figure something out.
Bring your fucking
I think
paperwork. Bring your paperwork so you get your shit back.
Yeah, I need to speak to the solicitor again, even though it's fucking useless.
Put the sister on, but place. There's forms to fill out to get it all back, mate. Has it gone to the CPS? Why haven't you got fucking charges? What other evidence do you need to correct?
Yeah, true.
This is now fucking harassment.
Don't know. Depends what Torrent Finder had done about his. He said he had a phone gone 6 months now.
Yeah, I imagine it happens, mate. Does that mean you sit down and wait? Besides, you've got charges on you that somebody else has been charged for, that's against the law, for what?
Well, I think that, didn't I say the other day, I don't know if you were there, but I said the other day, I don't know if you were there, that guy that I thought he was is not that same guy. I don't know if they've got someone for what they thought I did. I don't know. Maybe they have. But that other guy's a different guy.
You've got fucking evidence of where you was just from the fucking GPS on your phone.
Yeah.
You can fucking prove it by the phone calls and the content you're watching.
Exactly. IP address, GPS, Google Maps location history.
Yeah, if they can go onto the fucking local area, if you went to the shop that day, and even fucking go and said that he was in the shop up there.
No, I didn't go out at all that day. Doesn't help.
Anyway, man.
But yeah, I get the point.
Alright, I'm going to kick you off. I've got to I'm skinning up and fucking nub in one because I've got right out of back.
Sounds good. Yeah, I just spent the rest of my money on Backy.
You've got a little bit with all dust. Just take a drag in your lungs and look fucking full of nicotine, fucking dust. I'm not dying quick enough.
Now, I've been smoking fucking tobacco dust for like the last 4 days. Fucking awful.
It's the dog's fault, man. I smoke too much.
I should quit.
Oh, I'm skinning up the dogs, I am. So, you know, ganja hounds.
The new breed.
Well, I'm off skate, mate. So fucking piss off. Give me a full call tomorrow. Get over here Friday and we'll get on it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll catch up with you soon. And yeah, nice one, okay. I'll catch up with you as well, man.
All right. Nice one, bro.
Sound. See you later.
See you later, mate. Right then, guys. Thanks for coming. One and all. Everybody who's come and gone and listens and agreed or disagrees. Well, a couple of trolls. I suppose I was disagreeing. Silly arses wanting to say something fucking sensible and intelligible. Come on the panel and vote. You know, it's not the Inquisition. And John, I know you're around, mate. I'm pretty sure you can jump on any time you want right now. Give you a minute or two. And you can tell me what a fucking super fucking Captain America soldier I am and how evil I am, if you want. No one else around. I'm not going to come on your channel. Why would I? From past experience and behaviour, you act like a petulant child in need of a correctional, or at least a fucking medical intervention, you fucking weirdo. All right then, guys, thanks for it all. Weird creature, sorry for getting your name wrong for a minute. That's fucking my bad. Really consumer, big up, you know. He's got a mortar. Take it easy. Unconsenting. Nice to see you in the room. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. I'm off. Later.